The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
I've got some bad news.
Right from the beginning, you knew this was different. The infection was everywhere. It was in the street outside. It was coming through your windows. It was a virus.
Terrible viral infection. It gives people this incurable disease, fills their veins and blood with pure rage.
By the time they tried to evacuate the cities, it was already too late.
Jesus Christ, 5 hours? It infects, replicates, and kills this fast? These numbers can't be right.
The numbers are correct. I wish to God they weren't.
What's that one?
There is no God.
It's like some kind of horror movie.
Such a great virus that you want to infect others, like your friends and coworkers. Sometimes it leaves pustules. There's nothing you can do about it.
God almighty.
We gotta stop this outbreak before it mutates.
They're highly contagious.
What's this rash from?
We're facing a new strain.
It can cause life-threatening bleeding or even asphyxiation.
Where is it spreading?
All over the place.
All right, we're coming out. Here we go.
Opie.
Shut up.
Anthony.
I'm a little dirty. Wipe me.
James Norton.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
You all right over there?
Pain in the ass. A little friggin' cubicle.
You need more room over there.
Oh.
Now today, the mics are really bassy.
Wow.
Why can't we have the mics sounding the same way every day?
Someone's got to change everything.
There's a lot of bass in my microphone today.
Yeah.
Whatever. I was going to say we're back. No, we're here. We're starting. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Good morning.
Hi.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Settled in over there?
Yeah, I think so. My postage stamp that I sit at. This has to be bigger. I need a little more room for stuff. I have to, jockey things around in the morning. Because I guess whatever other shows are using this are fine with whatever size this is. But there's, stuff I don't use. I don't use the phones, but I like seeing who's on the phones. But I don't, take the calls. So I don't need that mouse that's there. But that was wrapped around my headphones 5 times. So I ripped it out and swear I was almost going to fling it right at the wall.
I was
Jimmy
hoping.
Stopped me.
I wasn't going to stop you.
I shouldn't have. I thought you were going to break the computer.
No, I was just going to, wing the mouse and smash it on the table here.
Oh, okay.
Because every morning I come in, that mouse is wrapped around my headphone cord and sitting right here, and other things have to go here that wind up falling off this table halfway through the show. I'm littered at my feet with stuff that has fallen on the floor. Jimmy's got a little shelf area there, but it's spread out because
Jimmy has a lot more area than you.
I have more room than both of you guys.
Yeah.
I don't need it. All I need is a little bit of room. You're welcome to put your stuff in my area.
No, Scott, the most room out of everybody.
I do not.
Spin around, you got that over there.
But how? All right.
It's no fault of yours.
Oh, look,
it's that King Crap had to have his own friggin' mission control in front of him while his flunky sat at postage stamp posts.
Let me show you how this works. You're saying I have a lot of room, right? I have first of all 7 inches in front of me, like a ledge or something.
Yeah.
7 inches across.
Wow.
7 inches wide. I mean, and
impressive.
3 feet long.
Yeah.
And now you're saying I have all this room over here.
But you got that over there.
Well, how do I use this? I go over here to use my other space?
But that's okay. You could at least,
I can't hear you.
you could at least get to something if you need to roll over and get to it.
It's useless because there's no mic over here.
I had to pull over a table that looks like it was from Rikers.
Who cares? There's a counter over here. It's useless.
You can bring your mic over there and talk from there. It'd be like doing a different show. We should have a thing where we're all in different areas one day. It'd be funny.
This has got to be. This is the dumbest thing.
I should have let you throw that through the computer. That would have been great.
Oh, I was.
Yeah, why'd you stop him?
I didn't want to not
microsecond away.
I just related to the rage as you're pulling the mouse out. I could see you like ready. I've gone through that before, and then you just punch the inanimate object, and then you grit your teeth, and you're like, "Why did I do that? I don't want to get your computer."
Yeah,
but that really was a codependent. That was a fat girl thing I did. Oh, T.E., don't break it. I should be shot. What a douche I am. I should have put some curlers in my hair. I'm the hole on this show.
You were the hole right
boys,
there.
Don't break things.
Now, that cost money.
And I'm sitting here hoping he's going to come on to my side for a while.
Oh, yeah.
I was were rooting for him. It was like watching Nicholson strangle Nurse Ratched. You were like Christopher Lloyd. If anybody remembers that moment.
Yeah.
Like grinning and nodding for...
All right. Why the anger? And you look a little uptight. What's wrong?
Not much. Well, I was talking in the office. I got a birthday party to go to tomorrow.
Ooh.
Well, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Birthday.
I had to ask Opie.
Someone's 30th.
Oh, that'd be fun because then you'd be popping some beers and talking and laughing and having some fun. And no, it's a 1-year-old.
Yeah,
it's a birthday party for one. As I ask Opie, I go, you got a big family and stuff, and they've had kids and everything. What do you do? What do you get a 1-year-old?
It's easy. Baby Gap gift certificate.
And
Done.
he said, "Baby Gap gift certificate."
Done.
Oh, that is brilliant.
Or Toys R Us.
Wow. Well, for what? What am I going to get there?
I don't know. Let them figure it out. No, another...
Something you can swallow.
Dude, are you insane?
Wow.
You go there, you get another gift certificate.
By the way, yes, but what?
Just get a gift certificate. It's all about gift certificates.
Oh, gift certificate. That's all I've given anybody in the past, 10 years.
Oh, we're heading into the holiday season. That's what it's become now. It's like, here's all your gift certificates. I'll take mine. Thank you. Happy holidays. Let's have some eggnog.
Do you know I'm actually leaving for Christmas this year?
What do you mean?
I'm leaving. Usually I have the big Christmas Eve at my aunt and uncle's house, and the whole family comes over, and there's this huge exchange of gifts that takes place at the ungodly hour, 1 a.m., when everyone's hammered, and it's just year after year. And we've all suggested, how about we just do, we pick one person and do that kind of almost grab bag kind of thing instead of lugging 20, 25 gifts up the stairs and the tree and the whole living room is full of... it's just the worst.
Can I be your psychologist?
Yeah.
You understand what's going on here, right?
What?
The whole family probably wants to do the grab bag thing.
Yeah.
But you're the dude with all the money, so they want to receive all the great gifts every year from you.
Damn it.
That is the only reason you're not into grab bag land.
All I gotten them, though, in the past has been American Express, gift cards.
See, this is the mistake you made. Well, it's not your fault, by the way. We went into grab bag mode in my family many years before I became rich and famous.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. So they can't, adjust the holiday.
Can't go back now.
No, you can't go backwards.
Yeah.
See, your family should be in grab bag mode. But they see all these great gifts you're giving every year. I've heard it over the years. Large flat screen TVs and cold hard cash in the thousands of dollars.
Well,
I saw you once just handing cash over to your sister for her birthday.
Yeah, I gave her a big basket of cash.
And it wasn't exactly. It wasn't like a couple $100. It was a big basket of cash.
It was her 40th. So I gave her $100 a year for her 40th birthday.
That's pretty nice. 4,000, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Yeah, it's her 40th. It was a big one.
Jimmy's all confused over there. I don't know why.
I wouldn't mind 3,900 in July. I don't need the even number.
Hell, now that I'm turning 55.
All of a sudden, Opie's not a college boy anymore.
I know. I thought you wanted 2,100, sweetie.
I love the fact that me and Opie just gave up after we tried it. I think we tried it for a year, maybe 2, and it was always our exes were involved in some way, shape, or form in the whole shopping process of, Opie and Anthony are going to exchange gifts for Christmas.
Did we ever exchange?
I think we did at one point, but who cared? And then we just say, you know something, dude, screw this. It's just one more hassle that you don't have to go through on the holidays.
I hate Christmas.
It's already starting to well up. Like you see you get the things in the mail, and the decorations start going up, and it's not even Thanksgiving yet, and you start thinking, oh my God, I only got how many weeks? How many weeks left? Oh, Jesus Christ.
I saw the start of Christmas decorations just before Halloween.
Yeah.
On the Upper West Side in a few of the stores.
Yep.
Just before Halloween.
Yeah, because once you see them, you get in that mindset where, oh, crap, got to go out shopping. Got to start shopping now. Got to do it. I'm going to do it early this year. This year I'm going to be done. And where are you Christmas Eve? Running through a mall like a mad person. Just getting anything. Oh, I'll get the stupid slippers for Grandma again. Oh, these gloves are good. And you just get the crap that no one uses.
By the way, when you get your grandma the same thing every year, she's not appreciative.
Of course she isn't.
She wants something really nice, too. So where are you going to be Christmas? That's where I guess you were getting at.
Oh, we're just bugging out and going down to Florida.
By yourselves?
Yeah. We're just spending Christmas in the happiest place on earth.
Ugh. You and your Disney obsession.
You like Disney?
I love going to Disney.
Ew.
It's fun.
It's not fun.
It's fun. It's clean. The people are all nice.
It's creepy.
They're all nice.
It's
creepy.
Yeah.
For someone who hates kids, you spend a lot of time in
that
Disney.
That really is weird, dude.
You know something?
Places.
You don't even deal with the kids. And there really aren't a lot of little kids, little annoying kids there. The kids that are there, well behaved. It's not like going to something like Universal Studios down there, which, if you leave the Disney compound and go venture out to like Universal Studios, you realize that's what the real world is like. You get a reminder. Oh, yeah, cutting and a reminder of my racism because of the cutting in line that goes on. But then you get into Disney, everything. There's little guys dressed up with little straw hats and mustaches sweeping the streets at all hours.
Ant doesn't want to live in the real world.
They just sweep the streets, and there's music playing, and the whole place smells like cinnamon and sugar-coated nuts. Oh, it's wonderful. And then why travel the world when you got the Epcot Center? You could just go to, hey, look, it's just like England. I'm at a pub and I'm drinking a Guinness. And then you walk down, and where are you? You're in Japan. Gong.
It's the country we all know you want to go to.
Yeah, really.
Germany. It's a wonderful. Yeah. But for some reason they skip a couple of years there in the German pavilion. It's all about like lederhosen and glass blowing, and then they go right up to now.
1930 to 1945. This is under construction sign, huh?
Yeah, they really don't want to acknowledge that for some reason. Wow. It's not the Disney way. And then fireworks every night and laser shows. And
do you go on roller coasters and stuff?
I'll go on a couple of them. I don't like going upside down in roller coasters, but I'll do things like Space Mountain.
Yeah.
And things like that. Or in Disneyland, the Matterhorn bobsled and things like that.
It's going to be fun watching you go crazy the next few years, man. Slowly but surely. Yeah, yeah.
These little
very
things. Slowly, though.
Yeah, nice and slow. Yeah, no, we don't want to have it all at once.
That's how I like going.
Like that.
Nice and slow.
So you have to go to a kid's party because I helped you out with that.
1 year old. So I guess, that's tomorrow.
Right.
So I guess Baby Gap gift certificate will work.
But for someone who hates kids, you're like stuck going to kids' parties and stuff.
Well, it's my cousin, Anthony, who really good guy. So I'm not going to diss him by not showing up for his
But he realizes
party.
You don't like kids, right?
Everyone knows I don't like kids.
Yeah, okay.
They hear it. I don't go around smacking him in the head when I see him.
Will you kiss the
I'm
baby?
tolerant of kids. No, I don't kiss babies.
Do you hold babies?
No. People are always doing that. It's like that Seinfeld episode. Hold the baby. Anthony, hold the baby. I don't hold babies. They go to hand them to me, and I'm just all awkward. And then there have been rare occasions where I have, like, held the baby, and then everyone laughs at how I'm holding it. Because they're like, look how stiff he looks. And they're looking at my pants. But they go, look, he can't even hold him right. Look, he doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah, that's why I said I don't want to hold the goddamn baby.
Oh, my God, look at this shot right here. This is the exact shot last year.
Hey, you're right.
That ended our assault on the media campaign.
Bill Evans, the weather guy, is in front of Radio City with the Rockettes and Santa Claus.
Right.
And this is where, who came running out?
Was it No Filter Paul?
I think it might have been No Filter Paul.
I'm not sure, but they pretty much pinned him against the wall and started screaming at him.
And then this guy, this weather geek in New York here, ratted us out.
Yeah,
he apparently knows some people.
He actually called Eric Logan and said, look, man, I like those guys. I listen to those guys, and I like to have fun like anyone else, but I was scared for my life.
Scared for your life.
And I guess this is Channel 7, and I don't know. They were trying to make this huge deal with someone named Oprah Winfrey. Next thing you know, they told us that we will stop or we will be fired. But this is the exact shot from last year with the Rockettes in front of Radio City Music Hall that ended it all. Anyway, I came up with a suggestion. Did you like my suggestion? To get you out of all kid parties, to get you to never have to interact with the child again.
No, I listened to your suggestion. I don't think it's a viable one.
Why?
Was it Megan's Law?
It's close.
Well, because he was bitching. He's like, look, I had a nice weekend planned, but we got 2 kid parties to go to this weekend.
2 separate ones. So my girlfriend's got to go upstate for her sister's daughter's 2-year-old party, and I have to stay down here for my cousin's 1-year-old.
Why don't you both just send a card and say, when you're old enough to read this, I'll buy you something?
Yeah, there you go.
You got to go for the parents. But I told Anthony next time he has kids in his house, just
that ain't gonna happen.
Just work in a little diddle. Just nothing too crazy.
Just enough where the kids don't want any part of you.
Just enough where the kids, when it's suggested they go over to, Uncle Anthony's house.
They get scared?
They get scared and go, they don't want to go to Uncle Anthony's house.
I don't know.
Not to traumatize the kid through their 30s or anything. Just enough to keep them.
That's a fine line because it could also work that I won't have to send gifts because I'm in jail.
Well, that's why the diddle's got to be just right.
How about just some leg tickles?
Right.
Just some thigh tickles. That's harmless. You do some thigh tickling.
I think bite off a toe. That's something they'll remember for the rest of their life. Spit it in their face.
Like a chimp coming off anesthesia. Just sink your teeth into a digit.
Bite his toe off.
All right, well.
Yeah, so I got that, but that's good. That'll work.
That's wonderful, Anthony. Okay. We got lots to do today.
Baby Gap gift certificate.
On the show today, Frank Caliendo. Also, Jeff Daniels. Jeff Daniels coming in studio today. That's very cool. Our buddy Bob Saget, who called yesterday, we didn't get to him because we were so busy. And Tom Papa will be on the show later this morning. All right? I got a little something I want to play for you guys. You got to try to figure out what it is. How does that sound?
All right.
Oh, I like games.
第1回ガキの使いであらへんでチキチキ奇跡の魔術師松本人志水中大脱出イリュージョン大変だ第1回ガキの使いであらへんでチキチキ奇跡の魔術師松本人志水中大脱出はい、乗って続いてのタイトルこちらはい、見てはい、行きましょう皆さんもよい第1回ガキの使いやらへんでチキチキ5人芸人救済
I don't know what that is, but I hope it involves a U.S. soldier, a flamethrower, and a cave.
I think it's home video outtakes from John Lew's house.
第1回ガキの使いやらへんでチキチキハゲマ男の勲章だここにことなく雨ありゲッチたい違う怖っあかんちょっと怖い
Did he just curse? I don't think so.
こちら第1回ガキの使いやらへんでチキチキ狂気乱舞男だらけぶっちゃ漢字見て
I know what that is.
Yeah, what is it?
It's a screening of The Deer Hunter in Japan.
Any guesses? Guess the sound. Guess the sound on the Opie and Anthony show today.
怖いわこっち怖いわこっち怖いこっち怖いちょっと待って はい、続いてのタイトルはこちら。はい、いくよ。はい、よーい。第1回、第4回やらへんで、チキチキ、山崎、ギョフジャフジョフジョフジョフ。
What a dopey language.
I know what it is.
What is it, Jimmy?
20 minutes of John Panette's act.
All right, we'll play Guess the Sound after the break.
Yeah.
Do you have a guess for that? And we got lots of other things to do. We have more audio of the gay kid from Ugly Betty.
Yeah, the little, is he the brother? What is he?
I guess he's the younger brother of Ugly Betty. I don't know. We'll get into that next. Also, we got the Cancer Box song. We got lots to do today, man.
Oh, we got to play that, right?
It's Friday.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's not forget, Jimmy's playing the Hammerstein Ballroom tonight here in New York City. We're all going. A few tickets still available if you want to go with us, okay? Oh, yes, of course, Uncle Willie's Tickles today on the O&A show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. It's a virus, the O&A virus. Basically, it works like this. You like what you hear, and you tell a friend, and then they get hooked on the show. And then we get big ratings.
That's how it works.
Big ratings.
And you get entertainment like you never, ever thought possible. On a daily basis.
I want to know why Jimmy doesn't like romantic comedies.
Because they're neither. They're not romantic and they're not funny. I hate romantic comedies.
They're chick flicks.
They're terrible.
They're chick flicks.
No, chick flicks are chick flicks.
But usually a chick flick is some type of romantic comedy. Unless it's one of those, tragedy things.
You know what was
but it's never action-packed.
This is a good year with Russell. I'm obsessed with how awful this movie looks.
Russell Crowe trying to change his image or something.
He's having a bad run. He makes a great movie, Cinderella Man, and no one sees it. No one. And the rating, the reviews on that movie were unbelievable. And now he's got this this bomb.
Well, it's like he plays this British stock guy or whatever who's like this rich scumbag type guy.
Yeah.
As a character I could probably enjoy. And then he inherits a mansion and he falls in love with a girl in the town. And just dreck. It's dreck.
And he realizes the important things.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
I'm sure. I'm certain of it.
And the reality was he'd redo the mansion, probably stay there once a week, bang her, and go back to London and keep banging whoever he was and raping the stockholders. A good year. It just looks enragingly
What
bad.
happened to him with two swords decapitating someone in an arena? Now that was a movie, Gladiator.
And that would be a great romantic comedy.
Right.
She says, I'm pregnant, and he yanks out a sword and decapitates her. There's good fun music the whole movie, and they're having sex, and he's falling in love. And as soon as she says the P word, a sword comes out and kicks her head into the empty pool.
Lops her head off.
There's some Peter Gabriel song playing in the background. Climbing up. All right, shut up.
And he says, I forgot to tell you, I hate babies. He yells at her decapitated head, and then the romantic music plays, and he leaves. And that's
the whole Coliseum laughs, and a few people kiss. Romance comedy, you got it all.
Well, the paper's giving it 1.5 stars.
It's not doing well.
Stranger Than Fiction, Will Ferrell's movie. Yeah, it looks like he's got a hit on his hands. 3-4 stars. But a lot of people saying he remade the Truman Show.
Oh, is that what it is?
And they're saying it's a lot like that.
Yeah.
But it's getting rave reviews. But Borat's going to be the movie to beat this weekend.
Yeah.
Because they're adding it onto a billion screens, I think.
A billion screens?
I believe it's a billion screens. They're already saying it's going to make another 30 million this weekend.
30 quadrillion.
Even though it's been out a while.
Well, Queen Latifah's in the other one, and she's always...
Well, don't tell me. Don't tell me. She plays the big, sassy, doesn't take any guff black woman.
I haven't seen her part, but I'm imagining... Let's hope it's that.
Yeah.
Let's hope it's that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you think you're going to get away with that?
And then the white guy will do this.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you where we're going, honey. Mm-hmm. Okay.
We're Where Steve Martin can make another goofy face. The everyman poster. That smug, dumb look on his face in every poster. Hands on the hips. Mm-hmm. Here's the face he makes. Mm-hmm.
But it's radio, Jimmy, so.
Everyone knows that face.
Oh, everyone knows.
Your eyes are squinting. You picture the Steve Martin cheaper by the dozen face.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yuck.
A lot of people thought that movie was terrific, Jimmy.
Oh,
I'm
my
sure they did.
God.
The
I think
Yates
that
and
was
Susan Smith's family.
I think that was a romantic comedy.
Of course it was.
And
Yeah?
I don't know, actually. I don't know.
Didn't see it.
Was there one romantic comedy out there that guys liked?
Pretty Woman.
Pretty Woman?
That was a good movie.
Oh,
It wasn't a bad movie, though.
stop it.
I liked it.
Anything.
Plus, he was the
With
white
Richard-
knight. He came and rescued her.
Richard Gere.
He has that big thing on his back. We all saw in An Officer and a Gentleman. That giant birthmark. Does anyone not
Does he?
remember that giant
I
birthmark?
don't remember that one.
It's like a port wine stain, 8 feet by 8 feet. It's like a throw rug on his back.
You ever watch Pretty Woman and just imagine all the
Not
things?
gerbil blood.
You ever watch Pretty Woman and imagine all the things Julia Roberts had to do before Richard Gere
absolutely.
saved her?
Absolutely.
All the just horrific things she had to do.
Oh,
the
'cause that's
Jason
what a hooker. That's what a hooker is really like.
All the businessmen in their bunny suits.
Yeah.
All the
Great
plushies.
party.
Oh, by the way, I know a girl who did dominatrix work.
Yeah.
Who will come on the air and talk about plushies that she's had. There was one.
Oh, nice.
Plushies, guys that like stuffed animals.
Oh, yeah, she
Or
was
dressing like
a real
stuffed
dom,
animals,
and she would
yeah.
make him go out to eat in his plushies outfit just to humiliate him. Yeah.
He would wear a plushie outfit.
Yeah, she's for real.
What, like a bunny?
Yeah, I don't
Or was
remember
it
the
a
outfit anymore.
gopher? A koala bear?
I don't remember. She told me, but I blocked it out with laughter. It was that's a romantic comedy. when you wind up putting on a rabbit outfit, then you can't sit for 2 weeks due to injuries sustained during the session.
Hey, moving backwards to the Borat movie.
Yeah.
For the people that saw it already, there's a scene. Not going to give away the scene, really, but basically he does a scene with some frat guys that get really drunk.
Yep.
Frat guys are now suing.
They're suing.
Faggots.
Because they felt like they looked really stupid on
Said they
film.
were too drunk to be signing releases.
And they were, they were pretty much told, oh, well, they were drinking before the scene to loosen them up and stuff.
Yeah.
And then I guess the producers and directors and all that talked them into signing the releases when they were completely hammered.
Was that it?
Well, you could tell these guys are complete tools no matter if they're drunk or sober in the movie. And, the drunker they got, I'll give you this much, they started getting really racist and stuff.
Yeah.
But they signed releases, but they were told that, this documentary would never be seen in America. That it was a documentary that was going to be seen in another
Told by
country.
who?
Huh?
Yeah, but wasn't that part of the gag?
Yeah, I guess. I would assume they would tell the people after the fact that, no, this isn't a documentary for Kazakhstan. It's
why bother?
It's a movie that's going to be in America.
Release is signed. Screw you.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but if you saw the movie, those frat kids going cross country, they are suing.
Now, if the movie flopped, do you think they'd sue?
What douchebags.
I don't think they'd be suing if the movie was a flop.
They just want
I
a
think
payday.
they see a lot of money here and go, cash in.
They want a payday.
Yeah.
They're embarrassed.
I don't even know if they're embarrassed. I think they're just looking for a payday.
Yep.
2 frat boys who appear in Borat filed suit in Los Angeles yesterday claiming the producers liquored them up and duped them into signing release forms. In the film, Borat played, we all know that, blah, 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 blah. As they drink, they get crazier and their conversation turns racist and anti-Semitic. The suit filed anonymously says the filmmakers contacted the fraternity and told the young men they were making a documentary that would not be seen in the United States.
I don't remember being in a fraternity.
Before filming, the frat boys were taken to a bar to loosen up. They claim it was only after getting drunk that they signed a release.
Why are they suing anonymously? How can you do that?
So obviously, a lawyer probably said, hey, looked into it and said, all right, well, I can make some money off these guys.
Yeah.
I'll talk them into suing. So I'm thinking. They now suffer humiliation, emotional distress, and loss of reputation.
But their hazing didn't give them that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What did they have to do? I want to know exactly what they had to do to get into that fraternity they're in.
Well, we just had that
What did
hazing
they
story
do?
the other day with the guy in the pink panties. And
Crying, lying on the floor, vomiting on himself in a skirt and fairy wings.
That's more humiliating than being in a hugely popular movie.
Make them take the stand.
Yeah, and tell them what they
tell-
had to do to get into the fraternity.
Tell that jury what you had to do to get into that fraternity, and then see how embarrassed you are.
Well, Judge, I had to do the elephant walk.
Oh,
Naked.
I did the pickle exchange.
And we had to wear tiaras.
And then we got hit with a wooden paddle on the buttocks.
In our underpants.
And I lost all of my faculties. Now my pledge name is Old Gravy Leg.
Well, Judge, I had to play Bomb the DK House, and we used marshmallows to bomb the DK House. I was humiliated.
Yeah, how humiliated could they be?
I had to pick up the marshmallows without using my hands.
Get it, Judge?
Yeah.
On a demonstration.
You make a great point.
Stop.
That's the defense right there.
Yeah.
Just ask them what they did to get into the fraternity.
So humiliated.
All right, eventually we're going to figure out what this silly thing is. Let me play it again for everybody.
Mm-hmm. 第1回ガキの使いあらへんでチキチキ奇跡の魔術師松本人志水中大脱出イリュージョン大変だ第1回ガキの使いあらへんでチキチキ奇跡の魔術師松本人志水中大脱出はい乗って続いてのタイトルこちらはい見てはい行きましょう皆さんもよい第1回ガキの使いやらへんでチキチキ5人芸人救済
All right, we'll go to the phones in a minute or two and try to figure out what that is. On the instant feedback, we got...
Conquered Nation.
I know, by the way, I know what that is.
Yeah? What is it, Jimmy?
It's the sounds of laughter coming from the new Russell Crowe film theater.
Someone from Cleveland. I believe when you refer to plushies, there's a difference. People who dress up as animals are furries, and plushies are into stuffed animals.
Yeah,
furries?
These people all fall under the umbrella of douche.
Right.
Why douche?
I think plushies, like stuffed animals.
Right.
And then there are whatever they are that like to dress up like stuffed animals.
Yeah.
And what are they, furries?
That's what this person is saying. All right, we got...
All perverts, if you ask me.
Viacom dipped 16%. Nice.
Oops.
That's what you get.
For
Sorry, I'm just very happy.
For what?
I don't know, I just saw it.
Why are you happy? We're kind of connected to that.
Still affiliated with them.
No,
even though we...
Why would you be so happy
Even though
about
CBS
that?
was spun off as its own radio division, it still falls underneath the Viacom financial umbrella,
Yeah,
which
just,
doesn't necessarily mean they have an influence of. But
I just want to make sure the big bosses know that Jim Norton is very happy that the company is failing this quarter.
No. I'm happy it didn't dip 25%.
Ah, okay. Now, see, I know Jimmy's always looking for that angle to trip us up. We thought he didn't like the company.
No. Thank God it wasn't more.
And then we saw it, and it was like, oh, thank God it isn't more. Turns it around.
His face turned into like old school cartoon where you see the redness in his face go, boo, and just drain out of his face.
Oh.
He went white.
I just saw his head turn into the cartoon Jackass. You want to talk about cartoons? That was good when they turn into a big lollipop sucker on it.
Yeah.
Had to be subtle for the kids.
Let's say hi to Jay in Connecticut. Jay, what's going on?
Oh, Jay.
Hey, I know the sound.
Yeah.
The Japanese national basketball team talking smack.
Talking smack?
Close.
There is a whistle in there.
That's what I thought. Hey, bring back Tippy Tom for your homeless shopping spree.
Homeless shopping. The homeless shopping spree coming soon to the Opie and Anthony show. Did we announce a date? Tentatively speaking. All right. For the new listeners, you're going to love this one. We bring homeless people to a really, really nice mall, and we let them treat themselves to whatever they want.
Treat themselves. We got to find Andrew and bring him.
Yeah, by the way.
His gifts.
Huh?
Then break his gifts.
Dude, I don't know if he's ever coming back. We got to find Andrew.
I think that cake put him over the edge.
You think?
Yeah, where he won't come back to that spot anymore.
Well, the homeless cake stomping, which is on YouTube, that's Andrew, and we want to find him for the homeless shopping spree that we're going to be doing.
I think he saw that as very disrespectful, degrading, and he doesn't want to be party to that
Accurately.
anymore.
He saw it accurately.
Yeah, he saw it completely accurately.
All right. Another instant feedback coming in from Timothy from Virginia.
Tomorrow.
Guys, I love your show, and I've been a fan for a long time.
What?
However, why do you feel it's necessary to make fun of everyone that has a problem?
He raises a good point.
If someone called saying they're dying of a disease, you guys would be the first to bring him down.
Well, who would we do that to today? And because it's funny, to answer your question.
Yeah, what happened?
Funny.
All right. That's an accurate description of the show.
Yeah.
So why did you wait till we didn't do it today?
Not yet.
We made fun of One Good Year.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Ridley Scott film. He can handle it. He did Alien.
It's a Ridley Scott movie?
Yes.
What a waste.
I don't know.
What a waste of a director. Why?
I don't know. Be a lot of laughs, him and Russell. You're going to be boyish and charming, it's what you wanted. I hate the comedy attraction where he's in the pool, scooping out something, he does that pratfall.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Oh, he does. It's the douche chill.
Yeah?
And she's like, what are you doing? And he says something witty, diving, or whatever stupid remark. If anybody knows that trailer, it's the worst thing you've ever seen. He's in an empty pool, shoveling mud, and he falls down and make a boom. And she says something, looks in and says something.
He was in Beautiful Mind, right?
Yes, he was great in that, too.
He was great in that.
Fantastic in that.
The Insider.
Great in that movie.
Another one great in that. What the hell happened?
He's a great actor.
What did he do, though?
Threw a phone. He threw a phone.
He threw a phone at some dope behind a hotel desk.
He's done what we all do.
He all of a sudden has bad scriptitis.
No, he's trying to remake his image to be funny and charming.
Oh, is that what you think this is? Wow, that makes perfect sense, though. All right, we're going to have to get you a movie where you're charming, funny, romantic, funny, and that'll clear things up. People will love you. Then you could go back to action or take some more of the challenging roles. Ugh. He should chop his agent's head off with 2 swords.
All right, here we go. Cancer, cigarettes.
Jesus. Oh.
Losing of the lungs, voice boxes.
Ed Bradley.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, that was leukemia.
Oh.
And who knew, man?
I know.
No one, apparently.
I was at an
Mike
XM
Wallace
event.
didn't know.
I was at an XM event. He didn't know?
I heard an interview with Mike Wallace yesterday on Fox News, and they're talking about the guy was healthy as a horse. Every day during lunchtime, he would leave and go to the gym and work out. And the guy was the picture of health. That's all he knew. I guess he didn't tell anybody.
I saw him at an XM event less than a year ago.
I know.
He was what? Were you there?
Got a picture with him.
Was it the Oprah thing?
You got a picture with him?
Ed Bradley, yeah.
Oh, that's right, you did.
You really?
Yeah.
Did he sign it?
No,
did you get him to sign it? Oh, wow. That would have been a good one.
That was a good one.
Now.
But Mike Wallace is saying he didn't know?
No, he kept it from everybody, I guess. What happened?
Leukemia.
On vacation?
Leukemia, 65 years old. Unbelievable.
Eek.
And he was probably getting the best care. He's Ed Bradley, so he probably had. If you're Ed Bradley and you can't beat it, we're all finished.
Yeah. Best of care.
I didn't like that dumb earring, but I liked him.
He was
a good reporter, man.
All right.
Asked the doctor how long he had, and what did the doctor say? 60 minutes. Tick, 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 tick.
Huh.
I knew I was going to say. I don't get tased.
Yes, you do.
I press. Why would you tase me after I'm in an accident?
Ed Bradley was really good.
Still alive.
Yes, he was.
All right, here we go. There were 2 very disturbing commercials on TV recently. They had the cigarette commercials all the time. Our favorite was the guy with the voice box that used to go
remember
swimming.
him? Hey, what happened to him? He used to swab his throat hole out with the
They would show him in his bathroom, swabbing out the hole that he had to talk out of.
Covered with a rag. That was pretty effective. You know which ones do not work? Those stupid, too cool for the room, non-smoking young people hanging up the signs. Did you know that cigarette smoke has acetone in it, and acetone was outlawed by the... And people look around like, who gives a flying F what this idiot is saying? And they hold up the big sign with the big website address to go to. Or, what are you doing? We're delivering the same amount of body bags from people that die every year from cigarette smoking. Are you? And then they kind of blur out people's faces, even though everyone's an actor, and it's all fake and all staged and all phony.
Those are the truth? Did you say it?
Yeah, the truth.com, which, by the way, is sponsored, I think, by Philip Morris and the other cigarette companies. They had to kick up some money in that settlement against for anti-smoking ads. And you actually see the name, I think, Philip Morris in the ad, which is something they hadn't been able to do for years when they were not able to advertise. So kind of works both ways.
I don't understand. I mean, who doesn't know that cigarettes bad for you?
That's what it is. They tell cigarettes contain carcinogens and can make babies have low birth weight.
Like, who doesn't know all this stuff?
Who the hell? Apparently, Asians in casinos have no clue because they are smoking constantly. I want to take those little yellow-stained, bony fingers and poke their own eyes out with them when you're sitting at a table and they are nonstop smoking their American cigarettes. They won't stop. Maybe they don't understand. Maybe those ads ought to be in Japanese. I think we have one of those ads.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
What?
I think we have one of those Japanese anti-smoking ads. That's what happens if you smoke and you're Asian. See? Very dangerous.
Well, we're trying to figure out what that is. Who cares what it is? It's really funny.
Right. How does anyone understand that? That can't possibly be a language.
Who knows? All right. We'll find out what that's all about. We'll play the Cancer Box song next. We'll talk about cigarettes a little bit. We got Tyra as a homeless person. We got, I think today we finally do some more news teases. One of our favorite things to do on the Opie and Anthony show.
You mean one of those voice box thingies?
Huh?
The way you said it, I thought you meant Christopher Reeve's wife. Sorry.
What?
I'll listen to the replay. No, you didn't get it?
No, I didn't either.
It was too far away from it.
When both of us don't get it, then there's got to be a problem.
What did you
wait, someone got it?
What did you advertise it as?
News
coming
teases.
up.
Coming up, news teases.
No. The other thing with the smoking.
Oh. Cancer Box song. Oh. Yeah, all right. But you said after I said also coming up one of our favorite things to do, news teases.
Yeah, but I said, the Cancer Kazoo thing.
Oh, my God.
I thought you were talking about Christopher Reeve's wife. I won't take the taser.
Yes,
I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it. No, no, I'm fighting it. I'm fighting. No, I'm hit. No. I'm fighting. I'm standing. I'm trying to stand up for this one. You're not keeping me down.
Did we just do hack radio?
Yes. I hope that hurt you.
It really did hurt.
That was just mean.
I just slapped myself for doing hack radio. That really effing hurt. All right, we got lots to do.
Yes.
Why don't we do something? We just teased 10 things. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
I can walk on my hands. I can fart and chew gum.
I play the oboe.
I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and lace panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit.
You can email Steve at FoundryMusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning to everybody! Except you. Yeah, you.
You know who you are.
It's the O&A virus
And
spreading
that
across
guy.
America. You know who you are. I don't say good morning to you. Ooh. Cancer commercials, Anthony. We got 2 to play today. Well, the Cancer Box song is just terrific.
And
but
that's
first,
a commercial?
Yeah. But first, we got a commercial that they were running for the election that just passed us by. Some kind of bill. I think. I don't know. Let's take a listen and see what this is about.
Figure it out.
I smoked my first cigarette at the age of 14. At the age of 48, I got throat cancer. If you don't want this to happen to your child or someone you love, please vote yes on Amendment 3. Amendment 3 creates youth anti-smoking programs and helps smokers quit. When you step into that voting booth on Tuesday, think of your kids. Remember my voice. Vote yes on Amendment 3.
Thank God the government is there to take care of us, because we can't take care of ourselves.
Can't figure out that smoking's bad for you.
So the amendment is what? Oh, Jimmy doesn't agree.
No, I don't know if I'm up in the air on this one.
Why?
I don't know what the whole thing is, though. It sounds like, hey, protects the kids, but what is it really?
That type of crap annoys me. Although the smoking industry in this one, they for so long lied about what was in their thing, purposefully being deceitful. It's not like they were being honest all along.
Yeah, I get all that, but it's not.
That was what I like to call the good old days.
I was going to say, it's not the 50s anymore. It's 2006. I'm amazed there are people out there that don't know smoking is really bad for you.
Menthol's good for your throat. It's pretty much what they were saying back then about cigarettes. Filter? Who needs them? Hey, just smoke your Lucky or your Chesterfield. They would say, 9 of 10 doctors recommend Chesterfield. It's got a smooth draw. These cool words for it. Smooth draw. Silky feeling on your throat. Like it actually helped your throat. And helps combat lung fever.
Weren't the Lucky Strike ones the best?
Lucky's ruled.
Let me see. This is an old school Lucky Strike commercial.
Look, you're already winning with the music.
Lucky Strike. First again with Tobacco Men. First again with Tobacco Men.
Disjointed.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
So round. So firm.
Ooh.
So fully packed. So free and easy on the draw.
On the draw.
So for your own real deep down smoking enjoyment, smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
And remember, cigarette paper is white. Even the paper that is rolled around that fine tobacco is white. Just like your neighborhood if you smoke Lucky Strike cigarettes. Lucky Strike, the favorite cigarette of white people. If you want a whites-only cigarette, smoke Luckies, not like those mentholated Negro cigarettes. So pick up a Lucky and help win the war against Hitler and the Japs and the Negroes. Smoke a Lucky. Easy on the jaw, easy on the throat. Recommended by every doctor. Cancer? What's that? Never heard of it. Smoking Lucky gets rid of tumors. We don't even know what tumors are, but it gets rid of them. You'll find out in the future when there are no more Negroes.
The good old days.
We're trying to find the good cigarette ads where the doctors endorse smoking and all that.
Of course they lied.
We got them. I just...
there was a point, though, where I don't think they knew. Look at medical technology back then. They're a bunch of dopes. What did they know? Sucking smoke into your lungs harmful? Stop it. Stop it, please.
We were stupid.
We didn't know anything. If man exceeds 30 miles per hour for any length of time, he will surely perish.
9?
So one of my favorites when the train came out, that people couldn't do 30 miles an hour for any length of time, or they will surely perish. That's what they said.
Really?
That's what some dope said.
Yeah.
Ew.
30.
Hey, I think I found the cigarette ad where the doctors endorse smoking.
Let's talk to a doctor.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors.
Wow.
What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Now, you probably enjoy rich, full flavor and cool mildness in a cigarette just as much as doctors do. That's why, if you're not a Camel smoker now, try a Camel on your T-Zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Your true proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camel's rich flavor of superbly blended choice tobaccos isn't extra delightful to your taste. See if Camel's cool mildness isn't in harmony with your throat. See if you, too, don't say, Camels suit my T-zone to a T.
And then the doctor tells you about the C-zone you have in your lungs and all over your neck.
Isn't that amazing, though?
Doctors.
They actually got doctors to endorse.
That long ago, they knew there was a problem, though. The fact that they would have doctors endorsing it that long ago, they knew.
You're like, why would you go to doctors?
They knew.
Like, why would you go to doctors out of all the people? Why not, have these construction workers love Lucky? Well, no, like doctors, look, we know this stuff really screws you up, but look, doctors smoke.
Well, no, it happened. If you know anything about marketing, the word was getting around.
Yeah.
And the cigarette industry needed a big one to help them out. So they probably did a little payola, plugola with the doctor saying, look, hey, you want a brand new sports car?
Say something good because,
good.
We can't let the word out that people's lungs are turning into Swiss cheese.
Let's go to Bruce.
Please give us a little endorsement.
Yeah, let's go to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, they
talk about protecting the children with these ads. What about when the Flintstones were hawking cigarettes?
Yeah, we played that one.
That's part of it, yeah.
Winston.
It's also...
Thank you.
These guys... They have to sign these non-disclosure acts. You can't talk about anything that you learn in the tobacco. They're just scumbags. I mean, they've really dug their own financial grave as far as I'm concerned. They've been complete scum with the public.
But they're still doing very well.
Absolutely.
And I think it's more worldwide, too, because they don't have to
They're being hurt in the U.S.,
adhere to all those rules, and people around the world love the American cigarette.
They're being smashed in the U.S. Good, though.
Here's the Flintstones ad. I don't know, smoking's coming back with the kids. Is it? It's coming back with the kids.
Oh, good. Good to see.
They sure work hard, don't they, Barney? Yeah? I hate to see them work so hard. Yeah, me too. Let's go around back where we can't see them. Gee, we ought to do something, Fred. Okay. How's about taking a nap? Hey, I got a better idea. Let's take a Winston break. That's it. Winston is the one filter cigarette that delivers flavor 20 times a pack. Winston's got that filter blend. Yeah, Fred. Filter blend makes the big taste difference, and only Winston has it up front where it counts. Here, ahead of the pure white filter. Winston packs rich tobaccos specially selected and specially processed for good flavor in filter smoking. Yeah, Barney, Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. The Flintstones has been brought to you by Winston, America's best-selling, best-tasting filter cigarette. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
Cigarette should.
How crazy is that?
Yada-da-da-da-da-da. Smoke a Winston.
Smoking.
Get the cancer.
And even back then, Honus Wagner's card is so valuable, that baseball card, because he had it yanked because he didn't want to put in cigarette packs because he didn't want kids smoking. That's why the Honus Wagner card is
That's
so
the
rare.
reason?
Yeah.
Really?
He did not want kids buying cigarettes to get his card. And that's why that card is so phenomenally rare. So even back in the 1911 or whatever that was,
they just knew.
Yeah, they knew.
Well, now the cigarette ads are a lot different. Here's the latest one. Finally, we get to the Cancer Box song. Listen to this.
You don't know we die from
I like
Don't
it.
always die from tobacco.
Yeah, so you might not be dead, but you'll be talking through one of those.
That to me was scary. That scared me into quitting smoking. You can't scare a smoker or a drinker into quitting. That was what's got me. It was the idea of having a piece of my jaw taken out or drooling into a bag. It wasn't death. Death is like this intangible thing that none of us can, all right, when you're dead, you're dead. But that was like, man, to have to live with a piece of your tongue gone or a piece of your jaw cut out, that really freaked me out.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. I'm thinking that maybe the listeners could come up with their own cigarette
It's a good song.
What do you think?
Like that one?
Yeah, I like the voice, but the song was good.
We could give it a try. Have the listeners come up with their own cigarette ads.
I was trying to see what they died of.
What?
The guys that did the Flintstones. The voices.
Hopefully they were shot for making an unfunny cartoon. I hated the
You didn't like the Flintstones, did you?
I hated the Flintstones.
Yeah.
Why?
Hey, Barney, shut up.
Why shut up? It
No.
was one of the greatest cartoons ever,
It
Jimmy.
never made me laugh once.
Based on, the honeymooners.
I know. It
But,
just took a little toodaloot noise that they would make.
Ding, 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 ding.
That's when they were
Yeah.
walking on their tippy toes.
Hated it. I liked
Mel Blanc was heart
Bugs
disease.
Bunny was great. I just didn't like the Flintstones.
That's too bad.
I know.
That's
Big dumb dinosaur.
Let's say hi to Dan in Youngstown. Dan, what's up? There it is.
Yeah. We had that noise ready.
That's Fred Bowling.
Hello?
Yeah, Dan, what's up?
Yes, sir.
Hey, long-time listener. Appreciate you guys. A lot of fun
gives
listening
a-
to you in the morning. I wanted to give a response to that Chinese ad that you had.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Japanese. It's Japanese. We know that much.
All right, well, it must
Dude,
be...
the bottom line is this. The smoking commercials, they've just brought it on themselves. I have no mercy for them.
All right.
I have no mercy. Even though it's a legal product and you should be able to advertise, I have no mercy for them.
Yeah, but didn't you think like Wilma and Betty were hot?
No.
Yeah.
Pebbles.
They're cartoon characters.
Betty was better than Wilma.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Wilma was more of the housewife
they're
thing.
no,
Betty had a little
no.
wild streak in
No.
her.
Yeah.
Stop.
And her womb was barren. Since they had to adopt Bam Bam.
I saw Betty's Craigslist ad. It says she speaks Greek.
There you go. All right. I was ready to yell hack radio alert, but Jimmy helped us out.
Yeah.
Many DJs have done that bit.
Who's
Who do you
hotter?
think is the hottest cartoon chick? We'll take your calls now. Who do you think is the hottest cartoon chick? I think Wilma. What do you think, Anthony?
Velma.
Velma?
Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Why Velma?
Because she seems like she would work harder.
Yeah, Jimmy, who do you think is the hottest cartoon chick?
Dora the Explorer.
Saving us from hack radio again, Jim Norton. Dan, go ahead.
Hey, I wanted to say, I think that's MTV Japan's version of Yo Mama.
Ooh, that's your guess? We're playing Guess the Sound on the Opie and Anthony show today. He thinks this is the Japanese version of Yo Mama.
すごいわ、ごっつごいわ。ごっつごい、ごっつごい。ちょっと待って。はい、続いてのタイトルはこちら。はい、いくよ。はいよーい。第1回、第4回やらへんで、チキチキ、山崎、よくちゃくちゃくちゃくちゃ。
No, I'm sorry. It is not that. We'll continue getting guesses. Yes, Dan in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? How you guys doing?
Welcome aboard, Dan.
All right. My grandmother, when we were cleaning out her apartment, had an advertisement with John Wayne on it, and it said, "Exercise your lungs," advertising some cigarette. It just seemed ridiculous.
Exercise your lungs.
He certainly did. His lungs got a workout when they were like 1, 2, 3, 4, pull it out. And the irony had 40 pounds of food in his colon. Someone said that because back then,
Really?
Yeah. I heard it was so impacted and stuff. It was just bad eating. All he did was have big steaks.
Of course.
Just drank gravy and smoked cigarettes.
Down at the Brown Derby.
Oh, the Duke lived it up.
Yeah, of course he did.
You asked the Duke if you wanted a diet soda, he'd spit in your face.
Yes.
Well, every movie you see
He was a
him
real
smoking.
man. Yeah, well, he didn't die from the lung cancer, though, did he?
I think he died from cancer.
Yeah, but they're saying he died because they were making one of those westerns in the area where they were testing nuclear weaponry.
Yeah.
Nuclear
Oh, really?
Yeah, that must have been
nuclear
what did it.
testing. Maybe we can find the story. They're saying a ton of people from this one particular movie died of cancer. And they're looking at the whole fact that they were filming this movie in the desert where they were doing some
atomic bomb testing.
Well,
Young Hawk already brought something up that said John Wayne died of stomach cancer on June 11th, 1979.
Yes.
Is that it?
Hey, Dan, can you give us that commercial? We'd love to play it.
I don't know where it is, and now I'm listening to myself.
Dan!
No, I was just on the radio. You're like 4 minutes ahead of schedule.
Let's listen to this dummy listen to himself.
Look at this idiot.
How stupid can you be?
What a complete
He just
ass.
hung up. What an idiot.
I was just on the radio. Now I'm going to listen to myself.
Oh, it's a 4-minute delay. Shut up.
I hope you're still listening. You're a douche.
That's right.
Where should you face it? Face
What the hell was that?
We got to get the uncensored version for XM. It's a chick getting tasered while singing Sweet Home Alabama.
Where should you face it? Face
Why did they taser her? I mean, she did suck. But wow.
Actually, it's on Break.com. It's hilarious. I was watching that this morning. Sam and I are on the same page today. And then it's a montage of people getting tased.
Someone says Genghis Khan was the movie. Everyone involved died of cancer, including Agnes Moorehead from Bewitched. Agnes Moorehead. She died. That wasn't a movie, was it? Genghis Khan? Thought it was a Western. And, of course, someone says Genghis Khan got glowing reviews. Very funny nuclear radiation joke.
Agnes Moorehead was her name?
Agnes Moorehead.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to
certainly beats going out with Agnes, my neck hurts.
You want to start news teasers or you want to take a break?
Agnes, I'm tired.
Agnes, I don't know you well enough. Because then she becomes Agnes Black Eye, where Agnes walks home.
Agnes, it smells like onions.
Agnes, I'd rather...
That is an awful name to have to go through life with.
Certainly is.
You want to start with news teasers? We'll do a couple, and then we'll break.
Yes, I
we
love...
might as well just jump into it, as we say. Why even dip your feet in the water?
Right.
And why don't you explain the scary news teasers for everybody?
Oh, you've seen them. You've seen them all over in your cities, wherever you are. It's your local news. And you're watching a show. Maybe Seinfeld's on. Maybe you're watching Everyone Loves Raymond. You're watching one of those shows. And then in the middle of a commercial break, your local news people break in and scare the crap out of you by telling you that perhaps your children are in danger by a toy they're playing with, but they don't tell you what it is because they want you to tune in when the news comes on.
And, we're looking for news teasers that make the News Tease Hall of Fame.
Yeah, the real bad ones, the ones that are so blatantly dishonest and just there to sensationalize something and get you to tune into their program.
That's right.
No fact.
We only have 4 in the News Tease Hall of Fame so far, and we've listened to hundreds. And we're looking for you guys to, send in your favorite scary news teasers to Danny, right? Danny?
Yes.
Your email address is danny@foundrymusic.com.
That is correct.
And is that email address up on opieandanthony.com for people to submit stuff into the show?
I believe so.
Are you starting to get more news teasers from around America?
Not in a while. They were coming in at a pretty decent pace, but they slowed down, so they better get on it.
Because we haven't done the bit in a while.
No.
All right. Well, here's the 4 that made the Hall of Fame, Anthony. You got this one.
Are You Normal? Thursday at 11 on News 8.
Are you... What?
And then you have this one.
Could frequent hiccups be a sign of cancer? Watch News 8 at 10.
All right. Since that one, anytime me or my girlfriend hiccup around the house, we'd point and just go, cancer. That one really stuck with us.
Really?
It's like, cancer.
Could frequent hiccups be a sign of cancer? Watch News 8 at 10.
Now, if that isn't sensationalizing, it's a common thing. Everyone gets hiccups at some point.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't explain in that tease, anything.
Well, the next one's even better.
How a twist on the predator law could shut down religion.
Could shut down religion. Yeah. Definitely worthy of its spot.
We've had predators and we've had religion since the beginning of time, for the most part.
It's going to shut it down.
But now it's going to shut it down.
How do you shut down religion?
Yeah,
on the whole.
Pray at all. You can't go to a house of worship.
No,
because there's a pedophile who wants to do something that you have to let him do.
Yeah,
because there's a little diddling going on.
You can't even be in front of a shrine in your house, which is considered religion, like in a room somewhere. All religion
shut down forever.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Shut down.
And finally, still my favorite of all time.
One city wants to pack all their sex offenders into a 3-block area. Problem is, it could be right next to your house.
How about just saying a 3-block area in, and then say the city?
There you go. All right. We're going to play the latest news teases after the break. And also, we're still trying to figure out what that Japanese thing is. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show are appearing in a special holiday edition of FHM, on sale now. E-Rock's creepy photos from the FHM shooter now online at opieandanthony.com.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Absolutely. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Very busy day. Jeff Daniels has arrived, guitar in hand. He's getting some coffee as we speak to wake up a little bit. He'll be on the show in a few minutes. Frank Caliendo calling in, Bob Saget calling in, and later on this morning, Tom Papa in studio. A very funny guy that flies around America in a jet to open up for Jerry Seinfeld. Right? Is that basically it with Tom?
Yeah. He does all kinds of corporate events. He's friends with Clint Eastwood. It makes me sick.
Yeah, not a bad gig whatsoever. We're in the middle of doing news teases, one of our favorite bits on the Opie and Anthony Show. We're looking for your scary news teases from your local news. Go to opieandanthony.com. There's a link there where you can send in all your stuff for the radio show, okay?
Right.
Well, let's get right into this. Scary news teases. The latest batch. Here's the first one.
Plus, coffee, cell phones, fries. Well, now a new danger on the road, and it's right in a driver's palm.
Well, yeah, I've heard about things like that. You shouldn't do it while you're driving. It is dangerous. Yeah.
Wait a minute. What?
Didn't that joke end with, well, you should see what's in her hand?
Plus, coffee, cell phones, fries. Well, now a new danger on the road, and it's right in a driver's palm.
Let me think.
Blackberries.
Stigmata.
Stigmata.
Could be. Blood on the wheel, a little slippery. I'm going to say, what were the choices first? What did they say? They said something.
Well, it's stuff that people already drive with.
Yeah,
hand, like
but what was the first one? Cell phone?
Coffee or...
Coffee.
Wait.
Plus, coffee, cell phones, fries.
The first one, plus?
Now
What did he say?
Danger on the road, and it's right in a driver's palm.
No, the first thing.
Something, then plus.
Listen.
Oh, that was the end of another story.
Oh.
And then he goes into this scary news tease.
Who left plus in there?
Plus, coffee, cell phones, fries. Well, now a new...
You're insane. That makes perfect sense.
Now it
He was teasing something.
Now it does.
Yeah,
I thought it was 4 choices. Plus,
I thought
okay.
I thought he was...
You guys really?
Yeah, because it sounded like...
I thought I was misunderstanding a word, and he was mentioning another danger.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The dreaded plus.
No, you know how they just rattle off everything coming up,
Yeah.
Now with sports, plus...
Instead of just saying plus the danger, he says plus and he does the T.
He goes plus, this, that. The way he says it makes it sound like it's one of the list.
Ernie Anastas? Ernie Anastas.
Ernie an ass.
All right, so what do you think it is? So it's not the cell phones, it's not the food, it's not the beverages.
Makeup. Damn it.
No.
I'm going to guess you're carrying
new technology. iPod.
No.
A vial of blood from a certain celebrity who used to, I don't want to say it, be a Brady.
Why not just say Robert Reed?
That would be in poor taste. And I was trying to avoid doing another age joke. I don't want to be that predictable.
By the way, no reason to listen to the radio anymore.
No?
Nah, iPods. Taking over the world.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. That's why we do a talk show.
It's in your palm. It's not a cell phone. It's not coffee. It's not fries.
Guys,
I don't know.
I don't know.
This
I
is
don't
so-
know.
Oh, I'm aggravated. Cigarettes?
It's not really a scary news tease, by the way. It's an interesting news tease. It's
a dildo.
Yeah, might as well.
Well, we've heard about the women that, you know. Yeah, we know all about the silver bullets, ladies.
A lipstick.
All right, Danny, what is it?
Makeup.
Well, it actually is a cell phone because the story is about the dangers of texting and driving.
But he said cell phone.
That's what made it so ridiculous.
Oh, God.
Texting and driving. Well, it is kind of dangerous.
Yeah, it is. But why not just say texting and driving dangers?
Yeah.
Instead of the palm of your hand.
All right, well,
Bernie Anastas is a douche.
Hopefully the next scary news tease will be better.
It's scary.
We didn't say interesting, did we, Dan?
Right, Dan.
I won't be ignored, Dan.
He says they tout it as like a new danger, and meanwhile it's not.
And it was
It's
a
clearly isn't.
danger.
See how frightened we all are after that one, Dan?
Yeah.
I got to shake this one off before we play the next one.
Ooh. I'm shaking in my boots. All right, here's the next one.
Coming up at 5 on Channel 4. Is it safe to breathe and live in the city of New Orleans? A new test has the answer.
Wow. How about just a yes or a no?
Yeah, is it safe to breathe and live? To breathe, probably. To live, no.
Help me out here. I'm breathing right now. Help me out.
To breathe, probably no. And to live, all they have to do is just show you the residence. I think you can...
Let me tell you something I do know. It's not healthy to not breathe and live anywhere.
That's really good.
I think if you don't breathe,
I think
you
you're
have
onto
more of a
something.
chance of dying than breathing in New Orleans.
I think you might be onto something, my friend.
Try.
To breathe and live.
You're the smart one on the show.
To breathe and live.
You're the smart one around here.
Oh, I try my best.
What am I, guys? What am I?
I don't know, but Anthony's the smart one around here.
But what am I?
You're sweet.
No, I'm not. You're sweet.
No, I'm not.
He's smart. You're sweet. What am I?
A creep.
I'm not a creep.
You're a creep.
You're a creep, too. So he's smart. You're sweet and a creep. What am I?
You're, gentle with a tart underside.
A psychopath.
Hey, that's the one that,
well,
flips the switch.
It's one that boosted you to fame.
You're tussleable.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Oh, yeah.
So, Danny, is it safe to breathe air?
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that it is safe to breathe.
All right.
Damn it.
Then why would they have that news tease? How anticlimactic is that? Is it safe to live there? Yes.
Yes, it is.
Now on to sports.
Yes. In other news, Pam Anderson had a miscarriage while filming Blonde and Blonder.
It
True
wasn't
story,
Blonde
by the
and
way.
Blonder, was it?
Yeah.
That's what they were filming?
She's doing a movie, Blonde and Blonder.
Is that a Dumb and Dumber takeoff?
I don't know.
With girls?
We'll have to ask Jeff Daniels. He's here today.
But with girls.
So she really did have a miscarriage.
Oops.
All right, here's the next scary news tease. This one could be worth the price of admission. Keep your fingers crossed, because so far,
Yeah.
A Subway sandwich surprise. A woman says she found a body part in her sandwich. Should you be concerned?
Should you be concerned?
Should you be concerned?
What part was it?
Yeah, what part was it? Where was it?
That's why we
Do I even eat there?
Yeah.
That's why we have
She
Dan.
bite into it and have mayo squirted into her mouth.
Body part found in sandwich. Should you be concerned?
Danny, should we?
Well, I think the finger to sandwich ratio is pretty low these days, so I don't think it would be such a problem.
Yeah.
So why are they asking if we should be concerned?
Because a lady had found a piece of a finger in a Subway sandwich.
Yeah.
How does that happen?
I don't know. Maybe
it comes in the processed meat.
Yeah, but how do you cut off your finger? Oh, you think
Not like the factory.
Oh, you think it falls into the big vat
Yeah, the big vat of something.
of Subway ingredients?
A big hopper.
and you're too
full of
busy getting a
something.
Band-Aid or
Yeah.
duct tape, and you're like, who's going to notice?
They got to take Emmanuel to the hospital, and the whole thing is still, the works are still running, and it's spitting out things, and there goes your finger.
Emmanuel cannot go to the hospital because he's an illegal immigrant.
But he can. He can go to the emergency room, and they can't deny you service over there.
But then you get in trouble.
That's
for
why
being
the
an
emergency
illegal
rooms are
immigrant.
so full, And if you got a bullet wound, you got to sit there and wait because 20 Mexicans are in there with a cold and need some aspirin. But since they can't go to a doctor, they got to go to the emergency room. Blah, 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 blah.
I saw a photo on Ogrish one time of a guy whose hand had gone through a meat grinder.
Ooh.
I don't know how it got caught, but it went through, and his arm was stuck from like below the elbow, and he was just standing there, and it was like a metal, like a pencil sharpener attached, and his arm was all the way through it, and they had to remove his arm. But how do you pull your arm out of a meat grinder when it's all caught up in the bone? It was really a mess.
Yeah, did they just cut his arm off right there?
I think they had to sever the arm or bring the machine.
They use leeches. It's leeches, Mike.
Why do you go to Ogrish?
I don't know why you go there.
Why do you go there?
Why wouldn't you?
Did you see the picture of the guy that was trying to climb that fence with the spikes on it? And he fell, and the spike went through the bottom of his jaw and came out his mouth.
Did he live?
Yeah. And he was hanging on the fence, and the cops had to come because he was trying to rob the place. And he was hanging there by his jawbone, just stuck like a fish on a hook.
That's terrific.
Oof.
Well, what do we got there, Danny? So we have no concerns here because it doesn't happen often?
That's correct.
What are they trying to tease, that there's like a serial killer working at a Subway or something?
Right, just chopping off digits and throwing them into sandwiches. I know there's another one, news tease from another country. The Japanese news teases. I heard a few of these.
Yeah.
Wonder what this story's about.
I wonder, too.
Be effects of radiation from Hiroshima? No?
Well, why don't we listen to the scary news tease from Japan,
All right.
大体ガキの使いあらへんで、チキチキ、奇跡の魔術師、松本人志水中大脱出イリュージョン大変だ大体ガキの使いあらへんで、チキチキ、奇跡の魔術師、松本人志水中大脱出はい、乗って続いてのタイトルこちらはい、行きましょう皆さんもよい第1回ガキの使いあらへんでチキチキ5分芸人救済
That's not a news tease, Anthony. That's the guess the sound thing we're doing today.
Oh, see, I thought it was a news tease.
By the way, no one has gotten guess the sound yet. Not one person can figure out what that is, Anthony. We'll take some more guesses in a minute or two here.
What dopes?
Hey, by the way, how many calories in a fingertip? Because, you know, Subway sandwiches, they're claiming that there's not a lot of calories in their sandwiches.
See, Jared's getting a little fat.
Getting a little
Have
heavy,
you noticed
right?
that? Yeah, in the commercials.
Well, it's hard to imagine that just eating Subway sandwiches isn't a great diet plan. That fraud.
Subway isn't a sponsor, is it?
I wouldn't care if it was. Stop saying you're a great diet thing with your big bready sandwiches, you liars.
Big bready
sandwich. It's all it is bread. Have a big bready sandwich prepared by somebody who barely speaks the language. Would you like some onions and other diarrhea-inducing stuff dumped onto this garbage? No, I wouldn't. And who likes black peppers and black olives on a stupid sandwich?
Oh, no black olives, the worst.
No one likes black olives on a sandwich, you savages. Blimpie destroys Subway. Destroys it.
Wow, what's wrong with you?
I hate Subway. Prefab crap.
It's a stupid sandwich.
They make their own bread right there at the Subway.
Do they?
Yeah, they do.
How lovely.
It's fresh baked.
That's wonderful. But the meat's not fresh. It just doesn't taste that way to me. It's all prefab. They lift those creepy lids. Here's the same meat we've been serving for 6 weeks. Would you care for it?
Yeah, I always said if you're going to get a sandwich, especially in New York, you would go to a reputable deli.
Go to Blimpie. They cut it right there for you.
Why go to a Blimp? Why not go to a deli where it's made and you could say, could you slice that? I like my ham sliced tissue paper thin.
Yeah, and the guy will look at you and have no idea because his stupid deli is an Al-Qaeda front.
Yeah. Maybe I'm thinking of the old days.
Yeah, of course you are. Go to Blimpie.
All right. Here we go.
Jimmy endorsing Blimpie.
I certainly am. And I haven't eaten one in 5 years. But I eat Subways on the road. I'm tired of them. Sandwiches stink.
They seem all right.
Yeah, 8 inches of bread and those rotten meats with some savage preparing it. A prefab sandwich prepared by a savage.
At least they wear the plastic gloves.
How wonderful.
For everything.
That's because they're molding C4 when they're not making your sandwich. Creeps.
All right, let's move on to the next scary news tease.
I detest Subway.
So far, none of these are going to make the News Tease Hall of Fame, by the way.
No.
We move on to the next one. Here it is.
The plan to ban an ingredient that could kill you, and why some people are saying not so fast.
Plan to ban ingredient that can kill you. There's some pros and cons.
But there's people saying not so fast.
Not so fast.
We don't want to ban the things that are killing you.
Right. Because it tastes good?
This could be anything.
I know what it is.
Yeah?
What?
Anthrax. And the people saying no are the anthrax makers.
Right.
I saw this one.
The producers of anthrax.
The people saying no are the ones that have stock in anthrax.
Right.
Can you actually
They got their
buy
life savings.
anthrax?
Oh, yeah, you can.
I'm trying to
It's
think.
ANX on the NASDAQ.
Something.
What?
Is that the ticker?
What?
Something that can kill.
What is it, Tom?
I give up.
Well, you can't give up that easy.
I give up easy.
Give us a hint there, Dan. Why am I calling you Dan?
Dan.
Dan.
Upgraded.
Danny.
Give us a hint, Danny.
Well, it's been proposed by Bloomberg for all you New Yorkers.
So it's a New York ingredient.
Wow, that's arguably the worst hint ever given.
It's hard. It's tough.
By anyone. With in any situation, I've never heard a worse hint.
Monosodium glutamate.
Oh,
hope he's got it.
I got it.
What?
I'm going to stand for this.
Oh.
So you could all acknowledge my greatness.
Please be wrong.
All right.
Be wrong.
Trans fats.
Yeah, it's trans fats.
Oh, it's trans fat.
Huh? Wait, is that male fat that feels it's in a female fat body?
That's tranny fat.
Oh.
This is an old news tease.
Fat tranny.
Trans fats. And I say not so fast. If you want to eat trans fats, then eat your stupid trans fats.
Absolutely.
I don't give a crap. There's too many people on the road anyway.
Yeah.
Smoke your cigarettes and eat your trans fats.
Stop trying to save everybody.
And maybe I'll finally find a nice freaking home in New York City.
Get a good parking spot.
Mm-hmm. You don't need the government helping you out, telling you what not to eat and telling you what you shouldn't smoke. Less government. That's what I say.
Good.
I'm a libertarian, by the way.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
They're kind of crazy.
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean, like, not in a political way.
I started going to the meetings. I'm turning into a libertarian, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I go to the meetings, too.
Well, I know you do.
But you got to dress funny.
Socialist, what?
Socialist, never.
I'm a Whig.
Are you a Whig?
Yeah, Jimmy's part of the Whig party.
I just like it because it's spelled W-H-I-G. I like that silent H. Throws everyone.
Whig.
All right, so it's trans fats, right? Yep. And why do people say not so fast, by the way?
Well, it's exactly the argument that you presented, where it's, I have the right to eat it if I want to. So why is someone choosing for me?
That is the weirdest thing to me, that they tell you to...
What's a trans fat?
It's
a bad fat.
It's the ingredient that makes everything taste good.
Why don't they just tell people if you want to eat it, eat it?
They're trying. Yeah. They're working with other oils and stuff, but the reality is the trans fats are in the oils that they use to make things taste good, right?
Yeah, at
fast food restaurants.
Right, so they want to try to implement, instead of using the grease that they're using, they want to use like vegetable oils and olive oils to replace it instead.
This big fat woman was trying to make a left into a McDonald's last night, and I left her enough room, but of course she's one of these inept broads that don't know the parameters of her vehicle. I cannot stand people that have no clue how wide their vehicle is, what spaces it could fit through, especially in Manhattan where a lot of people are double parked. A lot of trucks are backed into loading docks where they just leave enough room for you to get through on the street. And people don't know how wide their friggin' car is. I could zoom through at 60 with an Escalade, and there's somebody in a little Toyota inching through trying to, can I make it? So I left enough room for this slob. She gives me this look like I'm blocking her. Like she can't wait, even if I did block her, 3 more seconds to get her big fat face shoved into a Big Mac. I had to yell the C word out at her. I had to yell, "You fat C word," at her, and that shook her up.
Curmudgeon?
Yes, curmudgeon.
Wouldn't it be more
chubby?
Wouldn't it be more effective to call her a cunt?
Oh, well, it could. It could. Wow, do my palms break into a sweat when you say something like that? Because I'm just hoping Al Dukes isn't in the bathroom right now with his hands on his hips, just going, oh.
Well, I get confused.
Yeah.
So much easier instead of, calling her the C word.
Wow.
Oh, no, I got hiccups. Cancer.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no, you got the hiccups.
I laugh so hard, cancer. That's what happens. You laugh so hard, cancer.
Learn how wide your vehicle is. That's what I say. Had a great sidewalk move, too, the other day.
Yeah.
One of those trucks backing into the loading docks through Queens when I tried to go through the expressway. Pain in the ass. Big line of cars waiting. They just wait. They just sit there and wait. Right up on the sidewalk, a full city block on the sidewalk. And then plunk, plunk, back down, and I'm through. And I look behind me with such pride, and I look like, is anyone else going to follow me? Does anyone else have the balls to follow me?
I wouldn't. No.
It's a sidewalk.
Right. Listen, we got to take a break because we got a big star. He's sitting there drinking his coffee. He's bored out of his mind.
Get him in here.
What are you looking at?
I was looking at the couch.
You thought he was there because I pointed at the empty couch?
Yeah. I can't see behind me.
Jeff Daniels joining the program next. We got Frank Caliendo calling in. We got Bob Saget calling in. And we have 3 more scary news teasers. We're going to do it with Jeff Daniels. Let's see what he's got.
Yes.
See if he's got some chops to him.
Of course he does.
And he's got a guitar. I think he wants to play a song or two, right?
He was in Terms of Endearment.
He was in Dumb and Dumber.
All right.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wow.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Very, very busy day today. People are trying to figure out that Japanese audio. We got scary news teasers. We got hot chicks getting tasered. And Jeff Daniels. Where do you fit into this, Jeff?
I don't know. Somewhere between the hot chicks and the taser.
All right, that's not a bad place to be, right?
That's a very good place to be.
We have not spoken to you since the collapse of your Tigers.
Oh, my God. You were
rooting very hard for them, too.
I heard you on Ron and Fez, and they were talking to you about it was pretty much destiny at that point. It was a done deal.
I think they were serious Yankees fans, too, so I was able to fling it back their direction. But... no, we look, we weren't supposed to do anything this year, and we get to the World Series, and as our...
Oh, that doesn't work.
Oh, boy.
No, but
really?
as our closer Todd Jones said, and this will have to pass for profound.
Yeah.
You have to get to the World Series to lose it. So that's what we're clinging to right now.
Yeah, I said some similar stuff about my Mets, so you find a little thing that...
Nah, we're a young team, and we got to the World Series and played young. I know when I was 23 years old, standing on the mound of the World Series was not... that was not something I was prepared to do. So.
Who's it? Leland is the guy for them?
Yeah, managers. Jim Leland, yeah.
But everyone just thought it was a given. I mean, it was God's given destiny.
All the Nationals thought it was a given. Those of us who've been around, we have seen them play really badly, and so we were kind of going, man, I hope they don't, play like they're 12 years old, and they did. I mean, my God, it's just... it's whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to be good for a long time. That's after 19 years of completely sucking. This is a wonderful time.
So you're hoping to have a second-place dynasty for many years to come? Is that what you're...
We're hoping to improve upon that, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
They want to be the Bills of baseball.
No.
Yeah, that's true.
We were pulling for them because we're not on in St. Louis on terrestrial.
Yeah.
XM in St. Louis.
Yeah, at least we're honest. That's the only reason, We're trying to get in with the fans of Detroit.
We're sucking up to Detroit.
So we were like, go Tigers every day.
And plus the dirty Yankees. I was a Yankee fan my whole life and no longer a Yankee fan, so I was very happy that.
Now, why is that?
I met a bunch of them. I didn't like any of them. None of them were nice to me, except for Jason Johnby, who I like very much. Jeter was an absolute creep. It broke my heart. Even Ron Guidry wasn't very pleasant. None of them were nice, except for.
So it's completely based on the fact of how they relate to you.
To him personally,
very
yes.
rarely would that be the case.
How Derek Jeter treated Jimmy Norton at a charity event that Jeter has been involved with since his rookie year, where he's given millions of dollars to underprivileged children. He didn't treat Jimmy good, so he's a scumbag.
No.
He wouldn't take a picture with Jimmy is what it comes down to.
He wouldn't take a picture
One
with
lousy picture. So, Jeff, you better take a picture with Jimmy after this interview.
Oh, or he will trash you for years to come.
Or, you know.
He holds a grudge like the JDL.
You could be holding an Oscar in your hand, and he's going to say you stink.
No. Here's what happened. I acknowledge Jeter, greatest Yankee second baseman in history, first ballot Hall of Famer. He's the captain of the team. As a player, he's amazing. I don't like him as a guy. I got a photo with him. I wanted him to sign it. 3 times I presented it to him to sign. I've signed photos of myself with fans before, and he wouldn't sign it, and he blew me off because I wasn't a chick. And he did the same thing for chicks that I was asking him to do.
Did he say it's because you're not a chick that I'm
No, he
blowing
didn't
you
need to. I would have respected him, at least if he was honest. Don't give me the slap. In a minute, buddy. And then I'm not your buddy. I was your buddy, you'd sign it. Really hurt me. 38 years old.
I see.
And a younger, half-black, half-white boy hurt me.
He really did hurt
you. Struck a chord. I
Jeff,
love Jeter.
he's a little bit obsessive with his celebrity photos. Just a little bit. A little bit.
I love Jeter. I loved him since before he was a rookie. I remember them talking about this kid, Derek Jeter, before they brought him up.
Maybe the problem was you were hanging outside the men's room during the whole event. Because you figured out that everybody, no matter if you're just a regular schmo or someone really famous, you got to take a leak.
Go.
That's where I hung outside the men's room.
He hung outside the men's room and got the guys coming out of the bathroom.
Me and creepy Roland. And I know Roland's just whole demeanor just creeped everybody out. And Tino Martinez wasn't nice. None of them were nice to me. A-Rod? He was not there. I'm sure he wouldn't have been. How could he be nice? He wasn't. He wasn't there.
So now a guy who wasn't even there.
Yeah.
I've heard bad things about you. I've heard bad things about you.
You know who Jimmy does like, though? Randy Johnson.
That's right, because Randy Johnson took that picture, didn't he, Jimmy?
Walking down 57th Street, we're in a diner with one of the Dallas Cowboys, and I'm such a fathead. He sees Randy Johnson just lumbering by you never should see a human head at the height we were at, and you see that stupid choking in the playoff giraffe head go by, and Ope goes, it's Randy Johnson. So we tell Tyson Walters, the Cowboy that we're hanging out with, I run out, and Ope's a good friend. He follows me out with the camera.
No, I used to be a good friend. I used to be camera guy. I used to be camera guy for the photos. I couldn't take it anymore, so we passed that job on to Roland.
Right. He was camera guy.
But I was camera guy during this one.
And on 57th Street, I caught up with Randy. I'm like, Randy, I'm a big Yankee fan. Can I get a picture? And he goes, no, thank you. And he just leaves me there.
You.
No, thank you.
That's an odd answer.
What a jackass. No, thank you. Like I offered him something he didn't have. like perhaps some gumption in the postseason. Would you care for a little gumption in the postseason?
So I took a lot of pictures of Randy Johnson's ass for Jimmy, because that's all I could get. Because I was in a panic, like, what do I do as the cameraman? I got to get a picture of Jimmy and Randy Johnson somehow in the same frame.
Yeah, we put it up somewhere. It was just a picture of me, heartbroken, with him walking across the street, just towering.
Something tells me it's your approach.
Yeah,
it's the attack dog approach. I mean, we do live in an era. I mean, as a celebrity of sorts, we do kind of, whoa, who's coming at me, and is he packing?
But no, I was very. I was like. I'm very few people have ever turned me down, because I usually go, can I just get a picture of us real quick? Like, I always had the camera ready, and I've taken enough photos, again, not Yankee status, but I've taken enough fan photos to know what drives me nuts and what's quick and let's go. And when people with their fat chicks with the camera phones, then I want to stab them. But when a guy goes, can I get a picture, and he's got the camera, and then you go, I never have a problem with that. And if a guy ever asked me to sign a photo of me and him, I would never have a problem with
Now, one of his favorites, Bob De Niro.
He turned me down, but he was nice about it. He's like, if I take one, a lot of people will ask.
But I think it was...
Why is that nice?
Because he was being honest and he was being truthful.
I've said that. I take one, I take 20. So no.
Yeah, sometimes, and it was an event where you were told not to bring cameras, and of course,
and he brought one, so he broke the rules. And his approach has to be the worst approach to a celebrity ever.
All right, I grant this is at Billy Crystal's premiere for 700 Sundays. I have the same.
Man, the names that are being dropped.
No.
Yeah.
Here's why.
It's just amazing,
Listen,
isn't it? Some cowboy I've never heard of, and now we're at Billy Crystal. Go ahead.
But, Billy Crystal was really rude to me that night.
Of course.
These are not name drops. None of these people care about me. Tyson Walters got cut, and Billy Crystal was really mean to me. So I don't know any of these people as an equal, and none of them ever recognized me. And I asked De Niro, I tapped his arm. And
We're touching a celebrity now.
Him and his wife were walking up to Billy, and I tapped him. And he turned around and I go, Bob? And I go, Bob. I swear to God.
I'm touching Bob.
Bob. I called him Bob because I figured that all his friends call him Bob, and he wouldn't realize that we've never met. He's so famous.
Thought this out.
And he was very nice. He wasn't a dick. I know when someone's being a dick, and he wasn't. What was I going to do, argue? And then I was bummed out, and I met Yogi Berra and got a picture with him and didn't care.
Now, you're a very recognizable guy.
Extremely.
Yeah. So what about that? Autographs, pictures. You get that a lot? But you're also from kind of a small town, though.
Yeah, I mean, they tend to leave me alone. I mean, they know why I'm there, which is not to do that. So, but you know, there are things you do. You don't make eye contact with people who call you by your first name as if they're your friend.
Yeah.
You don't make eye contact. You just keep going. You go, hey, how are you? And you don't stop walking. You keep going. And can I get a picture? Yeah. And you keep walking.
Oh, my
sure,
God.
It's a picture on the run. Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Snap away.
The other good one is, you know, I had one guy, you know, it's the restaurant story, you know, that everybody goes through, celebrities go through, which is you're in the the spoon is halfway up from the soup. And the guy sticks his cell phone in my ear and goes, say something funny to my girlfriend.
Oh, well.
And I took the phone and I said, I knew your boyfriend when he was gay. And then I just handed it back to him. And he was, shall we say, upset.
Really?
Yeah. And didn't care.
Oh,
didn't care.
You know something? I could think of
funny.
A couple of more things that really would have upset her.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's a disgusting thing to bother a guy while he's eating like that. Like that would I've had guys do that to me. It's very irritating, and I would never do that to another. I would never bother. If I saw you in public, I would want to meet you because I think you're great, but I would never bother you while you're eating food ever. While you're holding a baby, I would never bother you while you're holding a kid either.
But
no, I saw Heidi Klum and Seal, and I wanted to go grab to her.
Seal?
Yeah, walking, and I wanted to say to her, has your father seen this? But no, I wanted to get I wanted to get a
oh my God.
I wanted to get a picture, obviously, but they were carrying a kid, and it's like, then you don't bother somebody, they have a little baby. So, I mean, I have limits. I'm not a maniac.
You know, Dirk Jeter's not a second baseman, right?
Oh, did I say second baseman? I was just nervous. He's a shortstop. I was nervous talking to you.
Okay, because they will not leave that
all right,
on the
I made a
instant
mistake.
feedback and phone calls.
I know what he does. He's a shortstop. I just said it as a speech mistake.
Don't worry about it.
I know where he does. I don't think he's a center fielder.
How often you go to Hollywood, make movies, go to California a lot, L.A.?
Not a lot. No.
Not a lot?
No. I mean, I when I was
Canada?
All through it's a lot of Canada, but it's a lot of through the 90s, you know, when I was going out for meetings and stuff quite a bit. I was famous, I guess, in Michigan for I'd take the 9 o'clock plane out of Detroit, fly in, land at noon L.A. time, rent a car, do the meeting at 3, see a friend, and then get on the red eye back home. I never took my coat off.
Really?
I just didn't, you know, it's you know, a nice place for some people, but I just didn't want to be there.
You just like Michigan?
It's home. You know,
awesome.
It's home, and it's been great for the kids, and that's where we decided to raise the kids. And if you want me for a movie, call me. I'll come to you, but, you know, don't make me live out there.
Do people figure out, like, where you live and just go there for that purpose to snap a picture? Or...
Yeah, we get the parade of people going by.
Past the house.
I'm just a monkey in a cage, and there I am out, you know, raking leaves or something.
Look, he's doing housework.
Yeah.
That is so odd, man.
Grandmother, she's about to die.
And
she's at the gate. She's at the gate out by the driveway. Yeah. So you go out and say hello to Grandma, or you don't. No, let her die. You know.
Well, when they hand you the cell phone and you get to smell their stupid breath in their cell phone. That's the most disgusting thing when they hand you a phone.
Well, it's the cell phone people that don't know how to work it, too. Can I get just a, you know, and it's 30 seconds, it's a minute and a half, and we still haven't figured out how to use it.
It's like you have a camera ready and be quick and shut up. I like your stuff and shut your mouth and go. That's why celebrities don't take pictures, because people do stuff like the guys eating soup.
They ruin it.
They wreck it for the rest of us who are true sociopaths.
With their half a pixel camera phone.
Their girlfriend's taking it. She doesn't know how to work it. She's dumb. Well, so are you, stupid. So are you for dating her and not having a digital.
Hey,
hope I don't get yelled at for making fun of digital cameras. Are these sponsors too?
Jeff is here promoting an evening with Jeff Daniels, by the way. You go to jeffdaniels.com for the tour dates, but the next one is what, tonight? South Orange Performing Arts Center.
Yes, tonight, and then there's tomorrow night is in the Pollock Theater in West Long Branch, New Jersey. Geez, you're doing stuff all over. Somerville, Sellersville, Pennsylvania on Sunday. You got a gig every night, man.
There's 4 straight this weekend, Birdland in New York on Monday, but you know, the website, I've got this CD, got another CD coming out on November 20th, and the proceeds go to help this theater company I have in Michigan, so I'm very aware that the last thing the world needs is another actor, singer, songwriter, but
what do you like to do better? Act or perform?
Well, the acting thing
is
great. Between action and cut, you know, that's what I was trained for. That's what I went to school for and learned how to do, was the acting thing. So between action and cut, it's great.
Right.
It's just, you know, when you're working with people who graduated cum laude from Star School, you know, that's a whole different deal, you know, and so that side of the business I could care less about.
You pick your own scripts, or you know, you're got an agent or something, because you've done something a lot of people haven't been able to do. Dumb and Dumber was a huge movie. You could have been completely just typecast into that, but you went into other roles, played some bad people.
Well, Dumb and Dumber completely confused those who cast things, because leading up to that point, there was no indication that I could be remotely funny at all. And doing Dumb and Dumber, Jim wasn't Jim yet. Jim was Ace Ventura. Mask hadn't come out yet. And so we were halfway through shooting that movie and he broke. And he couldn't have been better for me. And I was told, Jim's going to wipe you off the screen. You're with one of the great comedic minds, and he's a tornado, and look out. And I'm going, no. And Jim had said, I need an actor with me. I don't need another comedian. I need an actor with me who can make me listen, and 2 guys, and that make me react. And so he couldn't have been better and nicer about, you know, the setups. I mean, you know, as you guys know from comedy, no punchline if you don't have a setup. And Jim worked as hard on the setups as he did on the punchline.
You're downplaying it. You held your own, man.
Well, yeah,
you completely held your own.
I had scenes that, you know, when the agent said, "It's Jeff. It's a bad move. You're going to get, you know, killed." And I'm going, well, wait a minute. I'm on the toilet by myself, snowball in the head by myself, the tongue on the pole by myself. Unless they cut the scenes out of the movie, I've at least got 3 where I'm, you know, can excel, and then the other stuff's with Jim. And then smartly, I just said, you know what? Jim is going to do what Jim's going to do, and you want that. I want that. So I made the character that I played the follower. Make Jim the leader, make me the follower, and not try to compete with him. Just kind of try to follow along like the dog behind him, you know. And
did you get a lot of offers though, like to do a bunch of goofy movies, like bad scripts that are just like, hey, he did so well in this, let's cast him in this goofy movie?
A few, but I gambled and it worked well because there had been a lot of dramas and stuff before that. And Clint was a great example. I did a movie called Bloodwork with Clint, which is basically, you know, Dirty Harry at 72 pretty much, but you know, who better than Clint? But Clint said, if you can do Dumb and Dumber and you can do some of the other stuff you've done before that, you can do this.
It's a great Clint impression, man. Wow.
Oh. No, it wasn't. I can do better.
Well, he's got his guitar.
The line right before he shot in Bloodwork, which was, by the way, a great honor. To be shot and killed by
Clint Eastwood.
Come on.
It's a long line of
sex you're going to have with Clint.
It's really a long line of people.
Oh, and he said, and he's on the set, you know, and he's got this routine he does with his crew, and he, you know, he says, how many people have I killed? You know, about 5,000, sir. Make it 5,001. You know, and it's you.
Yeah,
it's you.
God, you got to wonder if he keeps count. You know,
that's pretty cool.
Little notch in his
I even had my own little line right before he killed me, which was, "I never liked you, buddy," which I thought was pretty great. And then he blew me away.
Yeah.
It's nice to be killed by Clint Eastwood.
Sure.
Yeah. We'll take that in real life.
Well, let's get a song out of Jeff. You want to play it?
Yeah, well,
this
there's
morning?
one. There's that one. I'll play a piece of that one. It's called the Dirty Harry Blues. It was about getting shot and killed by Clint. Well, I've had more than my share of brushes with greatness, but with all humility, I would have to rate this as the biggest of the big, the best of them all. Oh, my dream came true with a little telephone call. And the end of my line, no joking, was the good, the bad, the ugly, the king of the unspoken. Make my day, blow me away, goddamn Dirty Harry Blues. He said, got this little project, got this little part about a serial killer with a cold heart. I said, Mr. Eastwood, I'd be so honored to play a bad guy. The only thing that'd make it better would be if I got to die. He said, well, if I had to guess off the top of my head, when all's said and done, one of us is gonna be dead. Make my day, blow me away, goddamn Dirty Harry Blues. 30, 44, pull that trigger, Clint, give me what for. I'm a wanted man, dead or alive. And I don't give a damn if it was 6 shots or 5. Well, he's been around forever, but he's still number one. Hell, there ain't nobody better at holding a gun. And I thought about his movies, how you always learn your lesson, staring down the barrel of Clint's Smith & Wesson. And now that golden door of opportunity has been flung wide open for little old me. Make my day, roll me away, goddamn Dirty Harry Blues. Well, the closer we got to my fateful day, well, the more he'd stare and the less he'd say. I thought this is only a movie, right? But I couldn't help but feel something about this was a little too real. When they put on my makeup for the very last time, even the makeup girl said, it's a good day to die. Make my day, blow me away, goddamn Dirty Harry Blues. 30, 44, pull that trigger, Clint, give me what for. I'm a wanted man, dead or alive. I don't give a damn if it was 6 shots or 5. What is up with the no talking, man? What are we doing here? A remake of Dead Man Walking? I can see the actor headlines now. Actor goes out to Hollywood, makes a movie with Clint Eastwood, and dies. Maybe I should just call my wife and kids, say my goodbyes, right? Clint? Well, the sound man said we're rolling. Props gave him his gun. Someone yelled action, take one. He slipped off his shades and he squinted those eyes. I tried to tell the truth, but all that came out were lies. I said my final line, Clint said his. He cocked back that hammer like he wasn't gonna miss. I want to cry like a baby, I want to squeal like a pig. I was roasting like a marshmallow at the end of his twig. I was shaking like a leaf when his upper lip curled. When they pulled that trigger, not leaving this world. I thought, wait a minute, to hell with the Oscar and the Academy. That little gold statue would be wasted on me. 'Cause my dream came true out in Hollywood when I got killed by Clint Eastwood. Make my day, blow me away, goddamn Dirty Harry. Make my day, blow me away, goddamn Dirty Harry. Make my day, blow me away, goddamn Dirty Harry Blues.
Yeah.
Nice,
Daniel. Clint Eastwood Blues, right?
Huh?
It's called Clint Eastwood Blues?
Dirty Harry Blues.
Dirty Harry Blues. There you go.
Very pleasing.
Huh?
Very pleasing.
Yes.
Nice original music.
An evening with Jeff Daniels.
Dude, where's the New York gig? I would love to go to that on Monday.
Birdland. 44th and 8th or 7th or 8th, yeah.
Oh, that's close.
You could go to jeffdaniels.com for all the show info.
So you have like a whole thing of original music you wrote?
Yeah, a lot of songs. A song about road rage called Have a Good Life Then Die. there's a song, because the last thing we need is another actor, singer, songwriter. So it's a disclaimer. There's a lot of Kevin Bacons and Billy Bobs and all that out there doing this Russell and all that. And so I have a song called If William Shatner Can, I Can Too, where I just deal with it right off the bat.
Just address it?
Just address it and just go, look, I know, I get it. And, yeah.
Are any of them real? I haven't heard any of their stuff. Kevin Bacon stuff, the Bacon Brothers, and then there's...
They got gigs all over the place.
Are any of them good, though? Are they all good? Or are they terrible?
Well, not terrible, no. But it's kind, it's the battle of being known for one thing and then you do another, and you're just not. No, we're not going to let you do that. We're just not going to let you do that. And I think the secret for me has been not to take myself very seriously, right, and to use the comedy thing, which the film career is full of. There's a lot of comedy in what I've done. So the songs incorporate comedy as well. So I'm not out there trying to write a number one hit or be taken seriously as instantly you need to take me seriously as a musician. And I just don't. I have a lot more fun with it. It's more of a...
just having fun. You got a name. People come in and see it. Have fun watching you.
Yeah, buy a ticket or don't. Come or don't,
Takes care of a theater group that you got?
Yeah, and it's found money for the Purple Rose Theater Company. So for, the fundraising end of what I got to do in my life, it helps.
He's giving back.
Yeah, it's just a good gig.
I hate people that give back.
I know, it makes me feel guilty. I
give nothing.
I might do a cancer benefit occasionally, just because that's a karma thing. Like, a guy will know I did this.
Well, whenever Jeter has a
might bounce some things out here.
He goes to Jeter charities.
I can't even trash Jeter. He does do the charity. He gives a lot of money.
The guy is so charitable, it makes me sick.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
All right, listen,
Mariah Carey, I'd be grateful too.
We got to take a break here. Jeff, you're sticking around. You're going. What do you got to do?
I can stick.
Okay, cool.
All right, we got more with Jeff Daniels. An evening with Jeff Daniels. Go to jeffdaniels.com. For the info on where he's playing, okay?
Yes.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
I can walk on my hands.
I can fart and chew gum.
I play the oboe.
I can ride a unicycle.
I wear a bra and laced panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit.
You can email Steve at foundrymusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving. Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny.
I don't write this.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, we still have lots to do on the show today. The Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Jeff Daniels in studio. It's an evening with Jeff Daniels. He's playing the South Orange Performing Arts Center tonight. All the concert dates are on his website, jeffdaniels.com, okay? We got Bob Saget on the phone. Jeff, do you know football?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
We do this thing every week. We do football picks. It's sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you. Better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. It would be an honor if you did my picks this week. How's that sound?
Against the spread?
No.
No, just straight up.
Easy, straight up.
All right, I'm ready.
Can lose.
It's $10,000 up for grabs. One of the guys around here is going to win $10,000 courtesy of Dish Network. Where are the games?
Please, fan, please.
Thank you. Bears, Giants. Giants at home.
Giants are, they've got some problems injury-wise, Bears.
All right, I like that.
The Bears.
The Bears are having a great year. Saints, Steelers. Steelers at home.
Steelers are not the team they used to be, and the Saints are on a roll. New Orleans.
New Orleans Saints. Chiefs or the Dolphins? Dolphins at home.
I don't know if Joey Harrington's for real, having beaten the Bears, but I don't think he is. KC.
Oh, you're taking all the away teams.
These are all uneducated, lucky guesses.
Bengals, Chargers. Cincinnati Bengals at home.
Oh, well, that's a tough. I'm going to take the Chargers should win it, but I'm going to take the Bengals because they're at home and Marvin's defense.
He does know football.
Oh, yeah. He does know football.
And we got the Redskins playing the Eagles. Eagles at home.
Eagles.
Thank you.
I think you got some good picks there. This could be your week.
I'm hoping.
He's been sucking.
Really? I mean,
I can go 0-8 real quickly.
I'm in third place, Anthony. There's only 4 people playing.
Yeah, 4 people playing.
Let's say hi to Bob Saget. Bob.
How you doing, Bears?
Bears.
Hello,
you like
Bob.
the Bears, too?
I don't know. I just wanted to mention that.
Hey, Bob, do you know Jeff Daniels?
How are you, Jeff?
Good, Bob.
You know, if only you had been Joey on Full House, we could have been in just a movie.
I get confused with Dave Coulier all the time.
Do you really?
Oh, my God. And we're actually both from the Detroit area, and people will come up and say, you were so great on Full House, and I go, thank you very much.
I could kind of see how people would make that
maybe a little
mistake a little bit.
A little bit?
Like the dolts that come up to people.
People get nervous. I thought Jeter played second base 5 minutes ago. It happens. People make mistakes. You see, they know who Jeff is. They just get nervous.
You ever been mistaken for somebody that's just, like, not even close?
Yeah, they tell me I look like Steve Colbert had a stroke.
Stephen Colbert.
That's not bad. I got Yaphet Kotto once.
Yaphet Kotto's good. I had Odd Job one time.
Odd Job. That's good.
I whipped off a derby and I broke all the statues in the
Bond
yard.
villain.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know who that was.
Hey, Bob, you're still not cursing on 1 versus 100.
No, I have been at the breaks. Tonight is tonight's the big last of the 5, and then I'm doing 10 more. I don't think I curse, but I do touch one of the contestants internally.
Oh, now that's one to tune into.
That's what I'm saying.
That got past the censors, huh?
Yeah, we did a whole a special for charity, a Pap smear episode.
Bob is very dirty when he's not doing the Full House.
Well, I saw him on the Aristocrats. I thought he was just outrageous.
He's a filth bag.
How great is the Aristocrats?
Oh, my God, it's just great.
I love that movie because it's unfiltered, man. These guys that you know from all walks of life just getting as dirty as humanly possible.
I've never seen it.
You haven't seen it? It's really worth watching, man.
I know. It just depresses me that all these guys I know are in a movie I'm not in, so I'm just a self-centered fool.
There's use of the word bucket like I'd never heard it before. I didn't know bucket. I asked my mom, did she want to see it? She said it wasn't her cup of poo. So she didn't want to see it.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff, I got an idea.
Yeah.
I mean, Bob, sorry. I'm looking at Jeff as I say that. Bob, for a future episode of 1 versus 100, how about you fill the 100 with O&A pests?
You know what? We actually are going to put some people that show business is not a reason to not put people in those boxes. So we're going to have cheerleaders and nuclear physicists, and I think we should have some of you guys and some of your virus members sitting up there.
I think we should make that happen.
I can make that happen. I think as long as I pretend I don't know any of you.
Well, I mean, no, we'll just pick some uber fans of the Opie and Anthony show, the O&A Pest, and you want to see promotion for your stupid show, man. We'll do it.
Right.
Your great show.
It's both. That's the beauty of it.
Hey, I've gone on record. I love 1 versus 100.
No, you have done that, and I think it helps make it the great show that it could be if it wasn't so stupid. It actually is it's a fun show to watch, and I dress up in a magician's outfit, and then I feel around the Deal or No Deal models if they show up.
Yeah.
And I'm going to see you this week, Bob. I'm going to see you, actually, is it next week? I'm seeing you on Friday night in Vegas.
We are doing, we're going to have fun. Jim Norton and myself and Paula Bell and Jeff Ross are doing this 1 a.m. show at Caesars on November 17th.
Yeah, I'm coming out for that. And I'm reading a review you got, and here's why I'm mentioning it. It's a bad review, but the woman didn't like you, obviously, because you were dirty. That's it. She was probably a Full House fan.
Tina Parker.
I haven't seen a bad review in a while because I try not to, but thank God you've got it.
No, I'm not going to read. I'm going to read one part because the lines she quotes are funny lines.
Could you start with the first paragraph though? I mean, she's got some terrific writing here.
Oh yeah, Tina Parker. This is Ohio. She's just obviously some Midwestern boob who wanted clean comedy.
I'm performing. I'm in Cleveland tomorrow night, so this is probably a date from a week ago or something.
It says, "Wait till you hear what comes out of his mouth. You'll feel like you need a shower, or a shot of penicillin." Which is, I guess,
usually what goes into Jimmy's mouth.
She didn't like your language, but the line she quotes, you say, "I was Danny Tanner." He said, "That's effed up." And then, did you guys watch Full House growing up? He asked. When the members of the audience nodded their heads, he replied, "Fags." That's a funny line. And then
you know what it is? I violated her at the end of the night. I felt bad about that.
Dude, and then you go, "John Stamos and I were gay." He said, "Well, he was gay. I just laid there." I think that is a really funny line, and that's why I know she didn't.
Thank you, man.
They're good jokes. She didn't like you just because you were dirty. And it's like there are people who just don't like the fact that you're dirty. They go expecting something different.
No, I know. She wants me to have a bouffant hairdo and raise children with synthesizer music in the background.
On stage. Hey, take it on the road.
If you have a child and you're doing a morality play and you've got synthesizer music, you're doing porn.
Well, we know what her bad review is about, and that's all it is. It's like a phony. It's almost like she can't just come out and go, I needed to see this because I came expecting some wholesome. You know what I mean? People just can't admit that they didn't like what they heard because they wanted something clean.
Who's still seeing Bob Saget thinking they're going to get that Tanner character?
Obviously, this Ohio dope.
No one knew he was so dirty until the Aristocrats came out, except for the people in the comedy world. But
all his friends,
us average Joes, we had no idea Bob Saget was this filthy.
His priest.
They're still figuring it out.
You're not really average Joes, though.
Well,
yeah, but you're funny, man. Oh, you did the gigs with us at Travel, and I'm not just saying this, but you did the gigs with us, and our audiences are brutal. They don't care if you're dirty or not. If you're not funny, you're gonna get screamed at, and they were like loved you. You were like the star of the show every time, which was really good for me to see as one of the guys on the show. He's happy for a buddy to outshine you.
Hey, Bob. By the way, we were asking Jeff during the break. Do you watch Full House? Do you watch your stuff?
I've got a bed that vibrates, and I just lay there, and I get a little corn oil. No, I've never. I never really watch it. No, because sometimes I'll walk in on my youngest room, and I'll walk in, and I'll see that I'm in a dinosaur outfit.
Oh my God!
I will just unplug the set. I won't,
just throw something through it.
So there's no.
Daddy, you were wearing an all-black leather zip outfit. I better be the gimp in Pulp Fiction turning it off.
Hey, when you were doing, Bob, when you were doing America's Funniest Home Videos, were there like lines that you really wanted to do that you could have snuck through, but they panicked and said no to?
Yeah, and I did some. Like, if you watch the last couple of years, there was subliminal stuff. I would say things like, well, these clips are going to spew into your face before, things like, but, it was a blooper show, and I was on it 8 years, so you do the best you can, and I did it, it was a job, and I took it because I thought it was funny when I took it.
Hey, Bob, now that a lot of people are finding out that you are this dirty, has anyone approached you to do the same show, but a dirty version?
No, the weirdest thing is when people come up to me and try to get me to have sex with them, like couples and stuff. That's like really messed up.
Really?
So I performed last night at George Washington University, and we went out afterward for a little bit. The other guys and myself that are on the show, Ryan Stout's the guy opening for me. And this guy comes up and goes, "I loved you growing up," and then he tries to grab my head to kiss me.
Ooh.
And the bouncer grabbed him right away, and he kissed him.
Wait, was it a mouth kiss or a cheek kiss?
He tried to do a mouth kiss with a tongue. It was like a baby bird falling out of a nest. It was not good.
Ew, why?
Wow.
Was he gay, or was he just wanted to violate you and say he did it?
He didn't look like a guy that would normally do something like this. I think it was because I was Danny Tanner that he thought that would be the way to go.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he was drunk, obviously. He was on some kind of booze that allows you to all of a sudden want a man to put his tongue in your mouth.
Was there synthesizer music playing?
There was.
In the background, as in Sweet.
Told him how wrong that is to do in a bar.
Yeah.
What a creep.
At least get you a room.
Yeah, I know. But it's really, I'm going to do Cleveland tomorrow night, and hopefully that same lady will come to the show. I mean, that's the thing. Someone that said all the jokes that I said are so horrific. They sound okay to me. I hope she'll probably come back. That's what they do. They come back.
Dude, those are funny lines, and that's the bottom. When someone's quoting lines and saying these are inappropriate and they're funny lines, it's just like, why are you writing about comedy, you dumb broad? Just stand over some laundry and kvetch with your fat neighbors. That's what you should be doing.
But Bob, it's Jeff. You must really enjoy the fact that you're known for the Full House thing. I mean, and the other shows you've done. But to walk out on stage and the shock factor in the first 10 minutes,
right?
You got to get off on that.
Yeah, it really is. It's like it's like throwing on a surfboard and just going. I just jump on it, but I'm not. And what's fun is, I just start talking like that because that's what I get like in front of a lot of people. It's not like I go, oh, this is what I'm going to open with. This is where the F-bomb should drop, It's like, I just talk like I talk. And that's the most fun part. Sometimes when you're going to go filthy, you earn it, supposedly, as a performer. I can't. I don't have time. I don't have time to live, so I just hit it hard,
But the fun of seeing the blood drain from the faces of those in the state of Ohio is...
But what happened? I just watched him last night on TV. It was so sweet.
It's got to be fun.
Put in gutters. It's blood pouring through the gutters. It's like Apocalypse Now. There's heads in the front row.
Yeah,
the horror.
nice.
Well, Jeff,
Good for
when
you.
you did when you did Dumb and Dumber and you had the big the big bathroom scene.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, that's for the rest of your life. People say that's the funniest and most for some upsetting scene, but it's still one of the most hilarious because it crossed the line. Was that movie? That movie was highly received the moment it came out, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we thought 15-year-old boys would think it was great, and that's what the agents thought, and it was like, well, if that's what it is, okay, and broke into comedy in the film world. But, no, we weren't prepared for, the fact that it's still being laughed at by people of all ages. And, I remember that scene, the Farrelly brothers, right before I did it, I said to Peter, this is either the beginning of my career or the end of it. He goes, no, man, it's going to be great. And it really was. If that's on the tombstone, that's on the tombstone. It makes people laugh,
Well, you not get too graphic, but you filled the toilet with diarrhea, and then the toilet broke, so you take the lid off, putting it on top of the toilet that we know is full.
Yes.
And then you do work on that. I think it was almost like a Hitchcock movie, knowing that under that lid, it was completely full.
Yes.
That to me is really disturbing. There's really been no maintenance of your character.
And they even cut the part later where I had unattached the toilet and I was pouring what was in the toilet out the window down the... They cut that. The whole scene became like a one-act play.
Yeah. That should be. Is it on the DVD? That ought to be on the DVD, man. That's funny.
Oh, that is funny.
I can't get enough of it.
All right, Bob, we gotta move on.
Yeah, they're gonna kick us out of here soon.
So Friday night the show? Let's get a plug for the show too, man. You're on every Friday night.
I'm on the 1 versus 100 is on tonight, and then we take. I don't know what they're putting on next Friday, but I'm making 10 more. That's what I'm working on now. That'll be back on the air. It's doing really well. And tomorrow night I'm at the Ohio Theater in Cleveland. And I guess that's it. And my Penguin movie is in January, which you know about.
Yeah, the Dirty Penguin movie.
Dirty Penguin, farceofthepenguins.com.
And I'll see you next Friday in Vegas, man, for that gig at Caesars.
That'll be fun. We're gonna hang. I got 2 shows, so I'm doing one at 9:30, and then ours is at 1 in the morning. So it's gonna be nuts, man. I thank you for doing it, Jim.
It's cool. I'm going on at 2:30. In Vegas. I'm sure there won't be any drinking. It'll probably be a really great time to go on and perform some comedy. A bunch of savages just lost their life savings in a casino, staring at me.
I hope that lady's there.
Oh, her name is, she's from Ohio. Her name is Tina Parker, and she writes something called Laugh Track. And this is how you know it's going to be a quality article. Next to Laugh Track, it has some fake chatter teeth.
Oh, no.
Which is always the sign of a great comedy writer, when they have fake chatter teeth by the title of their article, with to smack her face with a rock.
Why do you need the rock?
Jeff, maybe you could come too, and we could all pitch in and give her some diarrhea.
Absolutely. I'll show up with a little mason jar of brown liquid.
They love that. Well, thank you, guys.
All right, Bob.
See you soon, man.
Always
Thanks,
a pleasure. Bob Saget, everyone.
See you soon.
All right, 1 versus 100 tonight. I love the show. It's entertaining. All right. We're just about out of here. Jeff, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah,
thanks, guys.
Glad you came in, man. JeffDaniels.com. And then tonight in South Orange Performing Arts Center. And you can get this a gig every night. Tomorrow night he's in West Long Branch. Just go to JeffDaniels.com. And then Monday night I want to see this show at Birdland here in New York City, a 7 o'clock show. And, it goes for a good cause, all the money.
And believe it or not, we're still trying to figure out what this sound is, this Japanese thing.
すごいわ、こっち来いわ、こっち来い、こっち来い、ちょっと待って。はい、続いてのタイトルはこちら。はい、いくよ。はい、よーい。第1回、第4回やらへんで、チキチキ、山崎、よくちゃくちゃくちゃくちゃ。
Any guesses, Jeff?
That's just stunning.
Isn't it?
We're trying to figure out what that is.
That it passes for culture.
Yeah.
Wow. No, I have no idea.
Let me see. Someone has a guess here. Let's go to JR in Virginia. JR.
How you doing?
Hey.
Honor to speak with you guys. I'm nervous little Nelly here. But my guess is a Japanese game show where a man's ass is being forced into another man's face by way of a moving table.
Well, the Japanese
By
are
way
wacky.
of a moving table.
But that's another wrong answer.
I don't think so.
Another wrong answer. Let's say hi to Nate in New Jersey. Nate, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, can I take a guess at that sound?
Please do.
I thought you wanted to say hi to Jeff there.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't know you were still taking calls for him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's still here. Go ahead.
Okay, what's up, Jeff?
How you doing?
Good, man. I'm a big fan of you.
Thank you.
I just want to know what's it like to work with Jim Carrey? Is he a douche like a lot of people say he is?
No. I mean, it's he's.
Who are all these people that say he's a douche?
Yeah, I know.
Are you in the know?
I've never heard that.
No,
I got to say it before. He couldn't have been more generous and nice. And to be honest, got me the job on Dumb and Dumber. He really wanted me, and I was greatly appreciative. I mean, that was my experience with him.
All right, let's
Sir, I'll admit I was a little nervous meeting Jeff because I'm a fan, but that was the worst fan question I've ever heard. What was it like working with Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
That was just awful. Could you ask him a real question? The guy's a real
Let's
actor.
try one more here. Mark in Michigan. You're on with Jeff Daniels.
Hey, Jeff, just wanted to say you frickin' rock, and I got a guess on that, man. It's a Japanese porno flick, and that little ting-ting you hear, those are Benoit balls dropping out of someone's ass.
All right. Great.
Wow.
Well, I guess that's how we end. I thought
That'll make it
I thought
through.
he had a question for Jeff Daniels. JeffDaniels.com for all the concert dates, okay?
And if you're in New York City tonight, I'm at the Hammerstein Ballroom, 8 o'clock show. I'm doing it with our own Sweet Nathaniel and my friends Artie Fuqua and Gino, who has toured with me before. He's very funny. Tonight at the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Jimmy, I'll be there supporting you.
Thanks, sweetie.
Also, today's football picks were sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. It's a pleasure, Jeff. Jeff Daniels, everyone.
Thanks, man.
Come by and see us again, all right?
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. If you're not joining us over at XM, have yourself a great weekend.
Jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming soon to a snooty mall, maybe one near you. The Opie and Anthony Show will bring a busload of homeless degenerates shopping for Christmas presents. And you, of course, are invited to watch and shop along.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Hey, there it is.
Are we on the radio?
Oh, stupid Danny didn't turn my mic on. I had to do it all by myself.
Danny is stupid. Where's that?
Danny is a boob.
Where's
I'm
Danny
already walking.
Where are you? Look at that. Way over there.
I'm down the sidewalk already.
He's between 9th and 10th.
We're hanging with our fans here. What's wrong with you?
I did that when I walked out.
Did you? Well, there's a lot of people outside Free FM today, and I was asking because there's a lot of new faces. Usually we see the same old faces day in and day out.
Yeah.
But a lot of new faces today. The reason? Little Jimmy Norton playing the Hammerstein Ballroom tonight here in New York City.
Oh.
Everybody's being so nice.
People have traveled from Philly. Where else? Indiana to see Jimmy?
Jesus, boy, are you going to regret that plane ticket?
What a dope.
Huh? Dude, Florida to come see you.
Wow, we're in Florida.
Orlando.
Oh, thank you very much.
Also, Brooklyn.
Wow, that's far.
That was my attempt at humor today.
Oh, it was a good one because we said different states, and then you jumped in with Brooklyn, and people were like, whoa. Fun.
Wow.
I need that pressure.
No Andrew again.
I know, that's not good.
Enough with him already. Fuck him. He has one cake stepped on, all of a sudden his life is over.
But I earned that.
Wait, we should give the new people the tour, by the way.
I agree.
Take a picture of that empty sidewalk right near the fence. That's where the cake stomping took place. That's a very famous site here on the walkover to XM. What else can we point out?
Hopefully one of them under the wheels of a bus.
Anthony.
Oh, sorry.
Come on, Anthony. Oh, look at the camel toe on this one. Ah.
See, it's cold. I told you.
Black girl, big tits. Fucking
You like
qualifies. Certainly do.
Jimmy thinks you have big tits.
Whoa, I didn't think.
Ow. Sorry.
Hi.
Hand, sir. Hand.
How are you?
What are we doing?
What's your name?
Francine.
You're Francine,
Wow.
and what do you do?
Nothing.
Do you do real estate?
Yes, I do.
Don't stick that big black microphone in her
we're
face.
interviewing
Francine, what the fuck are you doing out?
I'm off work today.
Are you single? Are you single, miss?
Not currently fucking.
Obi's shoving the microphone into her eye and her cheek.
Well, she has to talk, so we're interviewing.
Thank you.
So where are you going? Why are you on your way?
I
You're on
wanted
your
to
way
come
somewhere.
hang out with you guys.
Oh, so you just came for the walk?
Yeah, and I missed it.
Well, no, we're halfway through with it, so you're
I
catching
missed
half of it.
I missed half of it.
You missed half, but so you could join us for the rest of it.
Can I?
Yes, you can.
Can I hang out today?
Yeah.
I got nothing to do.
2 damage. 2 damage.
Opie, that is not a Renaissance sword you have. It is a microphone, and she shouldn't be bludgeoned over the head with it. If you want to hit someone,
Wait.
Who wants Patty? She's over there.
Hey, Patty.
Who wants to play a new game? Raise your hand.
It depends.
No depending. You either play or you don't play.
Oh, I like games. I'll play.
All right, let's play Poke the Witch. Poke the Witch.
I'm not a witch.
Poke the Witch.
Your zipper's
Hey, you're not poking, Jimmy.
Is it?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, why is your zipper down?
Wow.
Are you a tranny?
I wish.
I love you. Me too.
Do you wear any underwear?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
underwear.
okay.
All right, let's go buy some gay
Come on,
porn,
look at it,
everybody.
man.
Yay.
Gay porn for everyone.
Gay porn.
Look
Gonna
at
be
this.
purchased.
Hi. Arms around each other. We're in love.
Good.
Let's look at people. Francine's between. Look at this.
That's great.
That's right.
It's like a couple of plantation owners coming in. Gonna have a
Why,
little
Anthony?
fun.
Why?
I know, I don't have the bell.
Nice dumper.
What happened?
Patty. I was looking at your
There,
ass,
it's
Patty. It's not bad. I look at a nice
Patty.
ass and it was Patty's.
Oh, we should have played Poke the Witch with her. She looks more like a witch. Poke the Witch.
Look at that chubby hiney.
Poke the Witch.
Patty, that's
Poke the
nice. Patty,
Poke the Witch.
do you speak Greek?
Poke the witch! Be gone, witch! Be gone! Be gone! Poke the witch! Poke the witch! Poke the witch! Poke the witch!
Stop being cranky, lady. We're all having fun. Fuck off.
Be gone!
Patty's dumper is nice.
Hey, Patty. Are you digging Patty's ass?
Yes.
You would
Patty,
hit that?
you're not ready for regular sex, but would you let me Greek you?
Oh, wow. Right from nothing to ass
I don't
sex.
know what that is.
That means you take a big hard one in your asshole.
I got all my test results back yesterday. I'm Patty. I don't have anything. I thought I might have had gonorrhea, syphilis, and chlamydia.
But he's got nothing. How about a big Cialis
okay, I'm
hard-on up
preserving
your
my
asshole?
How about 100 milligrams crammed into your dumper?
I'm preserving my butt.
Preserving it. Preserving it.
All right.
Poke the witch! Poke the witch! Poke the witch!
Patty's hiney is nice.
You like her? You know, I was pushing my microphone, like trying to shove it up her ass, and it was really like soft. Her ass is really soft, like in a bad way.
Anthony's cute. He's all bundled up.
I know.
He has a
I have
baseball
to.
hat and his little hood.
I'm freezing.
By the way, for all the
Winter
newbies,
out.
this is where we buy our gay porn.
That's right.
Yeah.
When
Hello, my friend.
when we're feeling a little
How are
saucy.
you today? I'm fine, sir. Do you have FHM?
FHM not came out yet, my friend.
This guy, you said tomorrow.
You keep saying tomorrow.
Freshman in?
But we earned that magazine.
But I have the other your favorite stuff.
Oh, our favorite stuff he calls it now.
Yeah, he doesn't have the latest FHM, but he has the latest gay porn.
Yeah.
What do you think? Could you hand me freshman?
Freshman.
You want
I
freshman?
mean freshman. Who don't act like you don't know where it is?
It's in plastic, Jimmy.
I know,
Oh,
I'm
it's
gonna put
wrapped
it
in
right here.
plastic.
You want to go with all boy or unzipped today?
Unzipped.
All
God
righty.
almighty, what kind of
Unzipped.
stupid
my
Why
God.
is Bill Burr on the cover of Unzipped?
Yeah.
There's.
Oh, wait a minute.
There
Oh
you
my
go,
God.
Jimmy. Why don't you peruse the unzipped magazine for
Hold
everybody?
on, sir.
Right, this is the right one, maybe.
Hold on,
That's
sir.
a good one you like? You like that one?
Oh, this guy loves when we come.
Unzipped.
Sir, wow. That's fake. That's not real, sir. Is that you
This
see the
is
color?
not real, yeah.
That's
I
not
think
real.
This is transformation.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
prefer a delicious cock like the rest of us do, but that one's not real. Oh, I don't know. What do you, sir? Do you prefer chest You prefer a big-chested man?
Look at that.
Oh, that's a working.
He's
That's
enjoying
a
that
regular
one.
working Joe.
Hey,
He's
sir.
going to work totally nude with a heart on.
Thank you.
Hey, sir, do you... yeah, put it right in front of Jimmy. Hey,
Freshman.
Yeah. Right next to Us Magazine. That's perfect. Hey, do you have Steppin' Out Magazine?
Which one?
Steppin' Out.
No, man. Stepping out. I
Our
don't.
buddy
No
Jimmy
Steppin'
Norton
Out.
is on the cover of
Jimmy's
Steppin' Out Magazine.
Can I have a copy of All Boy?
All
God
right.
almighty.
There you go, Jimmy.
Guy can't even
All
keep
right.
a heart on during this.
Let's
looks
see
like a
some
young Leo DiCaprio.
Fresh-faced young boys
Oh.
would be in All Boy magazine.
I want to push mustard in his face and rape him. All right.
I know a thing or two about a thing or two.
Ugh.
That's
What's wrong with
Jesus.
this guy's penis? It's two colors.
It's uncut and
It's look at it. It's red, like a dog dick. What's wrong with this guy?
it looks like he's wearing a meat sock on it.
He dipped it in Jell-O.
I don't like his fucking Doogie Howser face either.
Well, it would be appropriate.
It certainly would be.
Oh, that guy is gaping for you.
Oh boy.
Look.
I think he's gay.
I think he's gay. He's spreading his ass cheeks
Jimmy,
open.
over here.
Just leave.
All right, well, is this ours? Oh, no, it's for you?
Oh, well,
All right.
thank you to the fan.
Thank you.
Sir, I didn't steal this. She-Mail International. This has transgendered people from all countries, I suspect. From all races and creeds.
That's good.
All right, we'll have to look
it's all
at this.
black and white.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look at this later alone and make
All
some
right.
jokes.
Let's
That's
cross
awful.
the street or attempt that.
All right.
Thank you, Danny. Carry
thank
this,
you.
Danny.
Thank you,
Carry
sir.
this.
Newsstand at the corner of
We love
6th
this
Avenue and
newsstand.
57th Street.
Thank you.
Visit him. Buy your magazine, your gay pornography.
All right.
Hang it right up front.
Oh, it's up front.
The guy
Someone put
thinks
it
we
up
stole
front. No, we didn't steal it.
Francine, ow.
Are you arresting us, sir?
Hello,
Okay.
hello. How you
NYPD
doing?
just wants
Thank
to
you.
say hi.
No, he's helping
right.
us out.
New York's finest.
We
That's
got
right, sir. How are you?
This you right here?
No, you're the best.
No, you can park wherever you want.
Hey, what happened to the front here? You have to do one of those pit maneuvers.
He can't hear you.
Nail some perp.
Wow, man. In front of the
I don't like that.
car is banged up.
Yeah, hopefully it was hitting some people of questionable racial background.
Oh, why now?
Why did you have to
I
go
love this
there?
redheaded
Yeah,
guy.
because-
Look at him. He's in terrific shape.
What is that?
Who is he on a message board?
Oof.
Are you on
Why
any
is this
message
corner?
boards?
This corner's turned into
time.
little Hong Kong.
I don't actually want to keep my fucking job.
Kill
office
people.
weenie shit. I'm a fat suburban housewife.
Now you're a good boy.
Thank you.
All right.
Why is the corner here turning into little?
I don't know. Why don't we talk to them? We've talked to
What do
one
they
so
do?
far.
Let's talk to the one in the of questionable gender.
All right.
Hello. Hello. How are you, sir?
Fine. How you doing?
Oh, good. Hi, we're from the Opie and Anthony radio program. What do you do? You have a little name badge on there.
Yeah.
Department of Consumer Affairs.
Yes.
Who you? Oh, that's a badge because you sell hats.
Yes.
Oh. This gentleman's on the corner. We're going to give you a nice plug on the radio. 6th Avenue and 57th. And can I look at one of your cashmere hats?
Sure.
Oh.
We should tell the people that he's quite old and you could probably steal stuff right in front of him. Jimmy's going to try on a pink hat, a pink number for everybody. This is going to be a
Oh.
photo op for the people joining us on the walkover here.
Oh, he looks like that little murdered girl in Florida.
Oh, my God. You look like a progeria kid.
Sir, how much is this hat?
$10.
$10.
Bargain it down. This is like Bangladesh or something.
No, I want this hat.
No, give him 8.
No, give him $8.
$8 that hat.
You'll take
You
8,
take
right?
No,
You'll
no.
take 8.
You take $8?
You'll take 8 or we'll take that crutch of yours.
You take 8? How about 9?
Jimmy's got a pink hat. All right.
Yes, sir, you owe me 10.
Jimmy pays
I
him
gave
in
him
full.
20.
Oh, you
Yeah,
gave him a 20,
Anthony,
now it's a $20
Don't
hat.
try to knock it down. That neighborhood's influencing you. Thank you.
There
All
it
right,
is. That is a
Godspeed.
nice hat.
That certainly is.
You are a flaming fag.
No, I'm not. I'm a man's man in a real man's hat.
Hey, are these, are you legal, illegal? What do you got? Legal?
Legal,
Hello?
sure.
Might be illegal there.
Are you a something trapped in a something's body? All right, no.
All right.
No?
Don't speak English. All right.
All
Let's
right,
move
that's
on.
a safe way to stay in the country.
It certainly
Don't
is.
fess up to anything. Look at Steve in his Jägermeister jacket. Hello.
Oh, Steve's just a creep.
Yeah, he is.
He looks like he's. Oh, look at his little gloves. Look at his fucking. I can pick up a dime gloves. Oh, faggot gloves.
All right, hat.
Yeah,
Remember
but
what
I know
hat
that.
you're wearing.
Look at his awful fucking woman gloves.
Oh, use that for driving your hybrid car there,
Those
Steve?
gloves
your
are
driving
horrible.
gloves?
Yes, I do. Thank you very much. I'm cold, Jimmy. I'm chilly.
I know, then get fucking warm gloves, not those fucking
Those aren't,
form-fitting ones. Look at them, little each finger.
Those are warmer gloves. See, they're lined.
Yeah, I know, but I can't.
And even I'm Mr. Cold Guy,
Yeah, but
and I'm not
I
wearing
can't hold
gloves.
on to anything.
Those are driving gloves.
They don't pass your wrists, Steve. They don't cut. Those are not gloves. They're ghouls.
They're low carb gloves.
Those are fucking awful.
They're fine. There's nothing wrong with them.
All right, moving on.
Everything wrong with them.
Exactly. If you're a woman living on the Upper East Side, there's nothing wrong with them.
God,
If your name is Helen.
We got a huge crowd today.
We certainly do.
All for Jimmy Norton playing the Hammerstein Ballroom tonight.
Oh, wait a
You're in
minute.
town early.
There's nothing funny about Thanksgiving until now. It's Ellen
Ellen with a turkey on her
with
head.
a turkey on her head.
It would have been funnier if it was a cock.
As we all know, she doesn't like cocks.
Would've been impossible. That's great.
All right. Anything else new on the board?
What's funny about a turkey on someone's head?
Nothing. That hat on yours, maybe, but soft.
Stop touching it. It makes me laugh.
I mean, your hat, but your cock.
Oh, boy. What do you think the movie Candy's about? Subtitled, More is Never Enough.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Looks awful.
Heath Ledger.
Who's this dame?
Yeah.
She plays the piano.
Simone Dinnerstein.
We're just looking at the wall.
Tenacious D, The Pick of
Where they
Destiny,
post all
brand
the
new album,
bills.
November 14th, live at the Garden on December 1st. They're going to be doing the show in the very near future.
Wow.
And this Tupac is really starting to piss
I
us
got a way
off.
to sign it. I'm just
Roland's
looking
trying to
at
get
it.
him in.
At this point, you might as well. It's his latest album came out, or is coming out, on the 21st of the month.
Guy gives me a picture to sign. I'm looking at the picture, and he points where he wants it signed.
like that.
I'm trying to figure out who's me. I was looking at the picture. You dolt.
Yeah.
Jesus, our fans are stupid.
All right.
Look at the tits on that monster. I want to suckle them and just make degrading Seymour. I fucking suck.
Oh, you tried it twice.
That
You
was
tried it
trying-
twice.
no.
Get the
Guys.
papers. Get the papers.
Before we go in, can we play Poke the Witch again? I kind
All
of
right.
like that game.
Me too.
With
Where's Stalker Patty?
Where did Patty go?
Patty! Patty,
Wow.
you coming up for the show today?
Patty!
Look at this.
Did we
cute
lose
girl.
Stalker Patty?
Come on up, Patty. So,
Patty,
Yes.
are you coming up for the show today?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out.
Poke the witch! Poke the witch! Poke the witch! Poke the witch!
slam it up
Hey,
her
let's
ass.
play that with AIDS needles.
All right, here's the deal. We're going to get as many of you guys up here as possible.
Girls.
Just girls?
No, guys too.
Just girls today.
No, guys too.
And one guy.
One
For
lucky
Jimmy.
guy. No, not for me.
Mr. Faggot Hat.
Cut it out.
He's trying to defend himself with the worst big hat ever.
That's a horrible hat.
All right, what do they do, Kenny?
I'll
there's the
organize it.
snitch.
You go upstairs and get ready.
I want you to tattle on us again, fathead. I hate that fathead.
That's the one?
I think
Fathead.
so. He's a fathead.
What do they do?
They're outside having fun. I don't care
Because
for that.
Mommy's trying to get her son up there.
I'll let her son
Yeah?
come up. I say yes.
Well, does Mama suck cock?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, gee. Oh, my
Look at her.
God. Was that not appropriate?
I say yes.
I'm
Let her
getting
up.
inside.
Line up against the building.
My
here.
God.
Let her up.
Hey, thank you! We got a huge crowd. They'll be upstairs for the XM portion of the show, where we pretty much just call it in until 11:15. We'll see you upstairs.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That was a fun walkover today.
That was fun. A lot of people.
Yep.
That always makes it fun.
I couldn't figure out why there was a diverse crowd and why there were a lot of people we've never seen before.
And why was that?
Because Jimmy's in town.
Show.
So these people are flying from all over the country to see Jimmy. That's pretty damn cool.
That's pretty cool.
Indiana, I heard Florida. Well, PA, they drove from Pennsylvania. Jimmy, most of those people are for you, you know.
I thought people were out there for Jeff. I thought they wanted maybe a Jeff picture, but then it turns out Jimmy Norton. Jimmy Norton.
By the way, you were talking about Chatter Teeth in that article?
Yeah.
Chatter.
Well, Brian in
Chatter
Toronto.
Teeth, always funny.
I'm going to try something different today. No headphones.
Oh.
I'm going to try to save my ears. Oh, wait, then I can't hear Brian.
Good luck.
Come on, Hope, you got to hear.
Boy,
Opie!
Well, that lasted long.
Plan went for quite a while.
Brian, Toronto, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Got a question for Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, you seem to know Bob Saget, and it's always driven me crazy when he did that one scene in Half-Baked where he stood up and said, have you ever sucked cock for a pot or whatever?
Yes.
I used to suck cock for pot. Is Saget a big smoker? Does he smoke pot?
I don't, to my knowledge, he doesn't do anything. He might, but I don't know him that well. But
Okay,
I think that moment in Half-Baked is what began the perception change for Bob Saget, because that was the line in the movie everybody remembered was Bob Saget saying that. I used to suck cock for cocaine or something.
Yeah, it floored me when I saw that for the first time because I had no clue Saget was like that. So, and my second question, Jimmy, is remember in the you were talking about that reporter who's reporting on comedy, that dumb broad from Ohio?
Yes.
And you said anybody who's got that Chatter Teeth logo beside their thing, you know, is bullshit or whatever.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to say that it's funny because on XM Radio, Laugh Attack, that station, their logo is that fucking Chatter Teeth. And it's funny because every time I turn that fucking station on, it's some Bill Cosby skit, I turn it back to the replay of you guys because it's still funnier even though I heard it already in the morning.
You know what, Jimmy is a bad boy today.
Why?
He was happy that Viacom had a horrible quarter, even though we still technically work for Viacom.
Wow.
He went after Subway, and Tom Chiusano's trying to sign
Tom
Subway.
get mad at him.
Yeah, we can talk about this. This is why you have the XM, by the way. We give you the inside show after we leave the other joint.
We give you the poop.
Right.
And Tyson Walters just sent me who's the cowboy I was talking about.
Yeah,
He's on
is
the
he mad at you?
Redskins.
Is he mad at you now?
I didn't know he was on Washington.
Yeah, I guess he got cut.
You were like, and he got cut.
I was just teasing because I was saying this would happen and that. I would still recognize you, sweetie. This is the ex-cowboy, Tyson Walters.
But so you went after Subway, and Tom Chiusano was not happy about that because he's trying to sign Subway, and he pretty much said that you're making his job a lot harder. And then you said Chatter Teeth, if you're trying to do a comedy thing, is stupid, and that's the big XM logo that they're very proud of.
The
in
logo,
Washington.
yeah.
For one of the comedy channels.
For the comedy channel is the Chatter Teeth.
Are they?
So you're batting 1,000 today,
What's
my
the matter?
friend.
Could they get the rights for the Chaplin mustache and that funny thing? Fucking Chatter Teeth suck a fat dick. What do you think of them apples? It beats our logo, which
Very
isn't
good.
one. It says virus.
Yeah. We're just sick.
Chatter Teeth.
What kind of chili you got there?
They didn't have turkey again.
What do they got?
They had beef chili.
What do they got?
And I figured I'm going to treat myself.
No more live reads. Hey, can you do the dump report?
What's up, CSK?
CSK, do the dump report.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studio.
Wow.
The Daily Dump Report.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Did Bill cue that? I didn't recognize him without his beard. He
Bill
shaved
did not
it
want
all
to
off.
miss a cue today. And then he nodded like, no, I did it right.
But it was a little premature, wasn't it?
Premature, man.
It was a little premature.
You were like, and today we have a dump report.
The dump report.
Now he's earnest, eager.
No kidding.
His finger right now, it's over the button. It drips sweat like Cruise in Mission Impossible. There's that one bead of sweat on the tip of Bill's finger.
Poor Bill.
Bill shaved.
The second you said, should we do the dump report or the dump report?
He's a panicky Pete.
Bill
Wow.
shaved. Bill was last night probably wondering what happened, and he convinced himself that it was the beard.
It was the beard that fucked him up.
The beard. I have to shave the beard.
Can I acknowledge something, by the way?
Yes.
When the fans come out for the walkover, it gives us a nice energy.
Yes, we like when
Listen
you guys
to the
come.
energy we got today.
Are some of them coming up, by the way?
Yeah,
Let's let a lot of them
The
up.
fact that it's Friday has nothing to do with it.
But let them come up. We love when the fans come.
You know what? I say break out the keg today. Why
Kenny.
not? We haven't done it in a while. Get the keg, Kenny, and set it up right in the
Kenny
middle.
has something to say.
What?
No, the fans should be in by the end of the show after Poe's done with the paperwork with all of them.
What
Do
happened?
we need paperwork for them or no?
No, they're not talking
They're not
on the radio.
talking on
Then
the
no
show.
paperwork. Let 'em
no
come in.
paperwork.
What is going on?
If someone decides they
He
want
needs
to talk,
attention. He
then they
needs
got it.
authority.
Wait. Do they need to do paperwork?
If they come on air. All right, if they come on air.
How about this? No paperwork unless they come on air. If they come on air, they might have to do some. Yeah, get them.
No, I don't want to
What
do
is
it
your
now.
name?
It's-
Driver's license number? Have
Why
you
do
ever
we-
been to F.H. Riley's?
Why do we?
Do you know the parking lot around the back?
You know, No Filter Paul made a good campaign ad, Poe versus Kenny. I know it's a week late, but might be interesting if you wanted to
I
hear it.
heard about that. I didn't hear it, though.
Where is it?
Do we have it?
Steve's got it somewhere.
Oh.
Steve's got it somewhere.
Steve obviously thought it was just as
He
good.
took it into his den, and he's going to listen to it while he hibernates.
All right, dump report. Let's go.
All right, can anyone guess
Live
who's
from
got
the
the...
Opie and Anthony Show studio. The Daily Dump Report.
Fucking Bill! Holy shit, Bill! You are the best. You are. Wow.
I'm glad you're not fucking charging nuclear weapons.
Oh my God!
Holy shit! Imagine that.
Yeah.
Just
Should we drop
mushroom
the-
clouds everywhere.
The only winning move is not to play the dump report. Jesus, Bill. Fucking panicky Pete.
I think we ought to have sanctions against the country. That way, the atom bombs are blowing up all over the place.
Look at
Jesus.
that.
Oh, that is funny.
Who wants to guess who had the first dump of the day?
Why would they dump that?
I don't know.
boy.
I'm a little pissed off with that one.
I don't get a sheet to even look at anymore. Oh, I do. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
It was right next to you.
Yeah, I'm
There
a
is
dick.
actually one dump here that is absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, my God.
All right, well, let's start 7:53 a.m. Our own, the one and only Opie. Wouldn't it be more effective to call her a cunt?
Yeah.
Here's what I love in the report. Al Dukes capitalized the C in cunt. That's
Shouldn't it be?
it really is a proper name.
Yeah, proper name.
Yeah, proper name. Cunt.
I keep the XMers in mind when I do that other show. That was one for the XMers today. That's what I do. Who cares if we get fired for it?
8:41 a.m. I touched a female contestant internally. Bob Saget.
Oh, internally, okay.
Dumped a line because he followed up with and gave her a pap smear.
Oh. Schmear. It's not a pap schmear. You're not putting some locks on it.
God bless you.
It's an old Hebrew gentleman. A pap with a little pap schmear. It's a smear. ahead, Kenny.
God
Say it.
bless you. Pap smear.
That is the
Smear.
worst sneeze. I can't help it. It's the dander. Animal dander. I sneeze when I am confronted with animal dander.
Dander.
Animal dander bothers my sinuses.
8:55 from a
Sometimes
caller.
there's a little hair on the pubis of a 9-year-old, which will cause me to sneeze incessantly.
Is that dander?
No. Go.
Are we almost done with the dump report?
8:55
from the Opie and Anthony Show studios. The Daily Dump Report.
8:55 a.m. from a caller. A man's ass is being forced into another man's face.
That absolutely should not have been done. That was not sexual. It was just silly.
It was silly.
A man's ass being forced into another man's face. It was about being pushed.
Eating ass.
No.
It wasn't doing anything like that. It was just pushing him back. How? That's funny.
Yeah. I mean, I do understand. I mean, you have to read this stuff. I mean, because technically it is part of the dump report.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
And then 8:56, the caller again. Benoit balls dropping out of someone's ass.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Ken.
I hope this chili doesn't make me have to take a dump.
Report?
No, stop. It's not funny anymore.
Yeah, but it would have been. It would have been.
It would have been funny without the report, and if he would have done it. My God.
That would have been funny if you said take it.
But he wasn't looking at me.
I know.
Yeah.
Why wasn't he looking at you?
I don't know.
Bill's gonna have to. We're gonna have to. Look, we got to replace him. He's got to be dumped.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios.
There he comes right back.
Dump Report.
That's called a roaring comeback.
Thank you.
Travis is cueing him.
Smoothie Anthony?
By the way, Travis right now is eyeing that pink hat I bought.
Yeah.
What? It's not funny. I have shoes that will go with that.
Of course he does.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to continue the show. That's what we're going to do today.
Yes, it's what we do.
And I have a whole thing I'm doing with these.
Almonds.
I was going to play Guess the Sound.
Oh, I'm sorry. I blew it.
My fault.
Yeah, we
should have
still don't
said
know.
Guess the Sound.
Speaking of Guess the Sound, we still don't know what this is. I'm
going to annoy you during the replay. Listen to this part where I'm talking and eating.
I'm amazed that no one has gotten what this is yet. Guess the sound.
大体ガキの使いあらへんで、チキチキ、奇跡の魔術師、松本人志、水中大脱出イリュージョン大変だ第1回ガキの使いあらへんで、チキチキ、奇跡の魔術師、松本人志、水中大脱出
Bill missing a cue? No?
はい乗って続いてのタイトルこちらはい見てはい行きましょう皆さんもよい第1回ガキの使いやらへんでチキチキ5分芸人救済1痛い
All right, trying to figure it out. There you go. We'll take a break. Do we have the unedited clip of the girl singing Sweet Home Alabama and getting tased? Oh, it's not even... What? What? Sam?
Sam?
The original clip had the beep in it, so unless we can find a different clip.
Oh, okay. The video's up on Break.com.
Ow.
It's labeled Hot Chicks Get Tased.
What do you videotape with?
A camera. A camera. I bring in a camera.
Are you
Whenever
related?
Iraq comes in, I bring in a camera.
Are you related to Louis Anderson?
No.
A camera.
Sure you had a similar upbringing.
My father used to beat me
Yeah.
with a camera.
I've learned to turn Caucasian into Negro.
All right.
We taking a break? So I want to wash my hands and have some soup.
Yeah, let's...
I got to wash them.
Let's take a break.
Oh, so delicious.
Now getting
Getting your nails done could wind up doing a lot of damage.
How bad will the hurricanes be?
A popular medicine for children now linked to 7 deaths.
A common medicine could be turning people into compulsive gamblers.
And is there a hidden danger in your bag of microwave popcorn?
Oh, stop it.
Are your local reporters trying to scare you to death? The Opie and Anthony Show wants to hear scary news teases from your town. Send your audio to Danny at FoundryMusic.com. That's Danny at FoundryMusic.com.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming soon to a snooty mall. Maybe one near you. The Opie and Anthony Show will bring a busload of homeless degenerates shopping for Christmas presents. And you, of course, are invited to watch and shop along.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree on the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we're back. We got to make a video for Vegas.
Oh, what kind of video?
A video where...
One with a camera.
A camera.
I got my camera, and we need a video for Vegas. I'll tape it with a camera.
Camera. He says camera.
Camera.
It's cute.
All right, well...
Adorable.
Can you moon Vegas for us, maybe? Well, it'll end with the mooning.
I got a great body. I'll show it off.
I don't give a shit, right? All right, start rolling.
What do I care? I've been working
Start rolling.
In the mix.
Get Steve in here. We got to make a video for Vegas.
I guess I'll
Steve.
I'll do it.
Someone needs...
What is this for?
That's why we're getting Steve. Someone on Instant Feedback needs attention. Derek C. from Ohio. Opie is an ignoring ass. Ignoring and not mentioning that a Sirius Radio and a Howard mentioned in the FHM magazine, but no...
What?
But no XM radios. There you go, Derek. I read your feedback. What were you expecting?
Wait, I don't get it even. I don't even get it.
He's been feedbacking the same thing for 2 days. I read your...
Can you explain it then? Because I don't understand it.
I'm an ignoring ass because I'm not mentioning that a Sirius Radio and a Howard mention appears in the FHM magazine, but no XM radio.
Yeah?
All right, Derek, there you go. What was supposed to happen?
I don't know why did he call? We don't know what you're talking about.
Is it because his chick is in there?
Yeah, who cares?
Is that why?
What was supposed to happen,
A
Derek?
mention? What was it? A commercial? Was it an advertisement on a page in the thing? What are you talking about?
What were you hoping would happen after I read your stupid instant feedback? Who cares?
Or was it a 3-page article on this show and the comedians that join us? What? Keep listening. Thank you.
There you go,
Keep
Derek.
listening to our show.
2 days. He's been sending the same instant
Why aren't you
feedback.
listening
2
to your
days.
hero? Oh, that's right. It's Friday.
All right, Steve, what do we got?
We're shooting a...
Yeah, let's go.
We're shooting a video for the Vegas affiliate.
Yeah.
Extreme... What is it?
Well, you should be rolling now because they could use this whole thing.
Yeah, this is going to be gold.
All right, watch this.
sure.
Watch this. Take 2. Steve, why is there a video camera in the Opie and Anthony studio?
Well, Opie, it's funny you should ask, because we're shooting a video for Extreme Radio...
Oh,
what is it?
Jesus
Jesus.
Christ.
Oh, boy.
You can't even get
Oh,
it.
boy.
Can't you make it suck? Can you at
Oh,
least
boy.
make it sound like you know what the
I was trying
station
to.
it's supposed to
couldn't
be?
read it. It's X107.5 in Las Vegas.
Yeah, but you didn't know that. You had to look on the freaking screen.
You
I
didn't
knew
know
that the
either.
whole I knew.
No.
I love...
X1075. Who didn't know? Steve.
Steve didn't know.
Because Steve is a dolt.
I know all this. Jimmy, why are you reading a She-Mail magazine? This is our video.
What?
Why are you reading a She-Mail video?
The question is, why aren't you?
We're filming a video for
Question fair enough, sir.
X107.5.
X107.5.
Yeah, they play Extreme Rock.
Extreme Rock. Everyone knows that. Why don't you just say it?
Yeah.
You got to read it off a goddamn screen.
All right, wise ass. What are we promoting?
We're promoting their holiday thing.
And what's the holiday thing called?
Christmas.
That's right.
It's called. It's called the Holiday Havoc 06.
You helped us.
I didn't.
He helped us.
I didn't see anything. Nothing. I just know because I know it's a big thing. And it's really cool.
And what bands are playing?
Deftones, Papa Roach,
Celine Dion.
No, not Celine Dion.
Yanni.
Yanni will not be there. Lost Prophets. Oh my God, who else? Jeez,
Willie
So
Nelson.
many.
Willie
No.
Nelson. Yeah.
No.
He's coming up soon.
Wow.
Jimmy,
What?
what are you doing?
He's reading.
I'm reading.
Thumbing through a periodical.
They play extreme rock. I like extreme girls.
Yeah, so extreme they're not even girls anymore.
They certainly are. They're girls with extra surprises. Stop being so judgmental.
All right, listen. Why don't we end our video with something very special? Jimmy?
Unwritten Law, another band just popped into my head that I know is going to be there. It's going to be great.
Going to be there.
Yeah.
This magazine.
They're here.
Oh, they're here.
See, we're on the big
is this
screen
on
here.
the big screen?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck.
Jimmy, why don't you end the video in Opie and Anthony style? This is for Vegas. Vegas!
Yeah. We're really happy to be a part of your big concert. Rock on.
Wait, can we maybe get the logo on your ass? All right. Get Travis. He'll write it.
Of course he will, with his lipstick. You know how much I like you guys to allow this, and you don't have to film this whole part with your camera.
My camera.
All right.
I got a camera.
All right, you got to write.
Just do it. Excuse me, well, do you have to have fucking permanent marker? How about getting some lipstick? We can shoot this in 5 minutes. Fucking permanent marker on my ass?
It's not permanent marker. It's the stuff we use for the dry erase board.
That's great. That's going to wash off my asshole later. Get lipstick. Hey, do one of you broads have lipstick I can sully with my anus? Or how about we go buy some for $3 across the street?
What?
Well, film. This is not being shot in real time, you homo. Put the camera down.
Is it going to be edited?
No, we got lipstick. Here, it's coming.
No, I don't want her lipstick.
It's
I want
gonna be fine. It's going to be fine, Jimmy.
Wonderful.
Just lick it off before you use it.
Oh, that's nice.
All right.
I want ruby red, but apparently you want that color because it's winter.
All right, here we go. Travis.
Travi.
Just write X107.5. Extreme Rock Radio, Holiday Havoc.
Please, God. Please, God.
All of that?
I've never wanted. Yeah.
Well, at least write X.
And you have to put all our affiliates.
At least write X107.5.
Oh, please, God.
X on one cheek, 107.5 on the other.
You want both cheeks?
And then write Holiday Havoc and use his asshole for the O.
Or how about I write holiday and I'll shit my pants and that can be the havoc part.
All right, here we go.
Come on, my crack is clean, dude. I showered last night. I didn't take a dump
All right,
yet.
Travis is now writing X107.5 for the special video that Vegas needs from us.
Could you just breathe into it a little?
No.
All right. How we doing? Oh, there's the point. The point must have felt good, Jimmy.
It certainly did.
Okay.
I wish there were more call letters.
All right, Sam, focus in on Jimmy's ass with the call letters. X107.5. All right, there you go. There's your stupid video. Enjoy the show.
Now, get a napkin.
Yeah, someone's
wipe
now
his
got to
ass.
clean off Jimmy's
That's
ass.
right. No. Lick it like my mother would if I spilled something. Lick it like a lot of times I would get stuff in the corner of my mouth, and mother would lick the napkin, which was disgusting.
Yeah, that is really rude.
Could you get me how about some water, and I'll wash it off myself.
Look at Jimmy's appendix scar.
Yeah. They burst.
No,
actually.
what's right there?
My appendix?
That's his cock.
It burst?
My appendix burst when I was 7.
When you were 7?
I should be dead.
You poor little
It's very rare
lad.
they burst. Usually they swell up, but mine burst. They had to go in and get them behind
Didn't
me
it
and shit.
hurt? Like,
I was, yeah, I almost died.
No, I mean before it burst.
Turn the video camera back on.
This should be shown to all potential interns.
All right, here we go. This is Craig now wiping off the lipstick from Jimmy's ass.
That's right.
Jimmy, I must say you have a sweet ass.
Thank you, but I don't like the fact there's cold water. That's 2 demerits. Next time, get one. Ooh. How great would it be if I could just...
some of this.
Oh. No. I don't want seltzer.
Yeah, that'll work.
Thank you.
I don't want it anywhere near where I'm going to be drinking.
Excuse me, could you squeeze that out before you drip it into my underpants? I'm going to have lipstick and seltzer and go home. My girlfriend's going to wonder who was eating my asshole. Jesus, dude. These are both mouth things. Here, throw some Levoris on it.
Did I really say, hey, can you ask Jimmy if he could teach me how to read a video like you said he was doing? Ass.
I'm tightening my butt.
I said that, huh?
I don't want this boy to tell people I have soft, unshapely butt.
Oh, my God. Kenny's little boy just saw Jimmy's
Poor Club
ass.
Soda
That's
Kenny's
just a hiney.
young lad. Look, he's all laughing at your ass.
Kenny has no idea what's going on.
He's cracking up at your ass. And another man wiping it off.
Please.
Can we introduce Club Soda Kenny to Vegas? Hey, Vegas, this is Club Soda Kenny. Kenny, say hi to Vegas. Turn around. We're on video.
Kenny?
Hi.
Kenny?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Could you please get my smoothie away from Jimmy's ass as quickly as possible?
Sure.
No, because he's going to fart.
I can't fart. I tried so hard.
It would have been really good if you could have farted.
I ran on Travis.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Kenny.
buddy.
I wish you would have sprayed diarrhea
Thank you.
into Craig's face as he's wiping that off.
Yeah,
A lot more to clean up.
You think I wouldn't have loved that?
Oh.
I would have actually sacrificed these pants and sneakers and just shit violently.
Oh, would that have been great?
I would have taken the lawsuit and shit violently for the laugh it would have gotten.
Kenny,
Yes, sir.
tell the people thanks for listening to the show and enjoy the rest of Holiday Havoc on 107.5 Extreme Radio.
Yeah, thanks
Extreme
for
Rock
listening.
Radio.
Thanks for listening to the show, and thanks for listening to Havoc on 107.5 Radio. And please, if anybody else is going to wipe Jimmy's ass, could I please be considered?
Yes, you can.
All right.
All right, Vegas. We're finally saying goodbye. Enjoy the show.
You get the best smoothies, Ken. That one yesterday was like drinking sewage out of a cunt. But this is nice. Excuse my French.
Let's move on here.
Yeah, I wish you could have gotten one of these out, Jimmy, when he was doing that.
I gassed on the elevator. I got a fucking good one out, and I blamed it on stupid Sam.
Yes, you did.
It was like, I'm like, dude.
Egg whites?
I didn't do it.
Hey, just holding my camera.
It was a sound made by the camera.
And good vegetables. I like these vegetables.
Oh, where'd you get the veggies, Ope?
I'm not saying. All right, let's get into some more radio. Oh, we got MSNBC coming in today, too.
Oh, we do.
Doing a little B-roll.
Are they going to be filming the same type of stuff that was just taped?
I'm hoping. Okay, what we got here is a local news show playing uncensored Goodfellas clip by mistake.
Oops.
This is really good.
Oops. Wait, a news show?
News show. So I guess they're doing something that has something to do with the Goodfellas. I haven't heard this.
Because I heard yesterday that apparently the FCC is lightened up on the news.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And them cursing on the air.
Maybe they were testing out the FCC.
Maybe they were.
Here's the clip.
One of the best ones out there right now is Martin Scorsese's The Departed. To ride on the popularity of that, the Gene Siskel Film Center right now is putting on a series called The Essential Scorsese, a 10-film retrospective with highlights of the career of this American film genius, including this one.
I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown. I amuse you. I make you laugh. I'm here to fucking amuse you.
Goodfellas is one of the...
Wait, what? There it was. You know, fucking amuse you?
Why
good? They cut it off immediately.
I make you laugh. I'm here to fucking amuse you.
Goodfellas is one of the films that will play. Cape Fear is another one. And Raging Bull. Imagine that's not the only thing raging right at this moment. For the exact time, see SiskelFilmCenter.org. The Essential Scorsese runs through November the 1st. And I have a meeting right now.
Yeah, I think the boss is here. Here you go.
Well,
Here's the red phone. Larry's used to taking this, Dean. So just go on, take that.
Right
we apologize to the viewers for the censor with the slippery fingers. Did not get that one. Yeah,
not good.
Blame it on the censor.
All right, we apologize.
Thanks, Dean.
Yeah, there's no censor.
There's no censor.
These news people are all aware of YouTube, by the way, and its popularity. Because I was doing something with Joe Scarborough last night on MSNBC, Scarborough Country.
Yep.
Just filmed all sorts of stuff down there. And they're like, yeah, most of the stuff we're not going to be able to use, but we'll definitely get it up on YouTube.
End up on YouTube.
Like
They know.
I sat in Imus's seat and I farted into his mic.
Oh, is that horrible?
And then the mic
farted into Imus's
Yeah, and then the mic fell on the floor. Who knows what they're going to use? I think they're going to give us all the raw footage today, and then we can throw it up on our websites. But then I was directing a segment, Remember the bit? It's not even really a bit. One morning, I just started thinking about how I've only done really one thing in my life, and that's radio, and I want to, like, maybe see if I'm good at something else.
You never really had any other job.
And we weren't really sure if we were going to develop that bit, but MSNBC, they liked it. They liked the idea, and they said, well, why don't you work at MSNBC for a day? So I went there yesterday and just, fucked around the halls. And they just had a camera on me the whole time, and who knows what they're going to make out of it. But I'm directing a segment. And Joe Scarborough was talking to President Bush's sister. And I found which knob I could push down to talk to Joe Scarborough while he was interviewing, Bush's sister.
He's got his little earphone in.
And I was just completely fucking with him, and everyone in the room thought it was hilarious because I'm actually doing it while they're taping the piece. I don't care. And Joe Scarborough, he has a really good sense of humor. And
he's a professional, so he can...
He was talking about cocaine and all sorts of crap. This guy's crazy.
As shit's just like going in his ear from you, he's conducting an interview.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, that's pretty good.
And I was really fucking around with him. I'm going, Joe, make believe you care about what she's saying. Ask her if she bakes cookies. I was just doing like pretty much hacky stuff, look more into it, all sorts of dumb shit. And then I go, how do I talk to President Bush's sister? And I was trying to figure out because they didn't tell me which one it was, and I was going to start talking into her ear as she was being interviewed by Joe Scarborough.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been good.
And that's when I pushed it to the limit where the whole room jumped up and said, no! And ran over to where I was.
All of a sudden, the bit wasn't funny anymore.
They went into a panic because they knew I would do it.
Yeah.
And then the phone rang in the booth, and I answered it because I'm in the seat. I go, hello. And all of a sudden, this lady goes, TJ, what the hell's going on in there? Please tell me that this is not going to be a regular thing or something like that. I go, I'm sorry. No, it won't be. Blah,
Stick
blah,
in the
blah,
mud.
blah. And I said something like, we're in the middle of taping this. And she thought I was TJ. And she goes, well, call me on my cell phone when you're done.
She just said, okay, I don't have your number. Could you give that to me again? And then we could have called her all day and all night.
Well, it was TJ's boss who was sitting next to me, who's a huge fan of the show. He went white. He goes, that's my boss. What did she say? I go, well, she's not really happy, man. Turns out she was driving home, and I guess there's a phone number she could call and listen to what's going on in the director's booth there.
Wow.
At any given moment.
Do you think every show has that?
I don't know.
Because to get those numbers,
how cool would that be, right?
Play those on the air every day.
Oh, man. In the old days, when we were at AF,
legal or not.
we knew the GM could call a phone number.
Yep.
And listen to what we were saying on mic when the mics were off.
He could hear the whole room. And we got the number one day. Remember?
Oh, that's right. We did get the number.
We were listening to Rocco.
Yeah.
Just babbling about shit. Broads and cocaine and stuff. You could punch in this number, call, and over the phone, all the mics off, totally shut off. So you're just fucking bullshit. It's not on the air. And over the phone, you could hear everything that was being said. And there was never a sign or a light or anything that would go on in that studio letting you know that the boss could do this at any time.
Wait a minute. First of all,
no one even knew the boss could do it.
A couple of questions.
Yeah.
Can they do that here at XM?
Absolutely.
I'm sure the technology's there. We know that. It was there 10 years ago, so it's probably even easier.
There's no doubt in my mind. No doubt.
Do you think they've been doing it?
Probably at some point.
Probably because it's, curious factor.
How it can be used against you, I don't know. It seems pretty illegal.
How about in personal life? Can you use it in personal life?
What do you mean?
Oh, you know what I mean.
How often do you have a fucking radio station set up at home where you can phone in to listening to open microphones?
Why do you need a radio station? Can't you dial your own number or something?
You could do a phone. You could actually have a telephone where you call that phone a certain number. The phone never rings, but you hear everything that's going on in the room.
Oh.
Wow.
We got TJ. Burp, 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 burp.
Okay.
TJ.
OB.
So what's going on?
Dude, they called me this morning, bro. I'm out.
No.
Yeah. Fired, bro.
No, stop it. Stop it.
You wanted to talk to Bush, and they got pissed.
Yeah, see? Now he's lying.
No.
You almost had us.
No, I'm going to be busting your chops.
Oh, are you? We believed it.
Nice.
That would have been kind of cool, though.
Did you guys check out the footage yet?
Yeah, it looks great. You'll be getting it today.
Oh, really? So we can throw it on the website?
Absolutely.
Are you going to be able to make anything out of it?
Yeah, it's going to look great.
Yeah?
You in the control room, you in the makeup chair, you didn't talk about that.
Oh,
you tell them how you got your hair done.
My hair did.
Got my hair did.
I looked at Joe Scarborough and I told the makeup lady, make sure I don't look like that.
Jeez.
They poofed your hair up.
They did poof my hair up. No, Joe was really cool. He's crazy, man, behind the scenes.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's down to earth. He's,
And they're coming in to do B-roll today?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I think they're going to be here any minute. All right.
Yeah.
What else?
You were getting a little nervous. He was hitting on Lindsay there.
Yeah, Joe...
was he after your check?
Joe who?
Joe Scarborough. He hit on Lindsay, then he was hitting on me, and then he...
You gotta love Joe. Anything with a hole he likes.
Dude,
male, female, old or young. I'll fuck it all. Joe doesn't discriminate.
Let's talk about cocaine. He's hitting on my chick, then he's hitting on me, and then, like, late in the day, he goes, I bet you're wondering if I'm bisexual or not. I'm like, what the fuck is
Me, you, Lindsay, Betsy,
yeah, exactly.
Pat O'Brien.
He's nuts. And he says
we
he's
gave Imus some stuff for you yesterday. I don't know if he used it.
Oh shit! How did the footage of me farting into his mic come out?
No, it came out great.
And then the mic falling on the floor.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to go over well.
Why?
Well, he's particular about that stuff. We fixed it though. We fixed it.
It's just like
and you know
if
what?
one of his kids did that.
We
He
never
considers
put a chair
Opie a
back in
son.
his office.
You know what they had to do at MSNBC for the Imus bit? They had to get his chair. Turns out he doesn't want anyone else sitting in his chair or anyone touching his chair, so after the broadcast, they have to take his chair away and, like, lock it in a closet somewhere. So they had to find the key to the closet to get his chair.
Imus is crazy about his chair.
Oh, so, when he sees that, he's going to really be out of his mind.
Oh, no.
But it came out all right, TJ?
Yeah, it looks great. I can't wait to put it on the air. I don't know what day next week, Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't know what they decided, but
let
yeah,
us know.
it's going to be great.
Let us know so we can promote.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Joe was cool with everything?
Yeah, he loved it. He had a lot of fun.
All right, good. All right, TJ.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Thank you, bro.
Alrighty.
Let's say hi to Jim in Atlanta. Jim, what's up?
Not much, guys. How you doing? You were talking about the whole talkback thing with the Scarborough report, where you hear, they're listening in, and the PD calls in and was listening in the background. Very, very common. Every TV station, or especially TV news, has a thing called a phone coupler, and that basically allows anybody to dial into that number and just listen and then listen in, called a listen line. And it's basically they get a feed of IFB, and you might remember that from like the live music stuff that you used to do.
Right.
Where, you can send a channel back out and not just come in. And it allows everybody to listen and talk back and forth. But that's very, very common. So, yeah. And they could be listening to you guys all the time when you're, in the background. So
good.
Anyway.
What if you unplug the phone? Like, say I wanted to have it, but then I unplugged the phone. They couldn't call it if the phone's unplugged, right?
No, it's not through the phone. Like,
it's not. Yeah,
the phone won't
really
ring.
like
it's a special line in a little box that's located somewhere else, and doesn't even look like a phone. And then it dials in, and you can hear every single microphone that's open.
But it doesn't look like a phone.
No.
It could listen into the
piece
room,
of
though.
machinery, yeah.
But you could unplug that, and they can't call in.
Yeah, we found out where it was. It was in a closet.
Mm-hmm.
Was it
There you go.
And we used to unplug it.
Yeah, we did.
We used to unplug it before our shift, and then plug it back in.
Because we hated everybody.
We were really mouthing off.
Oh, man, were we.
Oh, chatty Cathy's about everybody.
All right, I don't want to eat in front of everyone, so we're going to take another break, and then Tom Papa is joining the program.
Where's Tom?
He's right there.
Where? Where the fuck is he?
Right over there, Jimmy. Oh, seriously. You're kidding, right, Jimmy?
No.
In the back, right over there.
I'm looking.
There's no. I don't fucking see Tom Pop. I would recognize him. His head is as large as Steve Dawes in that poster. Actual size, I mean.
All right.
And by the way, I want to praise Walmart when we come back.
All right, we'll do that.
Now getting your nails done could wind up doing a lot of damage.
How bad will the hurricanes be?
A popular medicine for children now linked to 7 deaths.
A common medicine could be turning people into compulsive gamblers.
And is there a hidden danger in your bag of microwave popcorn?
Oh, stop it.
Are your local reporters trying to scare you to death? The Opie and Anthony Show wants to hear scary news teases from your town. Send your audio to Danny at FoundryMusic.com. That's Danny at FoundryMusic.com.
What was that, a 2-minute break?
I know. I'm still chewing my apple.
Well, it's not like it's FM radio. Look at the long breaks.
Tom Papa. There he is.
Right out there.
Mm-hmm. I'm not looking.
I hear,
Shame me once. Wait, fuck.
Yeah.
Shame me once. Wait,
Fool
that
me
wasn't
once.
Freudian.
Fool
that wasn't a fucking Freudian.
Fool me twice, won't get fooled again.
All right, we got to get
MSNBC. They're here with the camera to roll what they call B-roll.
Here's what we got to do from now on.
Let me let people in on the insides of television news business. The B-roll. That's just what they cut to in between stuff that they have taped. That's important. They throw in things like, now in the radio business, you will see things like, they call the VU meters on the board, which we don't have here, but they'll put them in anyway. Those are those meters. You'll hear us talking, hey, it's the Opie and Anthony Show, and you'll see the meters go bup, 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 to us talking, you know. And then they'll tape the on-air light outside the studio where it says on air. That's very important.
Fucking awful.
And then they'll do like a quick twisting zoom in on the virus sign. Something like that. Yeah, it's got to look all fast and a lot of action.
And they'll always have someone talking to a caller.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you're on the air.
Yeah.
Hey, Opie and Anthony, spread the virus. Opie and Anthony, a radio program. And then the voiceover starts.
While you guys talk in the background.
Blah, 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 blah.
Excuse me.
Yes?
This is my piece.
I sure is. It's a nice one, too.
You guys are just like the curtains. You're in the background.
Oh.
I'm the star of this piece.
All right.
Let's go.
Yeah, I had my piece, too. It was called The David Letterman Show.
Yes, it was. That's why I'm getting you back. Hey, I remember you from yesterday.
Oh, I have that camera.
Do you really?
Yeah.
That actual camera?
Mm-hmm. It's the Canon.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a good one. The widescreen.
Wait a minute, I have a question.
Is that the old one or the new one?
The
new one?
Were you kidding or are you serious?
I have that camera.
I thought you were joking.
It's not high def?
No.
Oh.
Yours is better?
Piece of shit.
Yours is a better camera than that?
Mine's the same one.
Yeah?
I don't have the new one either.
Anthony, why would you have such a good one?
All right, what are we doing here?
I tape pornography in my off hours.
I know he does.
No.
He likes that camera because it shows the freckles on the youngsters.
Anamorphic widescreen, right? Yeah.
Hey, you know what I was reading? Know what I was reading recently? High def is wrecking porn.
Because it looks real bad. Because everyone looks bad.
You see all the scars from the lipo and
stretch marks
and the pimples on the ass and all that stuff. They say that high def is really, really not good for porn.
I love it.
You love the high def porn?
I love high def and everything.
You like all the scars and stuff?
Yeah, because that's what I see in real life.
Show it what it is.
I don't need I hate that perfect airbrush shit. Show me a disaster.
Yeah?
Yeah. As long as
like
there's no
that,
fucking roids. I can't take hemorrhoids.
No, you gotta have a clean one.
Yeah, I like a dark brown asshole too.
Do you?
I like it to be a good brown texture.
Where do you like the color change to start? Way outside?
Yeah.
Like at the hips?
On the hips, yeah. Exactly. No, I really do. Not from being dirty. I mean, it has to be clean for real. I like it clean.
Skin discoloration around that area.
I like a deep, dark asshole.
You don't.
Yes, I do.
What are you going splunking?
When I'm eating ass, I want Oompa Loompas to peek out at me. I want to see fucking brown heads with green hair rhyming while I'm tonguing your ghoulie.
You're horrifying our studio audience, Jimmy.
That is awful.
You're getting a lot of laughs, but you're also getting some horrified faces out there.
It should be on a woman. It should be the same tone all the way until, of course, you get to guts.
No, it shouldn't be.
But why brown,
dude? If
that's
she's
like a man's asshole.
No, that's gross.
Oh wait,
no. I like a deep woman's. I like when you open the cheeks and there's a huge crevasse. I like a deep dark ass. I swear. And fucking,
you don't have to swear to me. I'm believing you 100%.
It's so annoying in porn. They always they bleach it now. It's like, do you not? I like dark areolas on nipples, or big pink ones. I like big pink cone titties, like Tracy Lords had in '84. I love that shit, man.
She was 15 at the time, Jimmy.
Well, all right, so 81. I like. It would have been funny if I said, all right, 74. Of course I didn't.
Of course you have your.
It was still funny.
Have your morals.
I like a deep dark asshole. It's really sexy, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know why I like it.
All right.
That is a little odd.
Hey, we were talking about B-roll. We got T-Bone on the line. T-Bone.
Me and my buddies were just talking about this. Down here in Florida, during every hurricane season, they do the worst fucking B-roll. They show the stupid stop sign shaking back and forth every time. It's fucking awful.
Yeah, that's B-roll. But the stop sign is going tick, tick, back and forth.
Terrible.
And then you pan down and Michael J. Fox is leaning against it.
Show's coming down to this. We're talking about our favorite B-rolls. Unbelievable.
Dark assholes and Michael J. Fox jokes next on MSNBC. Where they're going to go
MSNBC.
That's right. Multiple sclerosis and NBC.
You're a mess.
Yes, they're doing a charity event. We'll straighten our backs.
All right, what kind of B-roll you need?
Yeah, anything you need, anything they ask you to make sure you got.
You need like the on-air light on the air? There you go, on the air.
There it is. Yeah, and it's got to tilt a little bit.
You know what we got to do? Next time cameras come in, we have to hang signs over everything that they would film that say pussy lips on them. Or cunt face.
That they horrible words.
Every on-air light has cunt face written on it. Go ahead. Or a picture of a cock, a rent boy.
With that.
All right, you got enough. Split.
No, he needs the board. Needs the phone. What's going on the computer, maybe?
Yeah, there you go. You got a little of that.
Hey, by the way, I had Than grab some Tom Leykis video before. Is there any good audio on that? That fat, phony asshole?
There isn't. Why would there be?
No, but I mean, like, just typical fat guy Tom Leykis audio.
His head is getting awfully large.
He's horrible. He's horrible.
But I hear he's got a nice brown asshole.
I'm sure he does. Settling on his nose. Some Laotian boy. He hires Laotian boys to put their assholes on his nose while he thinks of his next topic. But I don't really talk like this, but I'll eat your asshole. Come here, little fella.
Or Laotian.
No, I don't like.
You always get yelled at for that one.
I know I do, but I don't care. Why? Because I'm not Dahmer and I don't rape and strangle them when they're 14. How the fuck would I know? Whatever they are.
Know it.
Little sexy things.
Drill into their heads.
You know what MSNBC should use as B-rolls? Because it'll make us all laugh because we know what we were talking about.
Yeah.
You know, obviously the sound will be down, but how funny would that be?
I know, because they can't put the sound up on this.
No, it would be impossible.
Opie and Anthony show and Jim Norton.
The video playing of us talking about brown assholes.
Most of what they were saying, we can't even play. Here's a couple of things.
If we're talking about brown assholes like Panda Patrice.
All right, let's say hi to...
phone call.
Yeah, let's say hi to Ranson in Colorado. Ranson, what's up?
Hey, I'm a truck driver. I'm out here on the road. But I got a guess for that noise or that sound.
All right. Oh, yeah, we've been playing Guess the Sound all morning. So far, no one has gotten it. It's what there? Ranson?
I think it's the two sumo wrestlers with the whistle going to stop and make it go.
Smooth delivery.
Oh, wow.
Okay. That's your guess?
Yeah.
Wrong.
Ah.
Thanks for nothing.
Still trying to figure out what this is.
第1回ガキの使いあらへんで、チキチキ、奇跡の魔術師、松本人志水中大脱出イリュージョン第1回ガキの使いあらへんで、チキチキ、奇跡の魔術師、松本人志
Jimmy has a guess?
Yes.
All right.
It's a Steve C. acting clip. He's playing a whispering Frenchman. What's my fucking problem? You're wearing my fucking kimono.
How did your mama's son die?
So we're trying to figure out what that is.
Nah, just stay inside. I'll surrender.
Stay by the walk. I'll handle this.
All right. Someone will get it eventually.
We love you, Steve. Come on.
I know you do. Yeah.
Of course. How could you not? Grr.
Didn't someone already guess Japanese version of Yo Mama?
Yes.
Yeah,
that's not it either. We've had lots of guesses. No one's close. All right. Tom Papa's here.
Is he? I think you're lying again.
No, there he is.
Hey, fellas.
There he is.
Tom Papa.
How you doing?
Hi, sweetie.
Sir.
Let me come say hello.
Sure.
How are you?
Guy's still wearing the Yankee hat.
That's brave.
Yeah,
That's nice.
It's a brave move. Huh?
How's it going, man?
What's up, bro?
That's nice. A lot of people giving up on the team.
Hell no. Those people.
Like Jimmy Norton.
You didn't give up, did you?
Jimmy's totally given up on the Yankees. Personal reasons, not even professional sporting reasons, or choking to the Sox, or screwing up in the playoffs. It's He didn't get an autograph.
From who?
No, he didn't get a picture.
Someone wouldn't
signed.
take a picture with him.
No,
Cheater,
I found out. No. Someone told me.
Little player named Derek Jeter.
Someone told me.
Young and up and coming player.
That Gary Sheffield betted a white woman.
A white woman?
The Rockettes. He fucked all of them at once. He shish kebabbed them.
That little rapist mustache of his. You're surprised he had one white woman.
He does have a rapist stash. You're absolutely right.
He does that little snidely whiplash.
It's that Puerto Rican day laborer mustache.
Whenever I saw him come to bat, I just pictured him in at home in his silk leather, leopard kind of silk robe, at home, and everything's kind of jungled up around, and he's just got some white girl on the thing, kind of half retarded.
Yeah, pass out from every slip in her beverage.
You're right.
I love Papa. He's the cleanest comic on earth, and he's here 30 seconds. He does a rape joke. Nice. You not love this?
Gotta love that.
Well, it's contagious. Who runs? Who's Rollins?
No one.
Roland?
Oh, Roland.
Oh, Roland. Roland running something? Stop
Holy
it.
Where is Roland?
Now stop. Did he try to make it seem like he was in charge of anything?
Roland.
I never met the guy. I just had a little sheet with his name on it saying go to 40 West
By the way,
57.
Don't hold back. Say what you want to say right in front of his face.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I've been here since quarter to 10.
Oh, my
What time is it now?
Where were you?
Wow.
First they sent me to the wrong building. The other building, which I knew because the show. I'm like, they don't walk this way.
No.
But it's on the sheet. Roland's so I go down there.
Where was he?
Then they sent me to 40 West.
40 West. They sent me to CBS, but I emailed the publicist this building.
You emailed someone a building?
The address.
Oh, the address to
that
the
an
building.
attachment?
I was going to say, wow, that'd take a long time to download.
So then the one contact I have is Roland. So I go to the security. They said, well, you got to call. Someone's got to bring you up.
Yeah, Paris thought they let you up.
Right, exactly.
Oh, the terrorists.
So I call up on the cell phone, and Roland's not there. So I'm supposed to be on the air.
Yeah.
Well, he'll give you a call back. I'm sitting next to that giant statue outside of Nobu, that big Robert Kelly statue. I'm waiting and waiting. 10 minutes go by. Nobody. Roland finally calls me. Where are you? Where am I?
Where are you?
Well, the thing is, they called my office, and I think the intern answered the phone. So I was like, I didn't know. Nobody conveyed that to me in my office.
He's a nice guy, but this is not a voice of authority.
No.
It's not even the voice of a guy.
I was waiting for him. He was down at the other building.
Right.
And I tried to get him to come up. And
Roland's getting more comfortable on mic.
I know he is.
Office.
But Roland, not only is Tom a comedian that we know, he's a personal friend of mine. Why would you humiliate him?
I wouldn't.
Why was Tom not treated with respect and love?
Yeah, what happened?
It wasn't me as whoever the intern. If they contacted
blaming an intern.
Come on.
How can you blame an intern?
Like the captain of the ship blaming the cabin boy for sinking of the vessel. You take some responsibility.
If it was my fault, I would totally say it was my fault. But they didn't call me right away.
So who needs to be fired?
Yeah,
you fire someone. Use your authority. Fire someone.
You're fired.
Fire. Sorry. I'm going to have to let me go.
But Roland would call and be like, I'm going to ask what? I give you a raise? Like, what happened?
Yeah, what happened, Roland?
Tom is my friend, and he was supposed to be on this program, and he's here now. But
see, after 10 minutes, I got a call from the office. They're like, some guy, Tom called Papa. I was like, oh, you idiot. What's the number? Then they gave me the number, so I called him right away.
Yeah. And
then he came right over and
then
came right. He said, you're at the wrong building. I said, well, what do you mean? Like, you just walk down the street, you'll find us.
It's up the road.
We're the building with the door on it.
Like it's the country. It's up the road a spell.
Yeah.
New York City.
2 blocks as the crow flies.
You'll smell biscuits and a black man with scabs on his legs shitting his pants. Right there.
That's pretty accurate.
That's good directions, actually.
What happened?
Oh, they're filming the on-the-air light.
Twisting the camera. Why
are you doing
that?
Who is anytime
MSNBC.
Getting B-roll for a segment,
you're right.
You will always get the on-air light with the twisting push shot into it.
They're on the air.
And then VU meters, which haven't been used in radio since Marconi, but for some reason, as we talk, you need that. Yeah, why not just use old World War II radar footage of 2 soldiers in black and white turning these giant knobs?
Tuning in Tokyo.
Yeah, literally tuning in Tokyo.
That old gag.
Use some of that B-roll.
All right. Roland, get out.
Zyklon B-roll.
I would like
Come on. It's a funny joke for Nazis.
I would like an apology
Roland.
to my friend.
I am very sorry.
Oh, it's all right.
No,
it's not a big deal.
Hold on. You deserve a really good apology, Tom Papa. First time on the show and everything.
Yeah.
Now, be sincere here.
I am sorry that they gave you the wrong information. And next time I'll email you directly to give you the right information.
Yeah, you should have my cell number.
Yeah, see.
And we should hang out.
Hey.
All right.
It's just the worst.
Have you seen Tom perform?
No, I've never seen him.
He's very funny.
Yeah, some of the Seinfeld DVD comedian.
What'd you like about that DVD?
Seinfeld's comedy.
Roland's good.
You
don't understand how great this is yet, Tom.
Roland is the greatest.
You'll catch on, trust me.
The greatest radio personality ever.
I would listen to this all day.
No, I want because he does like the Seinfeld DVD. I would like
don't
to
bail him out. Don't say anything.
I got you.
I would like
him fall apart.
I would like to know
in front of your eyes.
We don't think you're going to collapse like a shit camera. I want to know really what you enjoy about the Seinfeld DVD, not just Seinfeld's comedy, but
where you see him, the DVD is like behind the scenes of him leading up to stand up and him on the road telling stories.
Telling stories.
Wow. What kind of stories? Just one story maybe that he told. You like the DVD so much.
Yeah, one story.
All right.
With him and Colin at Gotham, where they started, and then you see him walk on stage.
Yeah, where they started. Seinfeld's been doing comedy since 1976. And Gotham opened, I think, in 96 or 97. So for 20 years, he languished in his own head and started at Gotham.
I don't know.
Wow.
My favorite Roland hand mannerism is when both hands go out like he's holding a fresh apple pie and smelling it. Both hands go out like he's offering something up, yet he has nothing.
No,
please, Lord, give me an idea.
Please, I need. He's offering something. and it's never what you're looking for.
No.
It's just shit.
It's a pile of shit in his hands.
And Roland, I've seen people better explain bloody child's underpants in their pockets than you on that DVD. It was horrible.
Colin. When Seinfeld and Colin. Gotham.
You can see he gets the look in his eye like he knows he's out, but he's still talking.
Yeah, still talking.
He's got nothing.
Well, I had to throw in the towel. Yeah. Sorry, man. You'll do better next fight.
Fucking Captain Queeg did a better job of explaining the strawberries.
Missing strawberries and whipped cream.
Roland saw the Will Ferrell movie that's opening today, right?
Stranger Than Fiction, yeah.
Stranger Than Fiction. It's getting great reviews. Now, we got an audience out there, and they're going to be going to the movies this weekend. Can we give Roland a microphone, and I want Roland to sell the movie to these people outside.
We actually do have faith in you.
That ought to be easy.
You can do
All this fucking room needs is a lethal injection table with the way the people are looking in.
Right.
Doesn't this just look like a death chamber?
We have a lot. We have
exactly.
We have like 30 people.
There should be a priest in here reading you right now.
All right, Roland, I want you to stand right in front of everybody. There's about 20 to 30 people out there.
Sam, get your camera. Get the camera, Sam. Sam, tape it on your camera.
I just said to Roland, do we have headphones for Roland? And Roland pointed at his bare head and said, no. I thought you were wearing them.
These are just ears.
Stan, set it up, okay?
Wow.
Stan will set up the bit. Make sure he stands in front of everybody. Right in front of the glass here.
There he goes. He's getting a wireless headphones.
Watch him fall apart. He might pass out.
This is awesome.
Yeah, he's not the best at public speaking.
Oh, he's great.
Or private speaking.
Yeah, and
all right, here we go.
Speaking.
Go ahead, Than. No, Than, set him up.
What the hell is that? Someone's cell phone. Blackberries are going
Stupid
on.
Roland's Blackberry.
Blackberry.
Oh, there it is.
It's Will Ferrell telling him to shut his face.
All right. Here's Roland explaining to 20 to 25 complete strangers what Stranger Than Fiction is all about, in case they want to go to the movies this weekend. Go ahead, Roland.
Emma Thompson is an author. She writes books and stuff. Will Ferrell
is an author that builds things.
Will Ferrell's a IRS agent that people hate. But as Emma Thompson starts writing her new book, she uses his name as a character, but doesn't know he's a real person. Dustin Hoffman's in it. Has funny stuff happens.
Jokes, funny stuff.
Jokes
happens.
ensue, and you'll laugh,
Jokes
and then you go,
ensue.
I don't know.
I think that's what it says on the billboard.
Yeah.
Some funny stuff happens.
Variety. Jokes ensue.
Dustin Hoffman.
Roland, sell it. Sell it. Come on.
What's good about it?
Let's go.
Will Ferrell's funny and has.
Why is he funny?
Because he does jokes.
Does jokes.
Does jokes.
Like Will Ferrell and Emma Thompson have good chemistry, and then Maggie Gyllenhaal's in it. She's a good actress, and she does stuff in the movie. I don't want to give it away.
Oh, please!
You don't want to give it away. You haven't even acknowledged that there are people in it.
I don't want to give it away.
Jesus.
Comes out today.
I'll give this away. Roland's been dead this entire synopsis.
Yeah. I don't think he could give it away if he wanted to.
No, I know.
No.
Hey, anyone have a question for Roland while he's out there? Just shout your question.
It's like
they're just as nervous.
Yeah, they're stunned also.
Yeah. They're frightened of him.
Stunned.
It's okay to ask a question.
No one has a question about... Oh. Oh,
yeah.
What?
Wait, hold on. Get him. Can we get him?
Yeah, we got it.
Does the movie appear to be as exciting as you bringing it up to be?
Oh, it is. It's a really good movie.
I got to see it.
Yeah.
I really got to see it now.
Fandango.com. There you go.
Fandango. It's everyone knows Fandango.com. The way he just said it, I was like, what? Fandango. Fandango. Fan-to-go. Fandig. What?
All right, Roland.
Roland is gold, man.
Wait, we got a question.
What makes Maggie a good actress?
She's funny.
What's funny?
Her and Will Ferrell have good chemistry, and you see their relationship built through the movie.
You know what good chemistry would be? You and hydrochloric acid. That's what I want to say.
Roland, by the way, you're attending the show tonight, right?
Yeah.
Roland will be bringing me on tonight.
Wow.
At the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Wow.
Man. That's a good idea. Here I am.
Yeah. You will not be allowed to bring a paper out. I will have a list of things for you to say.
Give it
and you will bring me on stage tonight.
You may have seen him on...
He'll fuck the name up. You might have heard him on Bob and Tom.
Get ready. Jokes will ensue.
He was on David Letterman.
Please, Tom Papa.
Yeah.
Jay Leno. He was on the Jay Leno Tonight Show.
Chemistry.
Any other questions out there?
He's got good chemistry with himself and the microphone.
I can hear him sweating.
Yeah. It's really awful, isn't it?
Look at him. Oh, my God. The faces he makes are priceless.
They are.
Oh, I wish it was
He's
TV.
like a sad basset hound.
Yeah.
Lenny wasn't this nervous after he fucking murdered Curly's wife in the barn.
Any other questions out there? Anyone else? That's it.
Wow.
You're going to let him off the hook?
They just want to
look at him.
He's running away.
He's running.
I ran away.
He's had it.
They won't even make eye contact with him.
Well, at least he made me want to see that movie.
Absolutely. I'm laughing already. I mean, how do you not?
He puts it into words.
Jokes will ensue.
Jokes ensue.
Let's go to Dave on Long Island. Dave, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Dave.
I think I know what that sound clip is.
What? Oh, the Japanese
think
thing?
You do you?
All right.
I think I do. I think it's a bunch of Japanese guys getting together for a game show and tasering each other's in the testicles.
Oh.
Testicle tasering.
Japanese testicle tasering.
That would be incorrect as well, sir. I can't believe no one's getting this today.
I know it.
Jimmy, you got it?
Yes, it's what people do to enjoy life and forget that they've had nuclear weapons dropped on them.
And that is exactly right, by the way.
This is, yeah.
That culture, Jimmy's brought up the pornography of
Germany,
Japan and Germany. They just have gone so far overboard with their pornography. And I guess it is just the mindset of a conquered nation, even though it's years later, and that I think that things like this example, this sound we're hearing, just kind of, it does kind of reflect the conquered nature of that nation.
What do you mean, that
they can't quite get over it?
Right.
That they lost the war. You know, we're a little screwed up because we kind of lost a couple of the small games, you know, the Vietnam. Kind of, we had a couple of fun little grenades thrown in there. That was fun and everything. And then now Iraq, this is kind of a bad one. But, you know, all the majors, you know, when it's the big game, we step up.
We pull it out.
If we got to drop nuclear bombs, we'll do it.
We've lost wars for political reasons. We've never surrendered. Even in Vietnam, we could have wiped the whole country off the map if we wanted to.
We just
and everybody knows that.
To leave.
And so the porno gets a lot worse.
So the porno gets worse because they feel like they're humiliated, so it's just...
Right, so they need to humiliate even more. They need to watch someone being humiliated worse than they were humiliated.
They punish the genitals of each other.
Oh, absolutely. And for some reason, the Japanese love shit. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Does nothing for me. It is horrendous to watch this over and over
in a lot
again.
of their porn.
Yes, I've seen it all.
Yeah,
plenty of times. I'm disgusted on numerous occasions.
It's because of sushi.
What?
Yeah, your shit doesn't smell as bad.
I've never heard that.
It's soy shit.
Really? Look it up.
Soy shit. It's like baby.
No, look it up. I'm serious, yeah.
Look it up.
There's just somebody in Japan once looked at a wedding dress and then took a shit and thought, my God, how do you not combine these two things?
Yeah, put them together.
Put a girl in this special dress, open her mouth, and dump into it. They're filthy people.
And she's going to love it. And make this little sound, by the way. This is from that... In the beginning, you could actually hear the sounds of it coming out. It's a little, like, moist, crunchy sound. Listen. Yes.
Like cornflakes.
Was she in the wedding dress or was he?
I think she was.
Yeah.
And she was just crying. They love it crying. They love crying women.
Yeah.
They love their women crying and submissive.
Get it. And there was a thing about them selling dirty panties in vending machines on the streets.
I could see that.
Why? I don't get it.
They're awful.
Well, we're still trying to figure out this sound.
Ain't your show, Elias.
After your description, all I can picture is something with shit.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. We kind of threw people with that one.
No one is getting it today. No one.
By the way, that scene in Platoon was on last night. We were seeing Hey Come Apart. My girlfriend walked in and she hates any violence.
Oh,
and I'm
wow.
like, just watch this. And she said she watched it for 2 minutes and she couldn't watch it. I wouldn't turn it off. And she said, and I quote, "Would you turn this off, you selfish old piece of shit?"
She called you a selfish old piece of shit.
Yeah, she did. And she meant it. And I said to her, "That's not
selfish old piece of shit."
She's 10 years younger than me. And she said that, and I was like a little hurt and angry.
Of course you were.
And I'm like, you shouldn't talk that way to people you care about. I was like a fucking woman.
Why can't a gentleman watch a buck-toothed, one-legged Vietnamese get his head smashed in by a lunatic?
Exactly.
VC! VC!
You got your feelings hurt.
Oh, I really did. I want to watch a Vietnamese man's brains be bashed in, and all of a sudden she has to call me to task.
Selfish old piece of shit.
And she meant it. That's what came out.
Did.
It just shot out of her mouth, and then she felt kind of bad.
That is bad, because that means when she's walking around every day, even when she loves you, she's thinking old.
Yeah, that's how I'm
old.
You can, you know what? You can stop being selfish. You can stop being a piece of shit.
Well,
right. Well, sort of.
Yeah, you can correct those.
But, you're old.
But you're old.
Called you old?
You selfish old piece of shit.
Wow.
That's not good.
That isn't good.
That's like something you heard your grandmother call your grandfather when you were over their house
Or
one
over
day.
his coffin. After he committed suicide. Jesus, you selfish old piece of shit.
Wow. She doesn't like movies like that?
No, she can't take any violence.
You two might have a
that's
problem
gonna be
there
a
with
problem.
watching movies.
But dude, might have a problem.
You watch Clockwork Orange like it's cartoons.
Do you understand that selfish, old, and piece of shit are all things that she obviously has thought recently.
Right.
And she strung them together in one angry moment.
Yeah.
Blurt it out.
That's like saying, you fucking no job having, cheating motherfucker. That's a bunch of things in a
it
row.
doesn't just come out
No.
right then and there. Those were put together in time, built like brick walls.
Those are separate annoyances
right.
that came out
Strung
in one
together
moment.
in one instance.
All those times when you gave her shit and she didn't fire back.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
her head, she was going, "Old piece of shit."
Old piece of
shit.
You know, this guy's a little old for me.
You're a little old man.
What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. And then another day, fucking selfish. Fucking selfish. And in that one moment, boom, the trifecta.
Yeah. Selfish old piece of shit.
I didn't mean that. I meant every word of it.
I told her later that I was again out to dinner. She apologized again. She's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean that." But we avoided eye contact. I put my arm around her and she put the face on my shoulder because we both knew she meant it.
It's like Tourette's. It's just the truth just blurted out.
It blurted out and it was hurtful.
She put her head on your chest. Did she point out a gray hair? Hey, you're getting a little gray here, Gramps.
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't pinch my tits and call me Miss.
I love you, Grandpa.
Wow, that is bad.
Oh, it's
you
awful.
like those movies. What does she enjoy, movie-wise?
She has weird taste, man. I don't know. She hasn't seen a lot of those movies. She watched Cuckoo's Nest with me. She did like that a lot.
Yeah.
I'm watching this show that she likes called The Alan Partridge Show. Does anybody know that from England?
The Alan Partridge Show.
It's a funny show from England, actually. She has good. She's very funny. She has good comic taste.
Yeah, but as far as watching The Godfather, something like that, no, she wouldn't watch it.
No, regular movie taste.
Goodfellas,
drivel,
things like that.
Never seen it.
Practical Magic.
Nah, she wouldn't like that either. She's not like dumb twatish. Like she's not like you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't watch
There's
that
a keeper.
either.
Right.
Take that one to Mom. She's not dumb twatish.
Is that what you said when she put her head on you and said, "I'm sorry, honey. That's all right, you selfish twat."
You're not dumb twatish.
Well, maybe
You're
that's
not
the
a dumb
problem. She hates me, and that's my idea of a compliment. You're not a dumb cunt. Jim, stop soft soaping me.
Hey, we got more guesses for the sound, by the way.
Right.
Where did it go? Okay, we got Fernando Walters from Westchester guessing the Japanese sound. Can I guess? Is it a vaginal queef passing through a sports whistle?
No.
And then you got DJ Anal Lightbulb from postwhores.net. It's a bunch of Jap frat boys bombing a rival frat's house with marshmallows dropped from their assholes. That is wrong.
I think that's an American custom, Opie.
I don't know what you're talking
Exclusive
about.
to Geneseo.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I blocked that one out.
Hey, at least you weren't found in pink panties and
thank God
fairy wings in your own vomit.
Thank God. Hey, we got the video of the day. You see the deer in the Walmart? Is it a Walmart?
Yeah, I think so.
Did you see this video yet?
This is radio, not television.
No, but we've been watching TV all morning.
By the way,
I thought you were going to play it.
Walmart, congratulations to Walmart.
Yeah.
I wanted to praise them anyway.
For allowing dear Americans in their store?
Absolutely.
What are they,
you can't consort with white girls, but you can shop there. Fucking poor, what was his kid's name? Emmett Tillis. He whistled at a girl.
Come on.
Walmart has told its employees that it's okay once again to greet shoppers by saying Merry Christmas instead of Happy Holidays.
That was all the rage last season.
Well, you know what it is.
Happy
Like
Holidays.
there's any Jews at Walmart anyway.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's a damn good point. There's fucking 3 Jews that shop at Walmart.
Right.
Fucking Catholic League boycotted last year in the American Family Association, which is a little annoying. But I do like the fact that it's so politically correct to say Happy Holidays. No one gives a fuck about... Look, I mean, Kwanzaa's for great and Hanukkah's great.
Hanukkah.
No one is celebrating them with fun.
And
Hanukkah,
no
yeah.
one. Not at Walmart.
No.
They got to glue together those sterno cans to make a menorah. As good as we got, Al. As good as we got, Hebe.
I've never seen one of you live before.
They don't care.
All right, here's the story.
But that's good. I kind of like that. And I think with this whole change sweeping the nation, the Democrats winning, a lot of people upset about it. I'm not a Democrat. I definitely lean more Republican, but I like seeing this change because the Republicans have just stunk up the joint this long. And with that whole change happening, the Borat movie getting a lot of publicity and people liking it and it being so politically incorrect, I'm hoping that this is just the beginning of the pendulum swinging, where the politically incorrect shit is just out of hand and has to now kind of come back. People are laughing at politically incorrect jokes again. Hopefully it's the beginning of it because it really stunk the past few years.
Make our life a lot easier.
Sure would.
All right, here's the deer story.
We've done anything different than we would if it was accepted.
It's really held you guys back.
Christ.
I would love to see you guys.
What's happening? Is everybody being thrown out?
Bye, guys.
Our studio audience has to leave before the royalty leaves the studio.
Wow.
Bye,
Are you coming tonight? Oh, lovely.
Jimmy's trying to make time with girls.
Nah, she has a guy. She's with a guy.
All right.
She should come see Tom Papa at Gotham Comedy Club.
Very nice.
Thank you.
That's the way we do it around here.
That is how we do it.
Let me plug. Tom is actually a really, really funny comedian, buddy of mine. Tonight and tomorrow, he's there tonight at Gotham on 23rd between 7 and 8, 8:30, 10:30 p.m. And then tomorrow night, 8, 10, and 11:45. Gotham's it's a really nice club, and he tours with Seinfeld. I despise his friendship with Rob Zombie. It really makes me jealous.
8, 10, and 11:45.
You're friends with Rob Zombie and Jerry Seinfeld? That's a strange combo.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
It is a little, I'm loved by all people.
Say.
And fucking Clint Eastwood, that made me want to throw up.
Clint Eastwood's a biggie.
Clint Eastwood was the biggest.
I
did a gig for Clint at his Mission Ranch in Carmel.
Oh.
And he'd see me somewhere else, and then
that place must cost what, $200,000-300,000, right?
What's that?
That his ranch?
His ranch? Yeah, probably about $200,000.
$200,000-300,000.
Yeah, in Carmel on the ocean.
Perhaps a bit more than that.
Yeah, what's he got, a half acre?
And after the show was over, there was like a little restaurant on his property, and it was closed. So he's like, well, I'll get you something to eat. We'll have them make you something. And he takes me from the gig across this dark parking lot. Just me and Clint Eastwood walking across the parking lot. And I have like this stupid joke about sleeping, how when we sleep, like, we're disgusting. If you ever see your pillow without its pillowcase, it looks like a bandage from the Civil War. It's just like, it's a silly joke. And we're walking there with Clint Eastwood in the middle of the night, and Clint's just like, I really like that pillow joke. I was like, that's it.
That's him laughing hysterically.
Right, exactly. That's it. I'm done with show business.
And then he told you to man up and bite one.
Yes, sir. You got it. That's pretty cool.
Damn jealous.
Yeah, awesome. No kidding.
He
really
fucking
awesome.
flies private planes with Seinfeld. Papa's life is really
how'd you
good.
fall into that friendship?
He saw me at the clubs, like when he was first coming back to do stand-up, and maybe he was coming to all the clubs and kind of working on his new act. And it was just 1 week where every club that he was showing up at, I was on stage. It's just like one of those things.
Mm-hmm.
And because I saw him walk in, I was like, I would just throw new material because I didn't want him to think I had, like I'm pulling a comedian. Like,
hey, look at me.
Like,
I got
this
a
comes
bunch
off
of
the
stuff.
top of my head.
Yeah.
And I came off one point and he said, hey, you're really funny. I was like, oh, really? Thank you.
Bob Kelly was behind you and said, thanks a lot. He said, not you.
I was there during that Not You.
Not You?
Yeah, I was right next to him.
I cannot.
Oh, were you really?
Yeah, I was on the stairs.
I cannot picture that in my head enough.
So
like,
great.
I want every nuance of that moment in my head because it is such a perfect fucking boob moment.
What was so great about it was it would happen every night. Like, Jerry would go up on stage, then he would come off, and it was new, and he would kind of like come off stage and go right up the stairs and go sit at the table, at a separate table from all the other comics because, he was just kind of hang with Colin or hang whatever. And then I kind of like snuck in, and he started hanging with him.
Yeah.
So it was just this kind of thing. And it was like, everybody just standing there watching him walk up the stairs night after night. So I could see where Robert was just like waiting for like one day maybe.
Of course, one day.
And then he just kind of like, oh, okay. Not you.
Not you. Yeah, Seinfeld's talking to a guy behind him. And the worst part of that is everybody has been in that situation in a low level.
Right.
Where somebody, either at school or down the street, says, hey, how you doing? And you go, fine. And you realize you don't know the person. They're talking to the person behind you, and they start the conversation. You walk away like, oh, my God, I look like such a dick. I answered the guy. I wasn't about to. But it's Seinfeld.
Yeah.
And you're, a comic trying to make something of yourself. You take his invite to go upstairs and hang out with him.
Right.
And he's talking to the guy behind you.
One of the biggest comics ever. It's not like he's just a fucking one of us. He's one of the biggest comics ever.
Most successful sitcoms on television, still runs. People watch it 1,000 times and still laugh. And there's Bobby.
And what's so bad about it is that, like, if it was just some other comic going up the stairs and saying, hey, Robert, you want to come up? He would think about it for a minute.
Right.
He'd be like, well, I never thought about eating with you, but okay.
Or maybe I'm busy.
But he answered so quickly, which showed that he's been waiting for it.
Just waiting for the moment.
And, hey, do you want to come up for... Yeah.
Yeah. I got to do a set, but I'll come up after... Not you. Like, why would I invite you up? Get out of the way. I'm talking to somebody. Classic.
So great.
I'm obsessed with... I want us to interview Seinfeld and ask about that and see if he remembers it. He's real. I like.
There's no way he'll remember.
He's so honest. I told you I saw him take a photo with a guy. He didn't want to take it, but he did to be polite. And the guy went to put his arm around him, and Jerry said, "We don't need each other. We don't know each other. We don't need to touch." He just is an honest fucking guy, man. He's not rude, but he's not going to pretend
to be something.
You will always know where you stand with him at any given moment.
Yeah.
We met him outside that restaurant one day, some Italian place, and I guess the guy that we were with knew who he was with. They struck up a conversation, and then there was introductions. This is Jerry, this is Opie and Anthony from the Opie and Anthony Show, and he just kind of looked at us with this look of disc jockeys, and kind of went like, I heard of you, and that was it. End of conversation.
No more.
Well, you got to remember,
we're thinking how much at the same table together and everything.
Yeah, hey, maybe lunch with Jerry. Why don't we all his guy and our guy would go? Why don't we get a table together? goes, all right. Why don't we all just sit and chat?
Not you.
And he goes, yeah, and he just, you saw on his face, oh, disc jockey.
Well, you got to remember when he was coming up. I mean, that's when radio was really in the shitter.
Oh, yeah.
So think about when he was, like, at our level trying to do all these comedy clubs and stuff and going,
Hey, we got Jerry Seinfeld here. Ladies and gentlemen, Jerry Seinfeld.
go down to his show. We're giving out free painter caps.
Wow. Yeah, that was radio's time. That was equivalent to the brick wall comedy time where everyone was a comic.
Yeah, exactly.
And there were 18,000 comedy shows on every Friday and Saturday night.
Yeah, the same way as comics. The same way as comics, you're like, you don't want to do anything like those comics used to. Like, you would never wear, like, a skinny tie.
Right.
Or Capezios.
Suspenders.
Well, I have a sports jacket and jeans I wear and, like, a funny, like, wacky Hawaiian shirt.
Why wouldn't you?
I wear a suit jacket and sneakers.
Oh. Selfish old piece of shit.
That's actually on my bio. I'm going to list all my credits and then say, but when all is said and done, he's a selfish old piece of shit. I wish I could name my sitcom
brutal.
that.
I love that.
Old is brutal. That's a tough one.
I thought piece of shit was where
back.
any of those things.
Piece of shit's not bad.
You could come back from being a piece of shit.
But selfish old shithead, but piece of shit, that sums up what you are.
You're not doing something shitty.
You're a piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit. Yeah, that is bad.
You piece of shit. Wow. When's the last time you said to someone you love in a new relationship, you piece of shit?
Wait a minute. Let's bring that up. How long is this going on, this relationship?
Yeah.
Very recent.
You're
doomed. How long is it? This is
brand new.
Piece of shit.
She's not the one from a couple of months ago.
No.
No.
Because you're
God only knows what she called him.
You're going through a thing where...
Honey.
I've heard you use the word girlfriend a couple times this year.
Yeah, well, this is the girl I was dating recently, about a couple months ago. We're not dating anymore for no bad reasons. I'm just a douche.
Piece of shit.
And this one, a piece of shit. And this one I didn't expect at all. This was with a girl who I was friends with for years. She's one of my best friends. This I didn't see coming at all. Did not see it coming at all. No, at all. I never saw it coming. And that's why it's kind of weird. And we're, like, dating now. And,
wow.
Piece of shit.
Are you longing for a girlfriend?
Yes and no.
He wants
a girlfriend.
But he wants one, but he wants one on his terms.
Right.
But on his terms, it's impossible to be in a relationship.
Right.
Like, there's no way.
Right. What are the terms?
It's like, I want to be the president, but I want to snort coke and fuck hookers in public. It's like, well, yeah.
I want you to be a nice girl, but produce a log over 9 inches.
Yeah, exactly. I want you to be the sweetest, nicest girl.
Or at least allow someone else to do that for me.
Right.
Selfish
on
old
my
piece
way
of
home.
shit.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
I'm glad I wasn't. I'm not glad my ex-wife isn't black. I wonder what words would have popped out of her mouth then. Jesus, selfish old piece of shit. Wow.
Did we discuss your comeback? Was there a comeback? What did you say after she said that?
He sulked.
Nothing.
Did you finish watching it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Some guys might have turned it off.
I know the nerve of me now all of a sudden to get balls.
Yes, I watched the whole thing.
And she admitted she was wrong, too, and I pointed out why I was right to watch that scene. Then she was like, oh, you were right.
I would have just sat there and just started jerking off or something.
How did you point out you were right?
Because she was in the bathroom and she came out, and a scene was on that I liked. And she's like, well, you know that stuff really bothers me. I'm like, you were in the other room. You walked out. I go, this is just a scene from Platoon that I love. I was in the middle of watching a scene. Why would you have had me stop watching a scene that I was in the middle of, told you I liked, you knew there was a definitive end to it, and you had walked in the middle of it? She goes, yeah, I did walk in the middle.
Oh, boy, you're fighting already.
You're right.
No.
You're just old.
They're fighting.
You're right. Yeah.
I know.
You just don't get it.
You're just old.
There's an etiquette these days.
That's right.
We're not talking about when you were a kid.
I know. Apparently things have changed.
Yes.
Well, one time we were talking. It's funny you say that because, like, she was telling me things she liked about me a long time ago because she does comedy. She's actually very funny. Everybody says that, but she's funny.
She's a stand-up?
Yeah. And she's like...
She is funny.
She's like... She's like, you're like a mentor to me, and like she was telling me she looked up to me. I'm like, how fucking old do you think I am? I'm not that much older.
Jesus.
She said a bunch of stuff that made me feel old.
Mentor.
things got really easy when we invented the microphone.
Yes, before that.
What was it like when you started? They had black clubs and white clubs. Jesus Christ. Yes.
Your homeless man came up to me and said he hadn't had a bite all week, so I fucked him in the ass. I'm working on that one.
Back in the old days of vaudeville.
Yeah, I'm going to have to talk to her.
What do you bring on, like a trunk? An old steamer trunk?
She's looking at my neck.
Gotta change my costume.
She's looking at my neck for the fucking cane mark so I'd get pulled off stage with a wacky sketch. Jesus. Castrating fucking rotten girl she is.
I gotta get to the Hammerstein ballroom early. I've got to do my makeup.
Holy shit. Is it time for my close-up, Mr. DeMille?
What was that?
That was awful.
What was it like working with red buttons?
Jesus, how old does she think I am? That really is. I'm going to go home. Would it be funny if I was arrested for killing her when I went home?
Oh, yeah, it would be.
No.
Hysterical.
It would be.
You're on after the juggler.
Oh boy,
That hurt my
that really is
that's
something.
You're really
but
old.
it's a
This
new
is-
relationship.
This
You
is
could
the
grow
pro-
into it.
You know, this is the price you pay when you want a younger girl. You know, for all those benefits. But the bad part is she's gonna inevitably think that you're old.
Yeah, but I'm only 10 years older, and it's like, that's not bad in comedy. I mean, come on.
10 ain't bad.
No. Well, please.
Nah, I'm 18.
Who am I talking to? Jerry Lee
that.
Cumia? And what are you laughing at,
Yeah.
Roman Hughes?
Yeah, exactly. Enough with you.
I'm just enjoying. All right.
The best thing was when I first hooked up with my girlfriend. Now, we've been together 7 years now. But when I first hooked up and took her over Mom's house, and we went out for a drink, and she couldn't get one because she wasn't old enough to drink.
That is bad.
That's something. That's a proud moment in front of Mom. No, Mom. Oh, that's good. You know, your last, relationship you were in, she was a drunk, and it's good to see that this one doesn't drink. No, Mom, she can't. She can't yet.
What are you getting her for your 6th anniversary? Well, I'm going to take her to vote.
I'm gonna pick her up at homeroom.
Love to stay, Mom, but we got to get to the ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese. She loves it.
Oh, that's
Yeah, that was quite the moment.
You and your great guitar work and the Who.
Wow. That's a good one, Jim. Hey, you want to blow off the deer story and get out of here? What do you want to do?
Whatever you guys want to do. We don't have whatever.
I have production to do, or Steve will yell at me.
Well, that's
hate
not
that.
nice. It's quick. It's the video that everyone's checking out today. Here's
Let's
the
play
story.
it.
Where do Santa's reindeers go on Christmas, especially when they want to shop?
Why is there a
Apparently
rooster?
Target. You got to see this video to believe it. Today's Animal Watch, a stray deer wandered into this Des Moines Target, walking right through the front door, Johnny. I don't know how this happens. Security cameras apparently captured its slippery attempt to run down an aisle, oddly enough.
Chasing him. Check it out.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this.
Watch him back off, though, when the deer gets... Oh,
Yeah, big time.
I don't think so.
All right, oddly enough, he was apparently heading towards the Christmas section. Employees were finally able to coax him right through the fire exit. So it's yeah, exactly.
They play sound
I
effects?
don't know if I would actually approach a deer.
I wouldn't
would
approach
just
the
be
deer.
really scared
I don't know what I'd do.
that it would kick me or something.
What would your strategy be? Try to get him in the back. Lock the door. Lock the door. Push him in towards the back and lock the door.
Oh my God, they didn't know how to get out
You know
of
what
it.
would have been funny?
Exactly. Yeah.
It would have been great if someone had improv skills and he said, "What's your strategy?" And she said, "I would have sprayed hormones on my lips and then laid back with my mouth open."
Yeah, it's funny hearing people that aren't funny trying to like get out.
Yeah. So what would you?
I do it on the news all the time.
What
now.
would you do?
The latest craze, the improv.
We watch the Fox. Is it Fox News
in the
with
morning, right.
the weather guy?
Oh yeah.
And the anchor woman always tries to interact and do some improv with the weather guy, and he is the worst. You take him off his teleprompter, and he's gone. And she constantly throws him.
Does he have a go-to
Well,
phrase?
and he always tries to just get into the weather. It's like, well, we had quite a windy night last night. Oh, in your area, was it windy? And my street, wind, leaves blow, garbage pail. But he panics. You see him sweat.
Do we have any of him? What's his name? That black dude?
Mike
Woods.
Woods.
Mike Woods.
I know we had some audio of him really in trouble. If we could quickly get that. Oh, is Bill in charge? Great.
I know.
We should get the Hindenburg disaster.
Oh,
get out of the way.
Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods.
Hey, where's Francine? She's got to plug a show before we get out of here.
I love Francine.
Where is she?
Francine's looking good.
Our little ebony princess.
Oh, she is a sexy girl.
And then we got to do line of the day, and then we got to get out of here. Tom Papa at Gotham tonight.
Gotham
Comedy Club.
Absolutely.
Very funny guy. Very funny.
What's up, E-Rock?
This is Francine.
I heard your show after everyone left, E-Rock, and you got balls all of a sudden. He was all timid, and then when everyone left and we were gone, I was listening on the way home. It's like, hey, this is E-Rock, and right now we're going to be putting on some of the... And while we were in here, he's like, here's a bit that was a couple of months ago. You might have remembered it. All of a sudden, you turned into like E-Rock, the jock.
Then we pegged him with stuff.
Yeah, I know. Everyone came in here and started shooting with Nerf bow and arrows. And, like it's supposed to be a professional radio show, and the host is being pelted. I love it.
By the way, Than doing some time on Jim Norton's show tonight.
Yes.
Oh,
that's very, very exciting for Than.
Artie Fuqua and myself. And Nathaniel and my friend Gino Bisconte, who I was able to get a hold of.
Does he still travel with the little monkey thing?
Oh, it's fucking revolting.
He has a stuffed animal like Lucky.
He has a lucky little monkey.
That's creepy.
Like a Lucky Charm?
Yeah, it's a little small thing.
But he doesn't travel without it, and we're in Cleveland, and he
Comics
left it
aren't known for that shit, though,
He
right?
left it in a cab. He left it in a cab.
Good. Yeah. And he called the cab company. Instead of telling him to go fuck himself, they actually brought it back.
Yeah.
They hired it as a driver.
Oh, this one? This is Mike Woods and Mark Gioiella as the Skipper and Gilligan for Halloween.
Oh, this was horrible. You know, any reputable news show should dress up their staff as members of Gilligan's Island. That really, you know, because even after Halloween, November 1st, all you're thinking is these idiots were dressed like Gilligan and Little Buddy and the Skipper, and they're trying to deliver the news.
Now, who was who? Which one was Mike Woods?
I don't know. We'll find out.
I think Mike Woods was playing the Skipper.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Time now for Weather Authority Jonas Grimsby. You know, that's really his name they mentioned in the pilot. And Gilligan.
My little buddy, how you doing out there, Gilligan?
And they have nothing written.
Hey, what's going on? Give me some coffee while you're out there, huh, pal? It's been a long time. My goodness, how's the weather out there? It's okay. Yeah? I think we can get off this island. Has anybody been laughing at you by chance? Because we are. Only my agent told me it was all over. Oh, really? Yes. What do you think the chances are that we're going to get rescued?
Stop.
I think our producer just rescued us
I'll
and said,
sign whatever you want me to.
We'll see you, little buddy. Get out of there. I tell you, 54 degrees, and we're talking about some sunshine around the tri-state. Is anyone going to take me seriously from this point forward? It doesn't really matter. 43 degrees right now out in Caldwell.
You folks fell on your face. You get an F- in my book.
That is awful.
That was cringe-inducing.
Is that
Brutal.
fucking... That couldn't be worse if Ed Bradley was doing it.
Today.
He's still fresh.
I know.
He's still fresh.
There's not even a scar on his chest yet.
Oh, God. Jimmy.
What? I fucking felt bad Ed Bradley died. I'm teasing. I liked him. He was a great
Obviously,
journalist.
through that joke, you felt bad.
He had an earring on.
You are
He was a
an
great
old trying to
journalist.
think of the words of how to describe. Yes, thank you.
An old piece of shit. There
At least I'm not selfish. I'm selfless.
Selfless.
Right.
I shouldn't have said that. I liked Ed Bradley.
Francine, what do you got?
Hi, Francine.
Hey.
How are you?
I was listening to it too, and I thought Opie was going to push the button that goes dun-dun-dun.
I
don't.
I
do
thought
that one.
crickets.
Oh, crickets?
I thought
Crickets would have
crickets.
been good too. Or a car crash. Love
Yeah.
the car crash.
Yeah.
You hear E-Rock's sign-off yesterday for his show?
Wait.
My name is Eric, and I hate blacks and Jews.
Now, Eric, why would you sign off like
That's
that?
horrible.
That is a terror. I don't hate Jews, he said. What an ass.
That's
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Of course he has.
He knows that line kills, so he uses it.
He knows it makes me laugh.
Francine, what do we got? We got to go.
Yeah, what are you doing?
next week I'm going to do a comedy show, and I actually remember where.
Oh,
Yeah.
you
Well.
do comedy.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to do the New York Comedy Club. It's on 241 East 24th Street on Wednesday. I don't know what November that is.
Is that hat filling up with steam from you thinking?
Wow. I don't know what November that is.
She's making popcorn in that hat right now.
Yeah, it really is.
That's the same hat the Elephant Man wore.
Holy shit!
I'm meeting the queen.
I am not an animal. I am a comic.
Favorite hat.
I think you look very cute, and I'm very attracted to you. It's a sexy hat.
Thank you.
It looks good on you.
Sexy in an Elephant Man kind of way.
Yeah.
You look
Anyone
good.
can wear it. It's either the Elephant Man or you. You're about as selfish.
I don't
old
mean to.
piece
Hey,
of shit.
no disrespect. I never jerked off to John Merrick. Here's to you.
Oh, hey. You got her in your spank bubble Rolodex?
Absolutely.
Nice.
Francine, you got a joke for us? Tom is a comedy scout. Yeah, for real. He
I
opened up
have
for
a
Seinfeld
really-
all over the country, all over the world.
I love Seinfeld, by the way.
Wow,
Did
going out on a limb.
Did a private show for Clint Eastwood.
Way to get obscure.
And he discovers talent, up and coming talent. So
I have one really good one.
Okay.
Okay.
Let her rip, just like if you were on stage.
No, Okay.
Same
right
confidence
to
and
Tom
everything.
Papa.
All
Stand
the
up, because you would
confidence
do
and
the
everything.
joke standing up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you like a microphone?
It's a brand
Give her a
new
mic.
one.
All right, stand in the corner.
She's trying it out.
Go over there.
Yeah. All right, you got a microphone and everything.
She's Connecticut black, by the way.
I could tell.
You can't you?
Okay, so I was making breakfast the other day, and I was about to crack an egg, and I thought to myself, why couldn't abortions be this delicious?
You know something? That's not bad.
I thought it was hysterical.
You're heading in the right direction.
We forgot.
You really are.
We forgot to tell you, Tom Papa's looking for clean comics.
Clean.
That was clean.
That was clean.
Wow.
Egg.
Hey, she might have got line of the day.
Delicious. That was pretty good.
Thank
I was
you.
expecting less than that. I don't know why.
I've gotten crickets before in other crowds, and I was like, I think that's a good one. And I think a lot of people.
Planned Parenthood.
Yeah, you know.
I think they like those jokes.
Planned
The
Parenthood.
dumpster behind
supposedly-
Sloan Kettering.
I think Planned Parenthood has a shirt. This girl said the shirt says I had an abortion. So I'm gonna go to Planned Parenthood and get one, even though I've never had one.
I like how she
And
says
wear it.
Planned Parenthood.
So do I. It's fantastic.
Planned Parenthood.
Planned Parenthood.
Well, they're planting the egg somewhere.
Little seedlings.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that's not bad.
Why don't we do
Thank
line
you.
of the day and get out of here?
Thank you.
Line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFight.com, a mixed martial arts tournament and docu-reality unlike any seen before. Also, don't forget to vote for Line of the Week at ILikeToListen.com.
I love our sponsors.
Here is today's...
Oh, no. Oh, no. Can he do it?
He sure
Can he do it?
line of the day.
Here comes
Love Jimmy singing.
line of the day. Line of the day. No, I saw Heidi Klum and Seal, and I wanted to go grab to her.
Seal.
Yeah, walking, and I just wanted to say to her, "Has your father seen this?" But no, I wanted to get
And there you are, line of the day from old Jimmy Norton, who's going to be at the Hammerstein Ballroom tonight. We're all going.
Yes, I will be
It's
there
going to be a
tonight.
great show.
And Tom Papa is performing at Gotham. So if you go to my show at the Hammerstein, you can still catch his late show. He's a really good comic. And also tomorrow night at Gotham, which is on 23rd between 7th and 8th Street.
8th
7th and 8th. I said 7.
I'll be performing my old bits.
Tom's old bits. Hey, did you notice that Roland can't say N? He goes, he is a author, and she is a... He doesn't say N at
An
all.
author?
He doesn't understand that, yeah.
He doesn't know the rule.
No. He's a dumb, straight-toothed ass.
Tom, it was a pleasure. Thank you.
Good to finally be here, guys.
Yeah.
We'll have you back soon, hopefully.
Yeah, have you back and actually have you in when you've been here for a half hour, 40 minutes at the wrong building.
I'll just call Jim.
Good one.
Yeah, you call me.
That'd be smarter. Hey, let's end with Mike in Virginia. Mike?
Hey, Mike.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I want to take a guess at that sound.
Okay.
Oh, the Japanese sound, yes.
I think it's a Japanese game show where they give men enemas and see who can hold it the longest.
Oh, my God.
Well, it certainly sounds like...
We end the show with no one
got it.
Wrong.
The Japanese sound.
No one gets it.
So listen to the clip and think of your answers for Monday. How's that sound?
Jeez. Okay, we're going to milk this one? Is that what the ruling
I
is?
think so.
Okay.
Something to think about.
I say we take it to Thanksgiving. Make it a YouTube contest.
It's easy. We milk it until we get the right answer.
Absolutely. And if we get the right answer, we lie. And we keep milking it in case we run out of shit.
Here's the sound. One more time. Have a great weekend.
大体ガキの使いあらへんでチキチキ奇跡の魔術師松本人志水中大脱出イリュージョン大変だ大体ガキの使いあらへんでチキチキ奇跡の魔術師松本人志水中大脱出はい乗って続いてのタイトルこちらはい見てはい行きましょう皆さんもよい第1回ガキの使いやらへんでチキチキ5分芸人救済
It's time for everyone's favorite game show, Match Wits.
I don't get it.
Starring Francine as the half-wit and Master of Ceremonies, Anthony Bert Convehair Cumia. With subjects like famous women in history.
Do you know who Helen Keller was?
Is she a star?
No.
Geography.
What is the capital of New York?
Manhattan?
Wrong, idiot.
And U.S. presidents.
Lincoln, what was his biggest impact on the country as president?
He wore a big hat.
You're what they call ignorant.
Don't let her taunts intimidate you.
I'm book smart.
What kind of book?
I just read a lot of Christian novels.
God!
If you have the slightest ability to retain information, you'll win.
I did really bad in high school.
Away with you! Away! Away! Leave!
Anyone can win at this game. Right, Francine? Amen, sister.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you want to vote for Line of the Week, go to iliketolisten.com.